dive into Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce.
A little story.
There's going to be more and more as we go along, the big engagement news. Now, fans have started to dig through the weeds to find hidden gems and important details. But first, let's take a little bit at the announcement stats. The engagement itself shattered records. Instagram says the post was reposted over 1 million times in 6 hours for starters, breaking records. And it got over 14 million likes in its first hour and now has well over 30 million likes. So it's just, killing it on social, as you would imagine. One of the things that Swift is known for is details related to numbers. And you should know ahead of time that she really likes the number 13 a lot. So this has motivated fans to point out some 13. This stuff is stupid. Okay, I'm going to tell you ahead of time. This is really, really dumb.
All right.
But she appeared on her fiance's podcast on August 13th. Mm-hmm. And then the couple made their joint engagement announcement 13 days later on August 26th. Now that's 39 days, which is 13 times 3. Okay. Before her next album, The Life of a Showgirl is set to drop on October 3rd, so that's 39 days away from that point in time.
Has she ever professed an interest in numerology? Or
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't end there. The Instagram account announcement came out at 1 p.m., which is also 1300 in military time. Okay. And 100 also, or 1 o'clock also looks like the number 100, which is the sum of Kelsey's jersey number 87 and Taylor's favorite number 13.
All right, that's silly.
In case you guys were just curious.
Jesus Christ.
So sources have told, now besides all that, here's some stuff about the ring and the wedding plan. Sources have told Page Six that the couple is looking to keep their wedding private with friends and family joining them. So we were discussing that.
We were talking about that, which way they would break.
It will be, the source said, will be more casual than people think. Whatever shape the wedding takes, fans are already wondering how much it'll set the couple back. And some reports estimate that the ring alone is worth a staggering $100 million. I saw some.
Not $100 million.
I'm sorry, $1 million, not $100 million. I saw some breakdowns this morning of a few different experts weighing in, and it's everywhere from like $300,000 to $1 million is what they're guessing, because it's
huge.
It's a custom cut, it's hand cut, and all this stuff. So it's an 8-carat ring as well. Speaking of that, fans think there are hidden details on the ring itself.
Are there 13 cuts in the ring? Or?
No, but people think they've spotted a tiny letter T, which represents their initials.
And there's a whistle on it.
Others insist that the ring looks a lot like Tay's personalized monogram letterhead that she used when she announced that she brought back her master's earlier this year, and that Travis thought to use that as an inspiration for the ring's design.
I saw somebody superimpose Go Birds on there. It's like, that's a detail I've not seen before, but you have to
see it clearly.
You have to zoom in on it, and so you zoom in on your phone on the Instagram post and just said Go Birds.
Well, they're going to have to do the guy with the giant hog.
Absolutely,
next
Look at that.
to zoom in. Zoom in on this. So fans have found an old clip, by the way, that seemingly predicted when she was going to get married. A TV host had joked that, quote, she's not allowed to get married until she's 35 years old, which Taylor agreed to with a quick, it's going to be late in life. And she is currently 35 years old. Oh. So she used her song So High School on her announcement post, which is said to be about Kelsey. So that's another little detail that people have pointed out. And in case you didn't know this, Flavor Flav has offered to officiate the wedding.
Oh, that's perfect.
Wow. That's so sweet.
You know, if that doesn't happen, I'll be crushed.
He said, I would love to officiate the wedding. You know what I'm saying.
I'm rooting for that now.
But most of all, congratulations, he wrote, Taylor and Travis. May God bless you all with the longest, most prosperous marriage ever. You hear me?
You know what you could do? You could tie in a couple of pop culture milestone moments. So you could have him be the officiant, and then he could cater it with the entire menu of Chili's.
Yeah.
Wasn't that his thing?
I thought it was Red Lobster.
It might have been.
Maybe it was both.
Yeah, it could be.
Probably.
Yeah.
And then Selena Gomez reposted the announcement on her Instagram story and wrote on top, when besties get engaged. And she also added the song You're My Best Friend from Queen to the post.
So that is recognized, that they are the absolute besties of besties.
I guess
correct?
so.
Yeah.
If she's posting that.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so here's a sad story. Bruce Willis has been moved into a separate home, according to his wife, Emma Hemming Willis, and amid his 2-year battle with dementia. Hemming expressed that it was one of the hardest decisions that she's had to make during her time as a caregiver for Willis, whom she's been married to since 2009. She explained that this choice wasn't just for him, but also for their 2 children, Mabel and Evelyn, who are 13 and 11.
I watched this Diane Sawyer special on, was it?
It's on Hulu.
Yeah. And when it aired, and they brought up something that I brought up, Preston. You've had it in your life. I've had it in my life. Sometimes if you're taking care of someone or someone who's going through stuff, you begin to get ground down.
Yeah, you neglect yourself too.
And what you start to do is a lot of times you'll feel guilty. I'm not doing enough. I'm falling down on the job. I'm failing at this.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, right.
That's literally what I'm going
and
through
you've
right
got to take care of yourself. And Bruce Willis's wife talks about the importance of realizing you're not alone, you're not falling down on it, you're not giving up, and that's what prompted the getting this separate house, because there has to be that life, but there also has to be the life she's having with her daughters and keeping them on a proper trajectory. You know?
She said Bruce would want that for our daughters. He would want them to be in a home that was more tailored to their needs, not to his needs. And she said she brings the children over to the home, which is close to their house, a lot for breakfast and dinner. We have a clip of her that you had the other day.
We should, yeah.
So here we go.
Bruce is in really great health overall. You know, it's just his brain that is failing him.
But the language is...
Yeah, the language is going. And, you know, we've learned to adapt, and we have a way of communicating with him, which is just a different way.
So with frontal temporal dementia, most commonly being diagnosed with people in their 50s and 60s, symptoms include issues with language and personality change, such as lack of empathy. That can be very, very difficult.
And she was describing that, and I think there's only, in the United States, between 60 and 100,000 people have it. It's pretty new in its diagnosis and recognition.
Another common symptom is issues with mobility, which Hemming clarified Willis doesn't have. She said Bruce is very mobile. He is in really great health overall. Just the brain is failing, as we heard in that clip. These revelations come as she promotes her memoir detailing her journey caring for him. It's called The Unexpected Journey, Finding Strength, Hope, and Yourself on the Caregiving Path, which has a September 9th release date. This was avoiding something ahead of time. Pauly Shore revealed he's undergone surgery to remove a tumor that until recently he didn't even know that he had on Instagram. And where is the second half of this story?
What happened?
Here we go. He explained that he had a full-body preventative scan when a tumor was found inside his pancreas.
Oh, boy.
The first part of the clip shows Pauly readying for the procedure. The second shows him 5 days later, emotional but grateful the surgery was a success. And he said the tumor was benign, and he suggested that people should, quote, get a scan because you never know what's inside your effing body. I've always wondered about that, about a
Full body scan.
Overall check, absolutely everything out type of a, procedure.
So when I had the prostate cancer in 2014, they did, they basically stuck a nuclear reactor up my ass.
Yeah.
But they did like a head to toe scan to see if anything had spread. And that's the closest I've come. But I agree, Preston, to kind of just open up the hood and see what's going on.
Is there a way to check everything?
You need to stick a nuclear reactor up your ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brooke Hogan has requested an autopsy for her father, Hulk Hogan, insisting that all was not as it appeared in his passing, and the phrase, quote, medical malpractice was being mentioned. Yesterday, however, the wrestler's daughter walked her concerns all the way back, saying that she spoke with the police, reviewed police body cam footage, heard the initial 911 call, and saw her father's body. And in the end result, she tells TMZ that she's reassured that everything is on the up and up. And she also revealed her father was dressed in a black suit, black bandana, and looked like a badass. She said he looked like Hulk Hogan. So she's no longer concerned.
Maybe she did it herself.
What, the autopsy?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. The Daily Mail has stated that Anna Kournikova, former tennis great, who's married to singer Enrique Iglesias, is pregnant. The publication quotes Spanish outlet Hola, who reports Konnikova is already halfway through the pregnancy, with a source close to the couple saying that things are progressing well.
How old is she?
You know what I don't know?
40s?
Yeah.
Konnikova and Iglesias have 3 kids already.
There you go.
They have twins, Lucy and Nicholas, who are 7, and 5-year-old Mary. So,
She's 44.
wow. Okay. Well, good luck to you guys. All right. So I mentioned Luis Guzman. It is his birthday today, and kept it real while talking about his past co-stars. And Jennifer Lopez didn't exactly pass the vibe check in a Hot Ones versus, so it was on Hot Ones. Guzman was asked to sum up his collaborators in one word. And when Lopez's name came up, his response was simply, okay.
Oh!
Yeah.
The reaction from his Wednesday castmates, Jenna Ortega, Emma Myers, Joy Sunday, and Georgie Farmer, were shook, and they had to laugh at his blunt honesty. Guzman and Lopez previously starred together in the 1998 film Out of Sight alongside George Clooney and Viola Davis. While his take on J-Lo was lukewarm, he praised other co-stars like Adam Sandler, calling him amazing. And he also had kind words for his Wednesday family, calling the Morticia to his Gomez, Catherine Zeta-Jones, bellissima.
She looks fantastic in the series.
She does. And Ortega, a prodigy. Ortega's sweet reply, "Oh, I love you," only added to the heartwarming moment.
So you watched, you've been watching it, right? Have you finished it
Yeah,
yet?
we've watched 3 episodes. Got 1 more to go. I'm loving it.
The girl who is the invisible girl.
Yeah.
Those eyes.
The eyes. I was asking my family last night,
Yeah.
I said, do you think that those have been CGI enhanced?
I was wondering the same thing. She looks like
so
a doll.
large, Casey.
Really? Okay,
On
I
this
haven't watched it
girl.
yet.
But in a doll, cute, adorable way.
Yeah.
But wait,
Yeah.
did you say there's only 4 episodes?
No, there's 6.
Oh.
Oh, there's 6? I thought it started with 4 now.
4, and then the finale.
Yeah, I'm talking about
okay,
the current release. So, yeah, we're looking at a girl. Her name is Evie Templeton. And you look on the right, we have a picture of her and her character on Wednesday, Agnes, and her eyes are just huge. But there's a picture of her not in costume, and they don't look quite as big.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll be
pretty
curious to
big,
find
though.
out.
Yeah, they are big. All right, couple of other things. The creators of Cobra Kai are about to revisit another iconic 80s character. Instead of Daniel LaRusso and Johnny Lawrence, Josh Heald and John Hurwitz and Hayden Schlossberg are in the early talks to adapt Knight Rider for the big screen.
Okay.
An initial draft of a script has already been written, though no plot details have been released. Of course, the original Knight Rider starred David Hasselhoff, and it ran from 1982 to 1986, and it spawned 2 movies and a short-lived follow-up series as well.
hamstring, Michael?
Hamstering. There were 2 Knight Rider movies?
No. There were
Maybe
there
like
were
2
2
TV
series,
movies, 2 TV movies.
And there was actually a Knight Rider reboot series, and maybe that's what they're calling a movie. And I watched it, and it was all right.
I'm wondering, with the effects and with the availability now, what they could be able to do
What
with
they
the
could
car
do.
would be pretty amazing. So I
There
don't
was
know.
one that came out in 1991 called Knight Rider 2000, and it was a made-for-television science fiction action film based on the series, which only ran for 4 years, 1982 to 1986. I thought it ran longer.
That looks like Helen Hunt next to him. Is that her?
No.
We would have known about that. I don't know. All right. Well, anyhow, they're working on maybe rebooting that, so we'll see if that's got legs.
Yeah, it's always a delicate thing to do something like that.
Jackie Chan has joined Spider-Man, Brand New Day, but he's going to be working behind the scenes this time. His stunt team specifically is working as action directors to make sure the film's fight scenes bring the action. He was speaking in an interview recently, and he said, "I went to London for meetings and to visit the team. When the director saw me, he immediately got nervous until he realized that the whole team was actually my people." And with decades of experience in classic films like Rush Hour and Shanghai Noon, fans know him to bring the heat. His team previously worked on Shang-Chi and The Legend of the Ten Rings as well. So Spider-Man, Brand New Day will star Tom Holland, Zendaya, John Bernthal, Mark Ruffalo, and Sadie Sink, which is cool because she's Max from Stranger Things. I didn't know she was going to be in this. That will swing into theaters on July 31st of next year.
So his crew is legendary, and they're the Corridor crew, these guys that review special effects of movies, they also do a stunt version of that. and they've talked to a number of the members of the Jackie Chan crew, and they're basically like, Preston, what the Wrecking Crew was for musicians, that's this stunt crew.
Okay.
They just get in and get it done.
Yeah, I believe that they come with a pedigree. So Irony is a new name. And it is Jordan Hudson, the girlfriend of legendary football coach Bill Belichick.
Oh, yeah.
She's gotten a lot of attention for being 24 to his 73, and her company's latest application for a trademark isn't going to help with that. Records show an application was filed by TCE Right Management LLC, owned and managed by her this week, to trademark the term gold digger.
Oh, my God.
I know.
How overt can you get?
TMZ reports that Hudson hopes to make money from the term with a jewelry line. Gold digger jewelry.
Man, oh, man.
I kind of like it.
I know.
I mean, like, honestly, good for her. Good for him.
It's a
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah, this is going to end at some point. Either he's going to die or they're going to break up. And so just enjoy it while it lasts.
So you occasionally kiss a soggy French fry?
You know what, man? I had no idea who this lady was a year ago. I know who she is now. Make advantage of it. Take advantage of it and make the money that you can while you can.
Do you want to make a prediction on when it all goes south?
Honestly, either he's going to die or they will break up.
Yeah.
But at what point do you think? I mean, let's say it's a breakup.
If you're him, you have no reason to break up, right? If you're her and you get tired of it and you're tired of kissing the soggy French fry, maybe before you're 30.
I'm thinking 2 years.
You think 2 years?
I'm thinking 2 years. Because she's going to get the TV series done. She's going to get her own business deals. She's going to get her gold digger lineup off the ground.
If she holds in a little longer, I mean, I say 80's the benchmark, and she doesn't go past that.
I mean,
there's no way.
How do you enter that bedroom? Wow.
Close your eyes and hold your nose.
Yeah. Like right now, she is just accruing her assets, right? So, like at a certain,
he's accrued her assets.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know what her financial status was before this relationship.
She was not broke. I mean, she was, had an income.
Yeah, so she's just only going to get more rich.
Right.
And then at a certain point, she'll go, you know what?
I don't like the fries anymore.
I don't want fries with that.
Good tater tot.
I don't want the saggy fry.
All right, let's see what else. For something else I wanted to mention to you guys. So one of the most talked about trials this year is headed for streaming. Sources said that told Deadline that Prime Video and Warner Brothers Television is developing a limited series about the Karen Reed case with Elizabeth Banks starring as the woman in question.
I'm sorry, who's Karen Reed?
So it was... She drove her car, she said, accidentally into her husband, who was... Now, I didn't follow the case. He was a military guy, right? Or was he a police officer? Yeah.
And there was, it was very controversial, but it wasn't mega reported. But they did a Dateline about it.
Yeah, a lot of people got caught up in it.
Okay, all right.
But I wasn't one of those. I saw it in my periphery, and I didn't go into the details. I knew, obviously, you can tell just the basics and that, if that. So anyhow, it's inspired by the Law and Crime and Wondery podcast. Karen, the show revisits the story of a Boston cop, John O'Keefe, who was found dead in the snow, and how all fingers pointed to his girlfriend, Karen. So not wife, Karen.
Okay.
Girlfriend. So Reed's first trial ended in a mistrial due to a hung jury, and the second trial acquitted her of a second-degree murder manslaughter charge while operating under the influence and leaving the scene of an accident resulting in death. She was only convicted of driving under the influence of alcohol and sentenced to 1 year probation. So
it's pretty wild.
The people who believe she did it on purpose think that she got off really, really light. Yeah. All right, other criminals. Jeffrey Dahmer, the Menendez brothers, and now Ed Gein. Ryan Murphy and Ian Brennan's Monster Anthology is back for its third installment, this time diving into the chilling story of the so-called godfather of all serial killers, played by Charlie Hunnam.
Are they pairing them together like Freddy versus Jason?
I don't think so. Charlie Hunnam will play Gein, who, of course, terrorized 1950s Wisconsin with perverse and horrifying crimes, giving him the appropriate title of a monster.
I'm sorry, Charlie Hunnam is way too good looking.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, they always do that. Netflix.
It's like when they did Hot Manson. Do you remember that one?
No.
Yeah.
They did Hot Charles Manson?
Oh, my God. Yeah. Knock it off.
Come on.
Netflix also dropped 3 teaser posters with the tagline, "Before there was Psycho, there was Ed," nodding to horror movie staples like Psycho, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and the Silence of the Lambs that he had inspired, or his story had inspired.
We're looking at a picture of him. It's kind of pretty good.
All right.
Seen him with his hair combed over. Yep. Listen, I think people who are even only peripherally aware of stories like this are aware of the elements of the Ed Gein story that make it so horrific, but amazing.
Yeah. Using the body
Is
parts.
he your favorite serial killer?
Skin and
Who's your
bones.
favorite serial killer?
So the Ed Gein story premieres October 3rd, bringing the most nightmare-inducing season of the anthology yet.
It's interesting you asked that, Steve, because I don't know if you prefer your serial killers to be cannibals or not.
Not necessary.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I don't know. I don't know.
When you're talking about stories that amaze you and just, again, but Gein is
horrified.
The fact that Gein people thought he was giving them venison in town, and he was giving them human flesh.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think I hate cannibals more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understandably so.
Yeah.
All right, with K-pop Demon Hunters dominating the box office and becoming the most watched English language movie in Netflix history, a sequel is almost a foregone conclusion. Yesterday, Deadline reported that a follow-up was indeed in discussion, though Netflix would not confirm the reports. A sing-along version of the animated musical film took the box office crown over the weekend, even though it was already in 1,700, or only in 1,700 theaters, and only on Saturday and Sunday. So, I mean,
isn't that crazy?
People just went out to see this.
By the way, you can watch the sing-along version. It's on Netflix as well.
On top of that, the film's music has taken hold of the Billboard pop charts, with Golden landing at number 1. And with that kind of runaway success, the sequel, or maybe even a franchise, is a pretty safe bet. NBC has officially renewed Jimmy Fallon's game show Password for the 3rd season. He's joined by co-host Keke Palmer and will once again guide contestants as they battle alongside celebrity partners for a chance to snag cash prizes, including a bonus of up to $25,000.
You know what's kind of sucking? The Martin Short.
Oh, my God.
Match game.
Is it bad?
It's not good.
I was so looking forward
Steve,
to it.
I could not agree with you more. And I love everybody on that show. I don't know if they're all taking drugs before they tape or what. It's just not good.
Yeah. You would figure, but no, and I don't think anyone knows how to play the goddamn game.
I think you're right. Like, explain the rules to
No
these people.
kidding.
Yeah.
Is that what makes it bad? Or
Yeah,
is
they're
Martin
going for yucks, and they're not. You're supposed to try to match the
Yeah, they're supposed to help them win.
Yeah.
You're supposed to try to help the contestant win.
Did you see the Kevin Nealon clip?
Yes.
So Kevin Nealon is playing along, and
I was watching the episode.
Were you, okay, all right. So I wasn't watching. I just saw an online clip of it. But Preston, he's playing along, and he quite literally writes down the answer on his card or whatever, and then he loses the card or he throws it away. And Martin Short comes over to the desk, and he's like, where's your answer? And he doesn't. He does not have a card.
Okay.
He holds up a blank card, and Martin Short doesn't know what to do. The contestants don't know what to do. It's kind of a train wreck, and it's not a good train wreck.
I mean, you still have to have the structure of a game that you can weave in and out of and have fun with.
Yeah, and also this points out too that game show host, there's an art to it.
There is an art to it.
There is a way to go about it, and even if you're a great actor or a great comedian, doesn't mean that you can pull off that role.
I could not agree more.
Well, the game, which, by the way, Password, which first hit TVs in the 1960s, found new life with Fallon as the recurring player tossing out clues while guests try to crack the secret word. So they are headed for a 3rd season, so that one is doing pretty well. Harry Potter, of course, a mega franchise, 7 books, 8 movies, video games, toys, more everywhere. And now there's a TV show that's coming out on HBO. And the director of the first 2 movies, Chris Columbus, has seemingly criticized the show, or at least part of it. He said, I look online, and there are photographs of Nick Frost as Hagrid with the new Harry Potter. And he said, he's wearing the exact same costume that we designed for Hagrid. What's the point, he said. I said, I thought everything on the HBO show was going to be different, but it's more of the same. He did share that he's excited for the show, which can dedicate more time to each book to explore new stuff like the scenes of the poltergeist Peeves that he had to cut from his movies because he couldn't make them work. And he said, that's the thing I'm probably most excited about in the HBO series. I want to see how they do Peeves.
I'm hearing real absolutists and people who just love the source material. HBO themselves made such a big deal about the fact that this was going to be as faithful as you can be, and then bringing in a whole bunch of new stuff. And for everything that they do that is going to be different or change from the book, you're going to get people pissed off because it's like Peter Jackson when they made Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
So we can be as faithful as we can to it. So I hope they do it. For having not read the books and knowing like you guys and people in my family who've read and love them, I want to see these different characters brought out more.
And we're looking at the side-by-side pictures of the Hagrids, and I mean, they don't look exactly the same. I mean, he's large and hairy and wears big clothing, and that's the character. So, I don't know. Whatever. All right, we have clips to play for you. In the Thursday Murders Club, 4 retirees spend their time solving cold cases and murders for fun, but their casual sleuthing takes a thrilling turn. And here, Daniel Mays talks about the all-star casting.
It was one of the most welcoming and collaborative sets to work on. In front of the camera, iconic Hollywood legends. Equally behind it, you had the amazing Chris Columbus as our director. So Amblin, Steven Spielberg company was producing. So like every single department on this film was absolutely top-notch.
I don't give a
The Thursday Murders Club debuts today on Netflix. All right, here's our next clip. The critics are calling Caught Stealing a period piece. It's based in 1998, and in this clip, Regina King talks about her favorite retro detail from the film.
My lipstick and my nail polish were totally of the 90s. Rum raisin. Just like a big 90s color. And oh my God, and my mother used to wear it. And the way my mother did her makeup is she would put on her rum raisin lipstick, pat her lips, and put it on her cheeks. Rum raisin.
Yeah! Love her, man.
She's the best, Regina King.
I hope we get an opportunity to get her back on the show. She was in the studio.
Yeah, she was really cool. Caught Stealing opens tomorrow, by the way. All right, and there you go. That is the entertainment report for this morning. We're glad you're joining us. Today is day number 2 for the Back to School A to Z, but it's day number 1 for us participating in it. And we are in a section of the A's that is all. That's right. Every single song that we play this morning is going to start with the word all. You can follow along, thousands of songs in alphabetical order. Go to WMMR.com. And it's all brought to you by Horizon Services, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical, and help is on the way. So we're excited to bring all of this to you. We have joining us in the studio, Aries Spears and Andy Steinberg. They're going to be performing at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. The Connoisseur will take place today because we're off tomorrow. We're giving away our Word of the Week prize this morning. So it's kind of like No Sad Bro Friday.
I believe it is.
We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, so thank you, everyone. Please quiet down. And you can hear my call late in the night. Whatever it is, I can't make that noise again. And that's me. So anyhow, it's coming up on the 12th of June, and it's for Crohn's and Colitis Foundation Research, Education, and Patient Support Services for those suffering from inflammatory bowel diseases, which are insanely painful, gang. So if you could help out, that would be great. And sign up for the team. And just go to WMMR.com and click on events, and you will find the info there, and would love to have you on the team.
Preston, I got a text yesterday from Giovanna Pisano. Giovanna won our Isolation Idol contest. Remember that from 2020, right at the beginning of the pandemic? Her band, Dinah, is going to be playing at your event. So she's she saw the information on the website, and she's like, oh my God, I get to see Preston. She was on our show via Zoom, but never got to meet us. So Giovanna and her band are going to be there at that event on June 12th, which is really cool.
They always have several bands in different parts of the concourse playing as you're walking along, and there's usually, like superheroes and things. It's really cool.
But it's cool also. You've had to do it in a more mitigated way over the past couple of years, and this is sort of a return to what everyone loved about the event.
All these upcoming events are finally going to be what they once were, which is great. So participate.
You am them.
If you can. We am them. All right, I got this email. It was a little while back, but better late than never. I thought this was an interesting question to pose to people. So I got this email from Brian, who lives in, is it Lewis, Delaware? Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Lewis, Delaware, yeah. L-E-W-E-S, Lewis, Delaware. He said, hey, he said, I had an idea that I thought might be interesting. Recently, I learned that my in-laws have a garbage disposal and they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it. They keep a trash bag in the sink for food scraps instead of allowing them to go into the garbage disposal.
So they have a device that they never use for fear of breaking it.
Yes. And he said, this is pure insanity to me. And it got me to thinking, if there are other things of convenience that some people refuse to use for fear of breaking them. So, and he also said, additionally, it's become clear to me that people love to do greetings when they go live on the air. I thought maybe a segment maybe called the Salutation Station would be cool. And it would allow people to get in and get their greeting fix. Now, we'll worry about that another time. But anyhow, that's an interesting question. So you have this device that is made specifically for this one thing to do, yet you don't want to use it because you might break it. But what's the point of having it if you're not going to use it?
I know this phenomenon exists with a lot of people. I'm a gadget guy, so I will use it. I immediately adopt something and I'll use whenever I get it. But I am aware of people who will buy things and never use them.
I do it all the time.
Oh,
I do it
are you guilty of
all
this? Yeah.
the time.
By the way, if you are in this situation, call us. I want to hear it. 215-263-WMMR. All right, what is it?
So it's not that I won't use things. It's that I use them.
Sparingly?
Yes, when absolutely necessary.
Like super sparingly?
Yes.
Will you actually do extra work even though you have something that could get something? Okay.
So Casey and I we usually walk into work together, and he noticed it, I guess, a couple of times, and then finally said something to me. So this is just one example. Here at the station, when you walk into the building, there's the door that you can hit for, it's like a handicap, and it'll for somebody walking through, and it'll open the door for them.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So that's the only door you can get in the morning when we scan our key card because the doors are locked.
It's the only one that unlocks.
That unlocks, right? Once we get into the vestibule, all of the doors are open. There's several
there's like
doors.
6 doors you can go through. Yeah.
I won't go through the other handicap door. I won't open that handicap door because it's automatic.
It's
and
the door
I'm
straight through, yeah.
So I'm using that door opener. It doesn't need to be. So I'll just go over to the one that I pull with my own hand and open.
Because you're afraid if you open it too often, it's eventually going to cause this to malfunction.
Correct.
Okay.
I do it with my garage door opener at home.
You don't use your automatic garage door
So I
opener?
will go out my front door if more often than not, because if I use the garage door opener so much, eventually it's going to break, right, guys?
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, wait, hold on. I had to have it replaced because it did break after 13 years.
13 years.
It's going to happen anyway.
13 years.
Yeah.
I got 13 years out of it, but maybe did I get 13 years out of it because I used the front door?
Is this why you were asking about a garage door?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the garbage disposal, though, that I will use. Like, I'm not worried about that one.
Okay.
I know. So my on my wife's side of the family, one of the forget who it is. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out how you classify this person, but dishwasher doesn't use it. Dishwasher sitting right there in the kitchen does not use it
because of fear of it breaking.
That, a perception of overuse of water, a perception of other things, and fear of breaking. All of that sort of no, I don't want to screw with that.
I had a friend who I worked with, dishwasher, but for a different reason, not for fear of breaking. She would not use a dishwasher because she hated unloading the dishwasher.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
So therefore would hand wash everything, which you still have to put all that stuff away when you're done hand washing it. But there was something about putting it in, running it, and then opening it up and taking it back out that she did not want to do.
She didn't like picking up the work on the other side.
Right.
So in other words, when you're washing it right then and there, you're putting it away. So it seems like it's all in one.
Yeah, like smaller amounts.
Right. But it's the same thing.
Doing the same thing.
Yeah.
In the almost 20 years that I've been a dishwasher owner, I don't think I've actually turned a dishwasher on maybe more than 5 or 6 times.
Oh my God! I'll run it like twice a day.
It's
without
weird.
even dishes in it.
It's weird though, because I just don't feel like the dishwasher gets the dishes clean enough, and it doesn't. And I think it's just because the way my kids load it, it just gets overloaded, or they won't rinse things out. They'll like listen. The commercials lie. You can't put a full-on spaghetti dinner into the dishwasher, and the dishwasher's going to clean it up. It just doesn't work that way. So, as far as I'm concerned, the dishwashers, I can do a better job and in less time.
So here's the deal. If you're basically halfway there, cleaning off the dishes,
may as well go ahead and finish it.
Just finish it.
Yeah.
Right?
By the way, here's a text says, my friend's mom got a brand new $10,000 lawnmower.
No.
What? It better be a riding lawnmower.
I'll buy it from you.
For Christmas, and refuses to use it. Uses the old one still because the new one looks too pretty and doesn't want to mess it up.
Listen, I'll
do that. I'll use the older item until so here's one, a hair dryer, right? I bought a new hair dryer and they're fairly expensive, but I still have I still have a little bit of use out of my old hair dryer. So I'm trying to get until that completely dies, and then I'll start with the
Get rid of it.
Yeah. But I understand that reasoning, because when you see a nice brand new work truck.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? From guys that actually use it. It's not like a glamour truck like some of these guys.
This is my glamour truck.
Well,
yeah, I know
listen,
what you're saying,
you have these trucks that just look nice and they never put anything in the bed or whatever. But then you have these other guys that actually, really work for a living and they put everything.
It's so funny. It's because I have that home case. I have this Amazon. It's a collection of tools and everything's in this place and it's all very clean. And all the contractors that I know, all their equipment is all effed up and banged up because they're using it.
Well, yeah, my friend Bill, he just got this beautiful brand new truck. He showed it to me last year. He's like, "Oh, look at this." You open the door, the little the stool comes out. Little things you step on.
Step stool, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, "Oh, this is gorgeous." But how long until it's just all dented and scratched?
Yeah. Here's a text says, my father refused to use the AC in the car when I was a kid, and still to this day, because he doesn't want to fix it if something goes wrong with it, no matter how hot and humid it is outside. But
wow.
But you're not using it. It may as well not work now if you're never going.
I'm at work. Stop calling me.
Sorry to bother you, Joanna. What's up?
So my mother, they've been going on 15 years maybe, refuses to use our fireplace in the house. Refuses.
Is it a gas-operated fireplace?
It is not. It's regular, but she's afraid that it's not going to work. That
it's not going to. Fireworks.
They've had it cleaned when they bought the house. They've had it cleaned since. There's nothing wrong. It's a regular fireplace. Refuses. She's afraid that a catastrophe is going to happen.
Wow.
It's going to break.
Joanna.
A fireplace. How do you break a fireplace?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But let me ask you: Does she? If you get her, away from the fireplace and she can talk freely, will she admit to liking a fireplace?
Oh yeah, she loves it.
It doesn't make any sense.
We never used a fireplace in our old home.
Thanks, Joanna.
It's peaceful. Yep. Have a good one.
You too.
Well, we lived there for 10 years and never, and it was the first fireplace that I ever owned in my entire life.
Did you not use it because you thought it was going to break?
I didn't use it because my wife said we can't use it.
Did you ever ask her why?
What's that in your mouth? Spit it out.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
What did I tell you about baby birds?
Stop it.
I think she was worried about burning the house down, and
a lot of people are.
Yeah.
A lot of people are of fireplaces and just in general.
It's what it's made for. Yeah. It's made to put a fire.
House can set on fire for a multitude of other reasons.
Well, we own fireplaces now that we've put fires in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So they're just outside.
Let me.
You brought those fires home and then you put them in the fire. Yeah.
Hi, Terry. You're on the air. Good morning.
Please.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Terry?
Well, so my husband inherited a really nice and big snowblower from his dad about 7 years ago and refuses to use it. He always has an excuse. There's not enough snow, or the snow might be too heavy, or I can't get it out of the garage. And I just don't understand why he won't use the damn snowblower.
And he'll just go out and shovel it instead.
Yeah. He'll just go out and shovel it, and I don't understand.
Terry, give him the data on how many people have heart attacks shoveling, and try to convince him that way. Because right,
I'm trying.
Yeah, but I know people who will do that with the snow blowers as well. Not enough snow to snow blow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's what it's made for. All right, thank you, Terry. Here's one that says, my grandmother would turn off her blinker stuck at traffic lights to save the bulb.
The blinker bulb.
You're supposed to leave that light on.
Oh my God, that's great.
And same with windshield wipers.
I love it.
Said it was more of a cheap thing.
Oh my God.
So you didn't want the wipers to wear out.
Yeah.
That's funny.
God.
Here's one of the things I noticed way too late in life was that if you have with products, let's say like a vacuum cleaner or something along those lines, and after you go through a couple of them and they fall apart, if you realize that you do the recommended regular maintenance, cleaning things, taking it apart, some of those things will last freaking ever, man. You just have to do these cleaning steps every now and then, and it'll last.
That's another thing. You bring up the vacuum cleaner that I do with its charging, the handheld plug it.
I wonder how the battery is.
Yeah, seriously, because I don't want to ruin the battery.
Dennis, check the battery on the Shark.
We have these. I'm sorry, Nick. No, we have these. So later on this morning, Aries Spears is going to be joining us. He and Andy Steinberg are going to be at Helium Comedy Club, so they'll be here around 9 o'clock. We're going to get to the Connoisseur a little bit later on, the 8 o'clock hour, kind of pretending it's a Friday. We're off tomorrow, so Word of the Week prize, we are going to give that away. So with all that coming up, Nick did say something to us off air that he had something occur on the way into work this morning.
Yeah, I go to Wawa every day on my way into work. There's one right down here on Belmont. We've talked about it a million times. It has among the worst parking lots of all the Wawas, and I love Wawa dearly. But this parking lot is tricky because it's small. It's an old school Wawa, and getting in and out of is challenging. Belmont can be a busy road, and then right next to that Wawa, there's that other road that kind of comes down from I forget what that
Belmont Hills.
Belmont Hills, thanks, Case. Yeah, so. It's just a tricky spot or whatever. And we've talked about this before as well, but when you go to the same place every day in the morning around the same time, you end up encountering the same people, the people that work there and the people that are coming in and getting coffee as well. And so today, it's always a bit of a tricky parking situation because you have a few different options. One way of parking is while you're coming up Belmont Road, away from where the Sunoco gas station is, you can kind of park on the side of the Wawa, like right next to this little wall that's there. I don't think it's an official parking spot, but it's a way to park where you're kind of out of the way of people and hopefully not impeding traffic at all. So sometimes I'll park there and then I can continue north on Belmont
up the hill
towards work. So I do that today, and I get out of my car, and I'm walking into to the Wawa to get my coffee, and I see this older gentleman. He's not like frail and ancient or whatever, but he's a little bit older, and he's wearing some kind of a uniform, and I've seen him a bunch. He's a really nice guy. We've interacted getting coffee, and he's coming out as I'm going in, and he gets in. There's, I think, maybe 8 spots in front of that Wawa, right? One of the spots is open. He's walking out as I'm walking in, and this dude slips and falls. And his feet go out from underneath him as if he were walking across an ice rink.
Wow!
Oh, wow!
And so I'm
not elderly, but old.
Yeah, like Steve, probably like early 70s or whatever.
Right.
And he's always very well dressed and whatever uniform that he's wearing. And I'm like, oh my God! So I go over and I go to help him, and I'm like, are you okay? And as I'm going over to help him, whatever made him slip and fall makes me slip and fall.
No way.
Oh, wow.
So I go to reach to help him and stick my left hand down to help him get up. And as I'm doing that, I put my left foot onto the pavement and my left foot goes up. And then I, with my left elbow, come down on this elbow.
Oh, man.
On this
hurt
guy.
for a month.
Wait. On him?
Onto him.
So you dropped an elbow on him?
Yeah. I pulled a wrestling move on this dude. On this poor guy. I know, right?
Wow.
All
By
I'm
the
trying
way,
to do is help the guy.
And hopefully everybody's okay.
Yeah.
And I would love to have seen this happen.
Oh, it was.
I would love to have seen this
must have
happen.
looked like you
One
were.
guy falls, the other guy goes over to help and comes down with an atomic elbow on him.
So I have my empty Yeti that I'm taking in, and he has a bag.
Smashed him in the head with it?
No. No. You know what, Casey? I did that. So I stood up and I threw it in his face. He was like, I need to.
Brother.
Insult to injury, right?
Yeah.
He has a Wawa bag in his left hand, which he is still holding on to, but he has a Wawa coffee in his right hand, which he has now dropped, and it's rolling down the hill.
Oh, no.
So he's like worried that his coffee's going to, get in somebody else's way or whatever. So he's like, let me go after it's off to the coffee. So we both stand up.
Right. And you do a double suplex.
No. And whatever was in the parking spot, I think was like oil from underneath the car or something,
man.
or grease from like somebody's food from that morning or whatever.
Grease like that. Okay.
The fact that it caught you.
That makes more sense, Preston. Probably grease from an axle and probably not grease from a hash brown. But it was a quite literally.
There's a hash brown slick out there.
Well, it was an oil slick, and you couldn't tell that it was there unless your feet were on it, and so. Then I go into the Wawa. I help him up, and I'm helping him get his coffee cup, and we go in. And again,
why did you attack that man?
I know the people that work there because I'm there so often. So I see my friend Melissa, who's one of the cashiers, and I say, "Hey, I'm sorry to do this to you, but there's been a couple of there's a really slippery spot right in front of the store." And she's like, "Okay." So she calls over the manager. The manager goes out, puts out the cones right in front of where the slippery area is.
Please tell me he falls down too. That would have been awesome.
No, okay. Nobody else fell.
He's
at
up
that
on
point.
the turnbuckle.
Yeah. No, nobody else falls at this point. But then I tell a couple of the other employees who are working behind the counter in the coffee area. They go out and they check it out because they had just gotten to work at like 5 a.m. So they see it and they're like, yeah, this must have just happened. So yeah, I guess axle grease or whatever it was from underneath the car. But it was just like this weird comedy of errors. I felt so bad for the guy, but he was like grateful that I went over to help him try to get up and right before I elbowed him in the gut. And it was really my left elbow came down on the poor guy's freaking chest. Yeah.
Wow.
So we both go back in and out, and he's like joking around with the manager. He's like, "You're lucky I'm not going to sue you people," like kind of kidding around or whatever. And so they get the cone set up, and he once again he's like, "Hey, thanks for trying to help me out." And he gets in his car and goes on his way, and I get in my car and come up to work. But like, I'd never had that happen in a parking lot like that before, and I certainly hadn't experienced elbowing a poor gentleman right in the chest because I was trying to help his ass out.
Let me ask you a question, and this is for the room. Let's say that happened to you, and you did fall, and you hurt yourself.
Yeah,
and you got hurt pretty good. Would you file a lawsuit?
Man, with that place, no. But
because the people and everything. But let's just say it's someplace randomly you're going into.
You incur a real deal injury.
Yeah,
I would.
I think.
Yep.
I think you would.
I'd look into it because of neglect.
I wouldn't.
At the very least, I don't want to pay for my medical bills.
Right.
I mean, at the very, very, very least.
I mean, I don't think any of us would go for a money grab.
No,
we wouldn't go. Oh,
no,
I'm going to play this up, and I'm going to pretend I'm really going to get this for all that it is. But
they have insurance for that reason,
right?
So that, and it's clearly nothing that. Wow, I was unaware of this.
Right.
When this happened, and things happen on the grounds of the parking lot. But I mean, that's I agree with you. I don't like the overly litigious stuff, Preston. But to cover costs if you are injured.
Whose Lou had it happen to him?
Did he really?
At a grocery store.
It was slip and fall?
Yeah, it was a display. Or there was I forgot what the story was, but he fell over and got hurt, and he got a settlement. It wasn't like a crazy amount, if I recall correctly.
Was it voluntary from the store to help him, or did he have to go after them?
I think he had to pursue it.
Wow.
Yep.
All right. Well,
I
believe here. I sued Pizza Hut years ago. I was a sophomore in high school, and they burnt me with.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Wait, you told the story a couple of times.
Yeah. So I was at Pizza Hut with the swim team. We used to always go to Pizza Hut after swim meets. And the lady had breadsticks on a tray, and the sauce from the breadsticks fell off the tray, went down my back. I actually got second-degree burns from it. It really did burn. My uncle was a lawyer, and my mom was talking to his wife, her sister, and mentioned, "Oh yeah, Casey was at Pizza Hut," and blah blah. Next thing I know, I get a phone call from a lawyer. So I didn't seek out anything.
Right. The lawyer contacted you.
The lawyer contacted me.
From the pizza division.
And believe it or not, this was on the heels of that old lady who burned herself at the McDonald's coffee. And so the only thing is, because I wasn't, sue crazy or anything like that, I didn't take pictures of it, and so by the time the lawyer had contacted me, the damage was already sort of done. I did get a little bit of a settlement. It essentially paid for my class ring. So I think I got like $500 out of the deal or whatever. But
well,
yeah, could have been more.
Speaking of a lawyer contacting you, this happened one time when I was a teenager, and I forgot where I was. I was standing by a fairly busy road, an intersection, and there was a fender bender. And it happened just feet away from me.
Right.
And So me and my friend were walking. It was back in the day when you walked to the store or whatever.
Right.
So anyhow, as opposed to getting an Uber.
Yeah.
But so we're standing there and we're watching this unfold, and I mean, within 15 seconds of this accident happen, another car pulls up behind. A guy gets out. He goes, "I saw what happened. It was your fault." And he goes to the other person. He's like, "I'm a lawyer. Here's my card." And I was like, "Whoa!"
Damn.
So
dude was on it.
I was reading an article, and I got the peripheral gist of this article. It was in the Inquirer. It talks about why you see so many lawyer billboards in Philadelphia. And there's something about the way state law is practiced and what they allow that makes the predatory, "I'm a lawyer" scenario more likely to occur. And on a side note, I don't know if you guys have seen this one. There is a lawyer advertising for himself, and he is holding his phone to show that he's dialed in and ready to take your call.
Right.
Is a huge brick 1989 cell phone.
Okay.
Like, dude.
It's on a billboard?
It's on a billboard
I gotta see
to
this.
promote his business. And
it's not in a joking manner?
This is Doc Brown's cell phone.
Wow.
It's like, dude, you look like this is from 40 years ago. It's insane.
So you guys know, Chris and Shelly.
Yes.
Shelly slipped and fell on ice outside of her office building.
I remember this.
And I mean, she's
Messed up her back.
her shoulder. She's had a couple of shoulder surgeries as a result. I think at least 2, maybe 3. And like there is security footage of all this sort of stuff. So I know that I don't want to say too much, but like they're, talking about it now,
Those are extenuating issues. They're health issues that have occurred from it,
Steve, you'd mentioned all the lawyer. Oh, we're looking at a picture of this guy, the ad you were talking about. Yeah, that's kind of a joke, I guess, because he's also holding up a bag with a $sign on it.
Well, this is
a money bag.
This is similar. This is not the exact one, but it's similar. Yeah.
But you know what? A lot of these, and I saw that article too, and I talked to a friend of mine who's an attorney, that a lot of these lawyer firms that you see, these billboards, are all over the place. A lot of them just do referrals. Yeah, like they're not licensed in our state.
Right. But once you get that referral, then you get that money.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you mean the law firm? Yeah, totally.
Yep.
That's what I mean. It's a huge industry of just referring people,
just getting the phone call,
and they can get like a third of the settlement. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's a great deal if you're in charge of it.
So I have a question, and I'm sure none of us are qualified to answer this because we're all pre-med. But this morning, if it was a car whose there was grease that was leaking from the car, axle grease or whatever it was, oil. And it was the car that left that grease behind, but it was the Wawa's parking lot. Is the Wawa liable for somebody to fall there?
I'm pretty sure it's the Wawa because it's their property and it is their responsibility to make sure that it is safe all the time. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just me guessing out loud, but I would assume that the fault lies there in that they need to be aware of what's on their property all the time.
Right.
Because people are coming and going all the time. Now, that doesn't mean you post someone in front of the store to watch.
Right.
It's
Your grease watcher.
Yeah, because that spill could have happened literally right before that guy got there.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know what I mean?
I don't know. Hang on. There's a call from Tim. Has an interesting story to share. Hi, Tim. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Heard about your work.
It's all good, Tim. What's up, my man?
So I had an incident at a car dealership. I was bringing my truck in for service a few years ago. They directed me to pull into the service bay, which was a polished floor and was all wet with oil and water. I stepped out of my truck, slipped and fell. I herniated 3 discs in my neck. I hyperextended 3 fingers, which basically exploded all the tendons and ligaments in my hand. I was out of work for 5 months. I went to the dealership and said, "Hey, just cover my medical bills and we're square." And they told me to pound sand. So I didn't have a choice but to sue.
Yeah, if they're not gonna cover that, so what ended up happening with that, Tim?
We settled for $225,000, as you guys were saying. The lawyers are the ones that make the money, so I think I took home about $135.
Yeah,
it was all said and done.
Okay,
and then gave the rest of that to my ex-wife.
Okay, so the money that you got the money that you got did cover your medical costs and lost wages?
It did, and then I had to pay it back to my ex-wife.
Okay. There you go. Wow.
It worked out.
Were you happy with the settlement?
It was more than I expected. It was more than my medical bills would have been in the first place.
Yeah.
And then they ended up having to pay for lawyers' fees and everything. So
Right. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
then
it's
worked
tricky.
out for you.
I
All
mean,
right. Thanks,
also
Devin.
the slip and fall con is
Oh,
huge,
yeah.
and so you have to be aware of that. Yeah,
Well, I told you. So I have a friend of mine who's a police officer, and they were doing, like it was a test, not a test. They were simulating a bus accident.
Okay.
So there is a simulated accident. So, like for first responders and stuff like that. So this person comes across this simulated bus accident and acts like they're part, and they didn't
idea.
did not realize it was a simulation.
Yeah. No.
Yes. And they go and they lay down and they're like, yes, I swear to God. I swear to God.
So would they be in?
That's fraud, man.
That is fraud.
But had they? But at that point, they hadn't filed anything. You know what I
No.
mean? So I don't think you could be. Cited for something right then and there.
Right,
Just bad acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
sir. That's poor acting.
We'll book you on bad acting.
Man. I was thinking about Nick and slipping on a surface. And have you guys ever? I want to say this has happened to me before. Have you ever kind of pseudo while walking hydroplaned a little bit?
Yes.
On-
yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. So there are for some
Like
reason
water.
Yeah. I have a pair of trail running shoes that are great in different terrain. But if I happen to be on, and I was, on wet wood, there. So in other words, if you take the Wissahickon Trail down from the 100 steps in Manning, Roxborough, Wissahickon, whatever it is, you cross this bridge, and I kind of started to hydroplane on the bridge. Like, remember those wheelies?
Yeah.
I felt like I had those on. And I'm like,
yeah.
So I guess that surface is the kryptonite to these shoes, right?
Yes.
So they're great on everything except for wet wood.
that, yeah.
By the way, wooden bridges. So if you play golf, there's several wooden bridges. If there's any water on a golf course, that is when I had learned my lesson. How slick wet wood can be.
Wood, yeah.
And fortunately, I remember one time when Nick both heels up in the air. Fortunately, I was carrying my golf bag, and when I hit the ground. When I hit the wood, it
landed
cushioned
on that.
my back. I landed on my golf bag.
So when I'm cycling, I almost found this out the hard way. The steel grate bridges. When the steel grate when it's wet,
is it slick?
It's super slick.
Really?
So I didn't know that. And as I was riding my bike into Cape May, I hit the steel grate bridge, and oh my God! Like I almost went out, and then. 2 or 3 Bend to the Shores ago, it was a little bit slick as we were going into Atlantic City, and the last bridge that you go over is still great. And this dude went over. He went down like a ton of bricks without warning.
Face force?
Dude, he had to get ambulance out of there. Yeah, it could be really, really tricky.
Not fully switching gears, but on bikes. When was the last time you went over the handlebars?
Last time I went over, I was probably...
Were you younger?
13 years old.
Okay.
I actually just told this story last week. My brother had a Peugeot 10-speed, okay? It was entirely too big for me, right? I was already small. And I went to go over, hop over a curb, and the curb was too high, and I hit it with the front wheel. I went over the handlebars, never even let go of the handlebars, and just went face first. I was right at Baltimore Pike and 420, and like right in front of all this traffic, and I went face first into the grass. I had braces on. My braces went through my
lip.
Yeah,
nasty.
I remember my older brother Gene. He got me up on the handlebars. You remember you used to
sit on the handlebars.
I was like, I remember as a kid. I'm not sure I want to do. I don't know. Sure as hell, I fall off face forward onto the pavement, and he's underway, the momentum of the bike, and basically rides the bike up the crack of my ass.
It's a good place to park.
Yeah, it really. Yeah. But talking about the slippery wood and other slippery surfaces, have you ever had the inadvertent split?
Oh, yes.
Holy hell.
With Marissa one time.
Wait, what?
Oh, my God. We were Jack Frost. We were Jack Frost. Marissa, I know you're on the phone. What's the one nice restaurant that we would go to?
Is it Nick's? No, what's the dad's name?
Louis Prime?
Louis Prime.
Yeah.
We're Louis Prime. I'm leaving with Marissa. We stayed and had dinner, and it was obviously it's in the wintertime.
Yeah,
and there's ice, and we come walking out, and my left foot stayed nice and stable.
Yeah.
My right foot went all the way out. Boom! I hit the ground. And tender-hearted Marissa Magnata, who was always there with a helping hand, stood and laughed her ass off at me.
Cackled.
Absolutely died laughing.
And it was like behind bushes, so you kind of like.
Yeah.
That's all right, because we have laughed at you falling on your ice skates.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
That's his big part.
I did it to my own mother.
Yeah, oh my
I can
God.
remember we were having lunch at Ponzio's on Route 70 in New Jersey. She just slipped under the car as we were walking outside.
That's a good one. Now, when you had your split, did you feel it in your nuts?
Oh, my groin. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
That does a number on you. All right, back to the calls. So we have a variety of different calls here. One of them is talking about a lawsuit that they had to file. So we're going to go to Joey. Hi, Joey. You're on the air. Good morning.
It's just that you look so nice.
Aw, thank you, Joey. What's up, man?
Now, about 2019, I was in a major chain store at the customer service desk, and a 92-pound box fell on my lower back.
Whoa.
At first, it didn't seem like much at first. They were, apologetic. But then as time went on and I couldn't do anything, I couldn't stand still for more than a minute. It went on and on. I contacted their legal department, and they didn't really want to do anything for me. So I reached out to Alan Rothenberg, famed injury lawyer. Wouldn't do a damn thing for me. Got another lawyer, and ended up, I think almost 2 years later, settled for about $150, and I got 96 out of it.
Wow.
Fortunately, I paid for, and the worst part of it was that I had to go through all the treatment, seeking treatment, going to a dozen different doctors during COVID.
Oh, so that's a nightmare. But
get into an office.
Let me ask you, Joey. So I think, and Preston started this off with the notion that we wouldn't. It's not a money grab, but if you're physically injured and you have stuff that might follow you the rest of your life. That's why businesses have insurance, and so while we might be loath to do it, the money grab, you should at least have whatever happened to you, any injury you incurred, covered. And did that happen in the long run?
Yes, it did.
All right.
The money is still paying for therapies and a surgery that I had this year. So it's there to take care of me at this point.
How's your back now, Joey?
Pretty good most days. I've got my moments, but
you've still got damage years later.
Yeah.
And that's something to consider. Yeah, because you might not know, that you have something that's going to follow you the rest of your life. And in that case, that's something that you're dealing with forever.
All right.
Yeah,
thanks, Joey.
If I change jobs, it's still there.
Yeah.
It's
Gotcha.
one of those things.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate the call, bud. Good luck with everything.
So in this morning's scenario, the guy that slipped and fell initially, he landed pretty hard. I watched him fall. We're talking about the possibility of him, being able to sue the Wawa. Would he also be able to sue me for then falling on top of his ass and elbowing him in the chest?
That's the Good Samaritan rule, right?
There is a Good Samaritan.
I did go to help.
Yeah.
I was trying to help out the poor guy.
I don't know. I have a feeling this guy probably won't.
I don't think
do
so.
anything because he seemed to have gotten up and was fine and left on his own recognizance.
Sue everybody.
I've been in business. I've had things happen where my first reaction is if I can get up and I'm not feeling, I'm fine. I don't immediately jump to I'm going to sue.
When I was probably 18 or 19 years old, I rear-ended a woman, and she listen. I barely.
You paid for it.
I paid for it. No. I barely touched this woman. She false stopped at a stop sign.
Yeah.
And so when she stopped the second time, I nudged her because I thought she was going through the intersection.
Right.
My friend Dan was on the corner. He saw everything happen. So the problem is the bumper for my car prior to this accident was already hanging off from the previous accident. So she gets out of the car totally fine, sees the bumper, gets back into her car, and then calls an ambulance.
Did she eventually get out and take a dump on your hood?
No. But this is actually
That's
not
a
far
different
from,
story,
Different
Steve.
story, but not far from where that happened. Though,
Oh, really?
Steve. But so an ambulance came and took her away.
Oh my God!
And the police officer shows up, and I'm like, listen, and Dan was my witness. He's like, he barely touched her, and so she, like, I think my insurance had to pay for her ambulance. Because she was like, oh, my back, my neck.
There are people whose first thought is to sue. Sue.
Yep.
Hey, hang on a second. We got a few callers. I have Stephanie, who works for a workers' compensation lawyer. Hi, Stephanie. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hi there, Preston.
Hey, what's up, Steph?
Hi. So, yeah, my job is basically like workers' compensation claims, so kind of different than like the liability portion, but we all intersect. But the craziest claim that I had, girl was injured in her line of employment and was starting to get treatment, and then her injury started to progress to areas that didn't make sense. So we are legally allowed to investigate further. It turns out she was a sex worker, and her other line of employment was exacerbating her injury, and she was trying to loop it all in together and ended up getting a lawyer, convincing the judge, and we had to resolve her claim for a nominal amount.
So, and it says up here on the screener that she was an OnlyFans content creator. So her original injury was affecting her ability to do OnlyFans content?
Yeah. Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Do you know how this case ended?
She won.
So
she won,
Okay.
and she walked away with a good amount of money.
Wow. Like six figures, I assume?
No, more like 5, but she was trying to get 6.
Okay,
But we
all
were
right.
able to water it down to a 5-figure
Interesting. All right. Well, yeah, if it affect their work, yeah.
My vagina doesn't work.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Stephanie. That's an interesting case. Appreciate it. I want to go to Prince, who is a personal injury lawyer, and he can break down Nick's situation.
Oh, all right.
Hi, Prince. You're on the air. Good morning.
How's it going? Good morning.
Good morning. What's up, man?
I'm imagining this lawyer sitting there in a purple outfit, Preston.
Of course.
And a guitar.
And a guitar, yeah.
All right. So what can you tell us about what you've heard?
So what I've heard with Nick's situation, this is the incident at like Wawa or something like that, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anytime that you're sort of trying to analyze when somebody may be liable for your injuries, what we do as personal injury lawyers is we try to figure out who's going to be liable. And usually that's a number of different people. So you're going to first look at who actually owns the building. And then you're going to look at who the franchisee that owns that Wawa is. And then you're going to look at Wawa, the actual corporation.
By the way, can we stop for just a moment? We're not pointing any fingers at
Yeah.
Wawa this morning. This is an incident where everybody's okay. Nobody is hurt. It was just Nick and this guy that fell down. And so I just want to point this out. We are not pointing fingers at Wawa. Go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, we love Wawa. I
We
get my
do.
coffee there.
Yeah.
So you have to always find out like who may be liable, and then once you send like a notice letter saying, "Hey, my client fell on this," who's responsible for maintenance of that parking lot? Is it the landlord? Is it the franchise, or is it the franchisee? So you have 3 different people that you could possibly look at for those injuries.
Okay.
You know what's interesting is that, like, I don't know, sometimes in these buildings, they own the footprint where the store is, but they don't necessarily own the parking lot itself. The parking lot can have
Correct.
different ownership.
That is correct. That is absolutely correct. So you look at the lease, and the insurance companies, they're all going to figure out like, hey, we're going to pitch this in, you're going to pitch this in. Whoever's going to be liable for it, that's why you have to put everybody on notice.
So
sometimes
two questions here, Prince, concerning that. So what percentage of the time do they sort of respond and say, okay, we're going to offset the cost of whatever that injury was or the medical care and move on? I mean, do you usually get rebuffed immediately, or do they sort of say, okay, we understand this was our obligation and we're going to take care of it?
So it depends on who the insurance company is.
Okay.
Certain insurance companies, they step up to the plate, like Chubb. They're a great insurance company. They will do the right thing. There are other insurance companies, like the bigger ones who have commercials, who will fight you tooth and nail even when they're completely liable.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, well, that's interesting. So, yeah, Prince, there are multiple entities that need to be looked into when something like this happens. And so, but you said you put everybody on notice leading into
You have to
it.
put everybody on notice, and you sort of let them figure it out. And the correct party will step up to the plate and say, hey, this is our responsibility.
Okay.
And then once you get over that hurdle, they'll talk about, hey, how injured is your client?
Yep.
How do we know this actually happened because of this? So they have like doctors they use, maybe neuroradiologists that'll look at MRIs and say, hey, this was a pre-existing condition. I'm looking at his old MRI from 2015 and this one. There's no difference.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
There's so much scamming going on. Now, when there were apparently there's a witness or two. Nick apparently attacked this man in the parking lot.
I mean, he was asking for it. Let's be honest. Yeah.
At that point, the police need to be involved. That's a whole other thing.
That's an actual assault.
Prince, thank you, man. We appreciate it. Have a good one, bud.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, we'll see you, man. So anyhow, well, that's interesting, Nick. I didn't mean to really necessarily talk about personal injury or something like that, but Nick had a story where if you're just joining us, he was going to a convenience store. The guy fell down, and Nick went over to help him, and then Nick fell too.
Yeah.
And not only did he fall, he fell down and elbowed the guy on the way down.
When he came in afterwards, when he came back in to talk to the managers and talk to everybody that was working there, he was joking around about suing. So I wanted to make sure that was clear. Like he was not actually going to sue these people.
Right.
And they gave him, a free cup of coffee because he had dropped his. So everybody in this community cares about one another. Clearly.
Why did you ball tap him though?
I like he was asking for it.
By the way, here's one final text before you take a break. It says, whenever anyone slips in front of my dad, before he even asks her okay, he always says, safe, and makes the safe baseball sign. That's people love that. All right, and there you go. We're going to take a quick break. We are in the middle of the Back to School A to Z. Actually, we're not in the middle.
No.
We're at the very, very beginning of it. And in fact, the songs that we will play this morning every single one of them are going to start with the word all, A-L-L. And Casey, where's our list?
It's right here. Sorry, bud.
What's coming up next? I'm sorry. I might...
Toad the Wet Sprocket, bro.
Oh, well, I was going to do a tease that would leave you wondering what it was, but we'll have Toad the Wet
What song will it be?
when we return. So we'll come back in a moment, and we'll get to the bizarre file as well. Stay with us. We'll return in a second.
Preston and Steve.
93.3 WMMR.
Power tools that use batteries, and the batteries can be used for various tools. A drill for this one, it's stuff
lithium
like that.
batteries.
Yeah, so you move them from one product to another. So I mounted these chargers on the wall, stick them up there, leave them charged all the time because you never know when you're going to need to do a project, and you have it ready to go. Well, I don't know who was doing it, but every now and then someone would unplug the charger, and I would go and need to use the
It
battery.
was me. I was coming over and unplugging your.
Turn it on and go, and I'm like,
what?
I mounted this thing to the wall and plugged it in.
So I have a whole bank of, I use the iWorks, the gardening equipment from the leaf blower to the lawnmower. They're all electric. And I go in and I have them, Preston, just like you, the bank all along. They're ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. And I go and I go, what is that? And I'm because there's a button you can check to see how charged the batteries are. And they're all powered down. I'm like, what? They're all connected into a power strip. Somebody
turned it off.
Power strip on.
Real quick, Steve, do you keep those in the garage or in the house?
In the garage. Now, I've heard that when it gets brutally cold.
Somebody told me this too. I brought all that stuff inside for that very reason.
And yet
hot or cold.
you're told to blow up if
I know. I keep.
What
all
do
those,
you do?
Yeah, I keep them in the kitchen for whatever. Like there's one cabinet in the kitchen that's not used. So if my mom's come over, she's like, "Where do you keep the glasses?" Like that's actually where the batteries are.
The glasses are in the garage.
Yeah. But Preston, real quick, I know you're not a big kitchen gadget guy, but when I get a new knife, I hold on. I don't use it right away, and I think it's because I want to keep it pristine.
You want to keep it super sharp.
Yeah, and really clean and just perfect. Do you ever do that with new kitchen items? Do
No.
you dive in right away.
Made to be used.
Okay.
Yes,
Well, wait a second.
In my mind.
This also goes to another conversation, which is how quickly do you use. I do like things to look nice and pristine. So there are things like ice. After a while, we were talking yesterday about hiking shoes and stuff like that. I'm like, if they get too scuffed up, that'll be an extravagance.
There's a crossing point.
Sorry. It's just not up to my standard. It doesn't look right.
Nick, I have 19 pairs of scissors because I use the old scissors to cut things like opening boxes or something that's thicker, and then the newer, sharper scissors are for the things that need like a nice, clean
finer cut.
Yeah.
It's like
And you need 19 of them?
Oh, you can find scissors all over my house in every room.
Hey, this is the crafts queen, right?
Steve, I have 3 pairs of these sneakers that I'm wearing right now, and they have I have used them in stages. In fact, I drew like a letter on the tongue of the shoe, so I didn't use them for what they weren't intended for. So the oldest version of those,
I do the sneaker phase. I'm with you.
Okay,
I'm
so
following you.
The oldest version were my cycling shoes, and then the newest version are I only wore them to jog, and then
are they identical?
Identical.
And that's why you have to mark them.
I had to mark them. So I had jogging, cycling, and then everyday shoes.
So I go left to right. So the pair of shoe that's the furthest left, it's like in people jumping out of an airplane, skydiving. They're at the door. And so those are the ones that are the prime ones for using. And then it goes, and then they start to circle around into the Goodwill pile.
Yeah, and now I have my lawn mowing shoes, and I'm actually really proud of myself, Kathy, because you have a lawn mowing shoe guy?
No, I just want to go to a call when you
right.
eventually stop talking. So,
hang on a second, Preston. I got something for you here.
Hold on.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Go ahead.
No, I'm proud of myself because my lawn mowing shoes I've been using for like 3 whole years now.
I'm going to go back to people not using things because they're afraid they will break.
Yeah.
And I will go to Barbara, who's been on hold for a while. Hey, Barbara, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, Barbara?
My brothers and I just sold a house that we inherited from my father. They bought it in 1986, and they never used the dishwasher.
There you go.
We had the realtor come in, and I was telling her, I said, I think the dishwasher's broken. My brother's like, no, it works. They just never used it.
And is it from 1986? Is it that old?
Oh, yes.
The
Yes,
washer?
it was the original dishwasher that was put in the house.
I bet you that. So it would probably still run. It's not going to, it's a functional dishwasher. But did they ever explain why they chose not to use it? Was it for this reason, for fear of breaking it?
Yes, they didn't want to, nothing technical. Like that was high tech back then in 1986 to them.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
hilarious.
Apparently it's a thing. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm going to go back to an older situation as well. This is Joe who's on the air. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Joe?
You guys remember back in like the 70s when you get in a car, the seatbelts were kind of tucked up and folded above the window?
Yes.
And little brackets?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd get in the car, and my dad, he was kind of a perfectionist, and he wouldn't let me take the seatbelt out of the little thing above the window because he thought it'll never go back neatly. So he never let us use the seatbelt.
He would rather have you not use the seatbelt to maintain the aesthetic.
Oh, yeah. I used to try to get it out. And he'd be like, don't touch that. You'll never get that. Get away from that. Stop playing with that. And I'm like, Dad, it's a seatbelt. He's like, you feel that dashboard? Push on it.
Now,
and,
would he make you ride on the hood of the car so that you wouldn't screw up the seats? That's crazy. Yeah.
All right,
so
thanks.
to this day,
Yeah.
it's
All right.
still a joke.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. All right. How about this? Let's go to Stuart. Hey, Stuart, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Stuart?
I got one for you.
All right.
My mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she had an in-ground swimming pool in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
She never went in it. She paid for the pool guy to open it and maintain it. And I asked her, how come you never use it? She just told me that she liked looking at it and she wanted waterfront property.
Oh, my God.
But she never used the pool.
True story.
Never used the pool.
Wow.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
if she's paying for the maintenance, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. All right. A little bit different than what we're talking about, but that's interesting. Yeah.
Well, and this is slightly different as well, but can you go to Steve on line 2, Preston?
Line 2.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Press.
Hey, what's up, bud?
My best friend to this day, his father back in the 70s, 80s, and part of the 90s, whenever he would get a new car, would pop the hubcaps off and put them in the trunk because he was afraid they were going to get stolen.
May as well give them to somebody.
Right.
Take
the hubcaps off.
Oh, that's funny.
So he would immediately take a beautiful brand new car and make it look like a piece of crap.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. For fear of them being stolen.
Hey, these doors, someone might take them.
Let's go to Jennifer. Hi there, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
What's up, Jennifer?
Okay, so I'm a lifelong camper, and with the internet, there are things like social media groups, etc. So I started following a bunch of camping groups on Facebook, and I discovered that there's a whole crew of campers that do not poop in their camper.
They don't poop in their camper.
They don't poop in the camper. Isn't that what it's for?
Yeah, exactly. It's made for that specifically. What is? Did they give their reasons why they don't want to do it?
I don't know. I think they're afraid of the black tank. I don't know if they don't want to dump their poop or what, but there's literally a hashtag no poop in the camper.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, I mean, well, you guys know, like when you're at Camp Out for Hunger and you have the RV, and like it's not that you, if you have to, it's fine. That's what it's there for. But if like there's the alternative to go elsewhere, like for example, Ulta, when we used to do Plymouth meeting, like you would prefer Ulta to the RV pooper. And so I understand that mentality. It's there for a reason. If you got to go, you got to go. But like if you can find an alternative, find the alternative.
I might see that. I don't see refusing to do it, though.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Listen, push comes to shove, no pun intended. We'll use that camper pooper. Yeah.
Here's some text. Says, my dad refused to buy trash bags because you were buying them to throw them away.
So what did you do with trash?
He would make special trips to the grocery store for small bags and Walmart for even larger bags for the larger trash cans. Even if he couldn't buy something to fill the bag, he would ask the cashier for a wad of those big bags.
Oh, my God.
So in essence, a lot of what you buy from the grocery, you're buying it knowing you're going to throw it away.
That's funny. He wouldn't buy them because you're purchasing something that you're just going to throw away.
Just going to throw it away.
That's funny. But it has a purpose.
Yeah.
You know?
Why get a toilet? You're just going to flush that stuff.
All right, here we go. What is this, Nick?
I'm confused by the details at the end.
All right, shall I read the last part first?
Just what the grandparents do. My grandparents lived.
It says, my grandparents lived until they were in their late 90s, and they used their dishwasher all the time. They even had a little magnet that would say clean or unclean with a little piggy on it that they would rotate to say what condition the dishes were. We had that when I was a
kid.
You
did?
Yeah, clean or dirty.
And there was a little piggy?
Not a piggy, but
right.
A's at the back of school, A to Z. And Toad the Wet Sprocket with All I Want. They are one of my favorite vocal bands. If you go back and kind of go through their catalog, you will pick up on awesome three-part harmonies.
They're great.
Their voices blend wonderfully. So love the fact that we get to play them during the Bad School A to Z. It is just on the edge of 8 a.m. on this Thursday morning with the Preston and Steve Show. We're going to do the Connoisseur segment a little bit. We're off tomorrow. We give away our Word of the Week prize today, so heads up on that. Let's take a look at traffic and see what's going on there. Marissa, what do you have for us?
We are jammed up eastbound from the Boulevard out to the Vine, there out to South Street on the westbound side, as well as Boulevard out to Gladwin. 95 northbound, we're slowing from the Walt Whitman Bridge to Columbus Boulevard, whereas road construction, and within there is an accident on the side too. Also on the northbound side of 95 from Aramingo out to Cottman, southbound from Betsy Ross Bridge to Allegheny, and on the Boulevard, we are jammed up southbound before Summerdale Avenue. This traffic report is brought to you by Starbucks. The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks, crafted with their signature espresso and real pumpkin spice, then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL, get it while it's hot or iced, only at Starbucks. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Marissa. Excuse me. Apple. We are going to do the B-file, and then we have a guest we're going to talk to. So let's do that right now. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by The Bagster. Yeah, you can buy yours now at any home improvement store. Just $29.99. You fill it up. They pick it up on your schedule. The Bagster, it's a dumpster in a bag by Phil Gum. We'll start with a story out of Florida. Man suffered an attack earlier this month after he yelled at a couple of young bears to stay away from his home. And then they attacked him. At the time, the man, Alexander Rojas, spotted the two young bears running across his front yard, prompting him to step out his front door and yell at them to haze them away. However, one of the bears ran back towards Rojas, biting and scratching him before he was able to escape back into the house. The man was later treated and released at a local hospital. According to investigators, the incident was later reported on, and a trap was set up at the property to try and capture the bear. involved. Following the attack,
What did you say, dickhead?
a GoFundMe was set up for Rojas to help with his medical costs. But they're also saying that, listen, if the bears are outside of your house, just stay inside.
Stay inside.
And maybe call, the wildlife crew to come and take a peek at what's going on. But you don't need, the only time you need to yell is if you're outside and in proximity. So keep that in mind. All right, here's another story out of the animal kingdom. A horny orca allegedly has to be stimulated by zookeepers to prevent him from breeding with his own mother.
Man.
Marineland Antibes.
Is his mom hot?
Closed down in January, which comes ahead of a French law later this year banning whales in marine zoos shared. But the French government and animal rights activists are yet to agree on a rehoming plan for the two killer whales. In the meantime, the 24-year-old orca Wiki and her 11-year-old son Kehoe have been kept in pools at the facility, with trainers continuing to provide care. Activist group Tidebreakers recently revealed overhead footage of two trainers standing next to Kehoe as he lies upside down on the edge of a pool. And in the video, one trainer holds a flipper while the other one stimulates him as he writhes in the water.
It's an orca handy.
In an adjacent pool, Wiki is facing towards her son.
Wow.
Orcas are sociable animals, and keeping them separate permanently is considered harmful. In a statement to BBC News, Marineland managers have defended their actions as Kehoe reaches adolescence. They said in order to avoid inbreeding with his mother.
Who drew the short straw on that one?
But also to prevent them from fighting and injuring each other, Marineland decided to sexually stimulate Kehoe to relieve him of his tensions.
That's when I put in my resign.
They said, although spectacular, this is natural and totally painless for the animals. The French Ecology Ministry, who have to approve the rehoming plan for the orcas, have said Marineland informed them of the situation with Kehoe allegedly being stimulated once a month. And they also claimed a veterinary expert has been consulted.
So once a month gets it done?
I guess so.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the story is in the orca world, but they say that that's enough. All right, I want to brace you. This is a horrible story, but it definitely belongs in the bizarre file, man, and I'll lighten it up after this. But a funeral director has been banned from the NHS maternity wards and mortuaries in Leeds, England, after keeping babies' bodies at her home, a BBC investigation has revealed. Leeds Teaching Hospitals Trust said that it had barred 38-year-old Amy Upton from its mortuaries and maternity wards in spring this year. One mother said that she had been left screaming after discovering her dead son had been put in a baby bouncer watching cartoons in Miss Upton's living room.
What?
Ms. Upton said that she had only ever had 2 complaints in her 8 years of running her baby loss support and funeral service, which is called Florey's Army. So Zoe Ward's baby, Blue, was 3 weeks old when he died of brain damage at Leeds General Infirmary. Ms. Ward asked Florey's Army to arrange his funeral after a recommendation from a family friend. She said she had spoken to Ms. Upton and thought the service sounded brilliant. Florey's Army said it supports bereaved parents, offering free handprints, photographs, baby clothing, and dedicated funeral service.
So all that is nice. That's
good. It is. Yeah. So according to her posts on Facebook, Ms. Upton set up a group after her own daughter was stillborn in 2017. So Ms. Ward said Blue's body had been picked up from the hospital by someone on behalf of Florey's Army. She said she had thought it would be in a professional setting, but when she went around to visit the next day, Ms. Ward was terrified to see Ms. Upton watching cartoons with her son's body next to her in a baby bouncer in the living room.
That sounds like the reveal at the end of a horror movie.
Yeah. Totally. She said, I realized it was Blue, and Miss Upton says, come in, we're watching cartoons. She said there was a cat scratcher in the corner, and I can hear a dog barking, and there was another dead baby on the sofa.
God. Jesus.
Ms. Ward's mother then arranged for another funeral director to collect Blue's body and was removed from Miss Upton's care. Ms. Ward said the weird experience has left her upset and angry. By the way, the funeral industry is unregulated in England and Wales. There are no legal requirements about how and where bodies should be stored, and no qualifications are needed to set up as a funeral director. Didn't know that.
I think a little bit of training might be worth a look.
Wow.
That's just unbelievable.
Told you it was
and then
disturbing.
Handies for whales. This is a hell of a bizarre file.
We got everything. All right, so I'll lighten it up a little bit before we wrap up here. In Florida, another story out of there, Deputies say Jason Brooks was arrested after allegedly flying a drone loaded with meth and fentanyl straight into someone else's house in Lutz, which is about 15 miles north of Tampa Bay. According to the sheriff's office, the bizarre late-night incident began when a local homeowner reported a man showing up at his door asking if he could retrieve his lost drone. That man,
dear God, please send me some meth,
was later identified as 49-year-old Brooks, who insisted his device might have crashed in the backyard. Deputies responded to the scene, and body cam video shared by the department shows them retrieving the drone. What they found strapped to it was less tech hobbyist and more Breaking Bad. Multiple bags of methamphetamine and fentanyl, some of them even labeled with names. Investigators say the discovery left no doubt about what the drone was carrying. Deputies confirmed that the bags contained both meth and fentanyl, and the body cam footage shows them sifting through the trash. Brooks' problem didn't stop with the drugs. Deputies ran records check and found his vehicle was unregistered, missing a tag, and that he was driving on canceled, suspended, or revoked license. He was arrested and booked on multiple charges. But he managed to fly this into the person's house by accident.
So, and think about it. And still, that's not the most disturbing thing about this bizarre file.
Not at all. And there you go. That's what I have in the B file for you this morning. All right. Before we return to the Back to School A to Z, there's a momentous occasion that is coming up on Thursday, September 25th. This will be at the Bellevue Hotel's Grand Bell Ballroom. It is
beautiful.
The 30th anniversary of an organization we love, which is Manna. And we have the CEO of Manna with us this morning. Sue Daugherty is here.
Thanks for having me.
Nice to have you here, Sue. Thank you. And thank you for all the stuff that you guys do at Manna. It's amazing work. We've talked about, pie in the sky and all those things for years and years. How long have you been the CEO?
I have been the CEO for 13 years.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good long run. And 35 years the organization has been.
35 years, yeah. Time to celebrate.
Yeah, totally. So is this a big formal to-do? What's going on?
So, we don't like to say formal at Manna. It's fun. It's all about the fun. So this is going to be, and food, right? This is going to be an incredible celebration to raise funds to make sure that we can, keep nourishing those that need nourishment in our community. And let me just tell you, it's going to be spectacular.
We're looking at the names of some of the food providers.
Over 22 chefs.
Yes, wow. You have some of the glittering stars of the culinary world in around the Philadelphia area. It's amazing. And you know what? That ballroom is just. It's just terrific. So I've done a number of events there, and it's just again, you can have a lot of fun and be casual about it, but it is just a great vibe to that whole setup.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, that night, you can't go wrong, right? We have our chef chairs, Eli Culp and Chef Nook from Kalaya. I mean, all these fabulous chefs that come together. We've been so fortunate for many years to have the culinary talent of Philadelphia, the best food city ever, right? Yeah. Come together. And then we have entertainment by John Jarbo and the Bearded Ladies Cabaret. We're going to have some dancers of the ballet. We're going to highlight the past. And we're going to just have a great, great, great time.
What I love about you guys, and we all love, is that, there was one sort of direction at the beginning of the formation of Manna that has since blossomed into this thing. And you guys are hitting all the right notes. Whenever the name Manna and what your organization is mentioned, people go, oh yeah, like because they know like you're the we've talked about this a lot of times. There's the check writing charities, and then there's the roll up your sleeves charities, and that's Manna. Manna is involved. Just explain for people who are not familiar with what Manna does, what you do.
Sure. So we are all about food as medicine. We are every week going to the homes of about 1,500 of our neighbors, providing about 110,000 meals a month, right, to folks that are battling illnesses, cancer, diabetes, HIV, AIDS, right? We show up, and we make sure that they're getting the right nourishment. We are the pharmacy for your prescription diet. My background is I'm a dietitian, and it's so frustrating to me that people get prescribed these complex diets, right? Like, you need to eat more fruits and vegetables. You need to eat 2 grams of sodium, 4 grams of potassium, 4 grams of phosphorus. What do you do with that?
Right.
So Manna, we show up and we make sure people get that right nutrition to win the fight for their life at no cost to them. And we are a volunteer-driven organization. So we have an amazing staff of about 55, but an army of volunteers, which you were kind of just highlighting, over 7,000 volunteers that show up.
Well, think about the detail and the work that needs to be done to create specific meals for a whole lot of people and making sure that they're getting the exact right thing. That's a lot of detail.
It's a lot of detail. We have a team of dietitians, incredible chefs. They work together to make sure that we have a nutritious product, but a product that really tastes great
Well,
too.
two things. I mean, you're right. The healing process can be completely stalled by an inadequate diet. When you're going through that. Second off, what happens with this and with the people of Manna, they show up and for some people that might be the only person they see all day or all week.
Often.
And there's a bit of outreach and there's a kindness and there's interaction and there's that as well. So for the soul is being fed as well.
Yeah, we hear from our clients all the time, the food is great, the love is better. The other thing we also do is we know if we're showing up to a house where a mom's battling breast cancer and she's got 3 young children in that household, we can't show up just for food for the mom, right? So we make sure that we take care of everyone in that household.
Oh, that's great.
If you are ill and you need assistance from Manna, how do they go about getting that?
The easiest way is go right to our website, manapa.org. You can also call us, right? But I mean, we hear from people if you see our drivers, ask our drivers out on the road. They're out there in our branded trucks, but the easiest thing is the website.
Okay, so the party's coming up, and like I said, it's on September 25th. And you guys are also going to be, besides all the great food and drink and all that, there are going to be auction items and stuff to win.
Yeah, and so we have a special announcement for your listeners.
Oh, please do.
Just for your listeners, for 1 week, you can go online, manapa.org/cheers, which is where you can also find tickets, right? And you can have access to an auction item that is spectacular.
Okay.
It is box seats for the Eagles, right? 2 box seats, 2 tickets to box seats, 4 tickets to box seats at the Flyers, 4 tickets to box seats at the Sixers, and then 2 VIP tickets for Manna's event. And this is valued, I think, at over $4,000.
Damn.
Sweet.
And for 1 week, it's just your listeners can go on and get access to that.
So that's 2 Eagles tickets in a club suite, 2 Sixers club seats, 4 Flyers club seats, 2 VIP tickets to the anniversary.
4 for the Sixers.
Oh, 4. It says 2 here.
Four.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
nice.
Well, that is
All right.
fantastic.
So is this through Manna's website?
Yes.
Okay.
Go Manna's website. You'll see it up there. Just access that. And then the night of the event, let me just tell you, I feel like I need to pick up a second job because the auction items that are going to be out there are going to be incredible.
Yeah, no doubt.
What's
Well,
your
everyone
favorite? What stands out to you?
So,
Or like trips and stuff?
well, there's
or-
definitely trips. And then
Okay.
Steven Starr,
Ooh,
you get dinner for 2 at all of his restaurants.
there you go. I love that.
Yeah.
I
And he has the new
absolutely love
one.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So it's manna.org, correct?
manapa.org
Okay.
/cheers.
Okay. So this party's coming up September 25th, Bellevue Hotel, Grand Bell Ballroom, and you can go on. You can try to win our big event package for WMMR listeners on there as well. You can also get your tickets. How much are tickets, if you don't mind me asking?
$380.
Okay, and you get the full night out of
Yes.
this. I mean, it's food and drink and all the
Entertainment.
yeah.
And by the way, that is technically a donation, so it is tax
Yes.
deductible.
Absolutely.
And you're making a difference in someone's life.
That's right.
And if people want to volunteer, manapa.org as
Yep.
well, right?
Yep. We have volunteer shifts all day. So come on in.
35 years of doing something right.
Yeah.
Doing a whole lot right.
We're very lucky to have them.
Most definitely. So be a part of this party. And you can get all the details, and we'll have links to that on PrestonandSteve.com as well. So good luck with everything.
Thank you.
And thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Sue Daugherty, CEO of Manna, right here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. Speaking of all this food, the Connoisseur segment is on the way, and we're in the alls of the back-to-school A to Z. Stay there. There's a magnet. It had it said dishes are, and then it had a little chain to another piece underneath it that you could flip over that would say clean or dirty.
That's
I
cool.
like that.
And that way you wouldn't have to guess when you were standing at the
I
sink.
could have used that
makes sense.
yesterday because I loaded dirty dishes into a clean dishwasher.
Yeah, it sucks. Hey, how often do you change your bath towel? Like, do you use the same bath towel over and over again?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Like a week.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, dear God.
Something
January
like that.
1st is what
Yeah,
I do.
I do the same thing only because it's clean. I'm drying myself with clean water on a clean body, and so I don't feel like it's as dirty, and I don't feel like loading the hamper with laundry that is
I'm that
unnecessary.
way.
Okay.
You're not a barbarian.
No,
you're not
I am
alone.
not.
You're not alone. Kathy thinks it's disgusting, but
Not disgusting. Sometimes you have to be careful of the smell and mildew growing.
oh, sure, yeah. I mean, well, I hang it up to dry,
Yeah.
to air dry, so
line dry.
Over the
after that.
TV.
Yeah.
Are you once a week? Right. How often you wash them?
No, like probably every other day.
Oh, man, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry.
see. Let me go to.
I use the washer. I have no problem using that.
I have Frank on the line. Hey, Frank. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. Frank, what's up, man?
So my car came with 2 remote starts, and one of them broke. So I have a second one that works perfectly fine, but like I don't want to go through that loss again, so I just don't use it. And I'd rather just walk out to my car, start in the morning, and then go back in the house being like, gosh, I wish I still had 2 remote starts.
You don't want to risk it because you're down to just one. What if that breaks?
You had a backup.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I don't know how to replace the remote start, so we're just not going to go.
Like, what would someone do if they wanted to get a new one? You'd have to, I guess, go buy one.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I'm not doing that.
That right? All right. Thank you for
Can't
it.
blame me for a sucker.
I appreciate that. Yeah, this all got started because of this email that we got who said that the guy's in-laws' garbage disposal, they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it, so they actually keep a trash bag in the sink next to it.
It's funny, yeah.
To just throw the scraps in. Which, by the way, I did. We had a clog, a drain issue, and we had I called Horizon out, and the tech came and fixed, and he was telling me some stuff about the garbage disposal that I didn't know. As far as using, he's like, yeah, I mean, it's there for the purpose of breaking that stuff up and it going down the tube, but not everything breaks up that well and can eventually cause a clog. And he was telling me some of the things I didn't realize. He said what you shouldn't put in the garbage disposal, eggshells. Yeah. He said they eventually, he described them as a net. There's a membrane on the inside of the shell, and it goes down in there, and it won't fully dissolve, and it will. I have thrown thousands of eggs down into the disposal over years, and he's like, yeah, that's one you need to avoid. I was like, I had no idea.
I think potatoes can turn into like a glue. Okay, so like there are a whole bunch of foods that you can't put down there because
what's the purpose then?
I know, but you got to be selective in what you can and can't put down there.
Nick pulled up this list real quick. I know we have to take a break, Case, but let's see. Oh, clam and oyster shells, really?
Yeah, don't do that.
I didn't
rocks,
know that.
Don't put rocks in.
What about wrenches?
No, grease, oil, a large amount of vegetable peels, large number of eggshells, it says here, artichokes in particular, and corn husks are things you should stay away from. Wow. Okay. Anyway, listen, thank you guys for your calls. We appreciate it. And thank you to Brian from Lewis, Delaware, for sending in that suggestion. We have to take a break because we're going to go live on Fox Good Day when we return. We have the bizarre file to get to. We have MMR's concert cash and your first chance at winning $500 and MMR bikini that she had pasted. However, we didn't do the Connoisseur last week. We'll have to at some point pull that out. But I saw this really interesting article from BuzzFeed, and I know that some people can relate and probably have their own stories to share. But the title of this article was people are sharing the questionable ways their families cook specific foods.
I love when we talk about stuff like this.
And it says, and some are quite frankly crimes. So I'll read a few examples.
Well, one man's crime could be another man's favorite.
That's true.
Right.
And feel free to share if you guys have anything to contribute. Our number is, what is our number?
215.
215-263 WMMR.
Yeah.
1-800-232.
You can call that one if you want.
Yeah.
But they're not going to get you anywhere.
Yeah. All right,
Who is this?
Yeah. All right, so I'll start with this one. It says, my stepdad's mom took a stick of butter and used it like a crayon to smear butter all over a raw turkey, and then she put the rest of the stick on the table for rolls.
Oh, yeah, no,
So I've
That'll
actually
kill
seen.
ya.
No.
I've actually seen a device that is like a I don't know, just like a clamp for butter. It doesn't have to require a lot of pressure, but the basic gist is you put the stick of butter in it and you slide it around on waffles and pancakes.
Yeah, we have one called a ButterBot.
Oh, okay.
And and it looks like a little robot.
Yeah.
And you stick it inside there and you take off his little R2D2 head.
Yeah.
And the butter sticks out the end there. And it's actually curved a bit so it fits on corn on the cob.
This is not the butter you're looking
Ew.
for.
And it's really great for corn on the cob.
Casey, this would be perfect for your issue, your problem of getting butter in each square of a waffle.
No, it wouldn't.
Why?
Because
I think it would.
Right?
Especially if you heat it up a little bit.
This is not what we're looking at.
No,
You're
I know
looking
that.
at a video. That's not
These
what
are
it
not
is.
your butter dispensers.
Yeah. So anyhow, but using that on raw poultry
No.
and
Then
serving
putting it
it
out?
to
No.
family,
No.
You could get deathly ill.
you get very, very sick. All right, here's another one. This says, my mom once had a meltdown in her kitchen when she saw me cooking an egg in a skillet. She likes to cook her eggs in the microwave until they're rubbery and tinged with gray, and she insists that this is the only way to do it.
She's a lunatic.
I actually didn't even know you could cook an egg in a
yeah,
microwave.
you can do it, but it turns out
It's gross, right?
Yeah, you don't get a soft center on the yolk. You get a kind of hard, almost a boiled type of thing.
I mean, even I can do an egg in a skillet. Come on.
Hang on a second here. This one says, not exactly cooking. This is a text. It says, not exactly cooking, but my mom cuts pizza with scissors.
Oh,
I've heard of
I've
that.
heard
I
that
have
too.
heard of that. Yes.
I've seen it too.
I worked for a family who owned a pizza shop. They owned a very successful, still successful pizza shop down the shore. And when their kids were little, they would bring the pizza home for dinner and they would cut it up into like little pieces for a baby, but they would do it with the scissors.
Okay.
Do you do the same thing we do? So with our deli meat, we'll use hole punches and put them into a binder.
A 3-ring binder? I haven't tried that, but that's awfully efficient. Saves some
Where's the liverwurst book?
Marissa?
I feel like the scissor things comes from Italy. Like when you're in Rome, they have these long pizzas and they cut them with scissors.
Okay.
Do you
So
think,
that's maybe where that comes
I
from.
don't know.
on that note, do you think that pizza tastes slightly different if you eat it with a knife and a fork than
Yeah, it's not as
Taste
good.
different? No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a different eating experience, but I don't think it tastes different.
I think
know, but, like,
psychologically-
the bite and the.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I do. I don't. Preston's probably right. No, it's not going to taste different. But
there can't be any change in the taste, but yet I perceive one.
it kind of feels like it is. Yeah.
All right, so a few more examples. We'll go to some phone calls if you guys have them. How about this one? I love this. One of my relatives deep fries things and then puts them in the air fryer to make them, quote, less oily.
Wait.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Then they go on and say, then there's my aunt who buys takeaway fried chicken, fries it again at home just before serving it to her guests. She says the outside is too dry and not oily enough.
Oh my God.
Okay.
So she refries fried chicken.
Did everyone have a heart attack?
Is everybody good?
Oh, that is the best. This one says, once we watched my wife's grandma dice an onion by slicing rounds with the peel still on, like you do for burgers. She would peel each slice one by one and then finally chop it all with a steak knife.
Huh.
So that's way off. I watch people dicing onions.
I need help.
And I sip. Oh, Casey, I'll give you the full
Please do.
tutorial. It is so easy.
I do not know how to cut an onion.
Really?
Not properly.
There's a process.
Well, can you give us a quick verbal tutorial?
I would. Okay, so you cut off the base, the bulb end, and then you cut off the top.
Mm-hmm.
You turn it sideways, lay it on one of the flat ends. You cut it in half. You take the outside layer off. Then you flip it back over on the flat edge like this.
where it's like round and
No, on the flat side.
On the
Okay,
flat edge
yeah,
where it
yeah,
lies now. And then, Casey, so here's the onion. It's like an arc this way, okay?
Correct.
Then you slice it 3 times this way.
Okay.
And you slice it 3 times this way. And then you go boom, 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 and it's all chopped up.
Are you a fan of chopping devices?
No.
A lot of chefs say no to those, right?
No, you don't need. It takes up room in the kitchen, and all you need is a knife. But what you do need to know are the proper techniques, and all you have to do is learn them once, and you got them.
So at some point, I'd seen a YouTube video that described how to cut a pineapple, Preston, and we had a fresh pineapple in the house. I think I misremembered how to cut that pineapple.
Oh, really?
Because it's that main part in the middle, the stem, the core of it. And I cut that off.
Yeah.
And I cut the outer layer, the prickly part off. And I was cutting what I thought was correct, and yet that part of the core. Do you do
Still solid? Still
Yeah,
hard?
still solid. Or was that just me not cut? Was that me
I
cutting it
didn't
too
cut
soon?
it all out. You know,
All right.
I mean, you need to cut it into quarters and then just slice the. There'll be like a wedge, and that sharp part of the wedge is the core, and then you just cut it off that.
I
way.
effed it up.
Then you're good to go.
Steve, I hate to bring it back to this, but
no.
a listener texted this in, so thank you, random listener. Apparently, in the movie Cobra, starring Sylvester Stallone,
We're watching the video.
he uses scissors to cut pizza.
He's eating cold pizza.
Hey, pizza.
And he cuts it with scissors.
You're the pizza, I'm the scissors.
That's where that whole thing with that cult. They were scissor. They were pizza.
They cut their pizza with scissors.
No, they cut theirs with axes. If you remember.
Clang, clang.
But Casey, I'll. You know what? I could bring in an onion. Maybe you know what? Maybe we'll do a demo day for the Connoisseur sometime.
Thank you for calling Cobra's Pizza.
We'll show you a couple things. He's got a pizza shop now.
Slices.
Would that be like a version of show and tell?
All of the drivers wear mirror shades
Absolutely.
and have a matchstick in their mouth.
Yeah. You hungry or what?
Yeah.
And actually, the pizza is put in a barber's chair, Preston, and then he walks around.
All right, here's some other things that people do, interesting ways they cook things at their home, questionable ways. Here's another entry that says, my mom said that cooking the turkey on Thanksgiving Day was too much work when you're hosting, too. So she would cook the bird weeks in advance, carve it, and then freeze it.
You might as well. No.
May as well just go to the deli and buy turkey that way. All right, thanks,
not-
Marissa. So we give away our Word of the Week prize today. We have tomorrow off. We're going into a holiday weekend, which, by the way, the weather is just going to be absolutely phenomenal for the whole weekend. It's going to be like hovering right around 80 degrees all weekend long, and there's no rain in the forecast that I can see. We have a little bit of clouds today, but for the most part, it's going to be partly cloudy or sunny all weekend going into Monday as well.
So what's it looking like for our broadcast on Wednesday? Do we have a long...
I've not peeked at that
I've been a little
yet.
timid because this is so good. I'm only hoping that it extends to Wednesday.
Yeah, so we are going to be broadcasting live from what was known by then as the Wells Fargo Center and has a new name change. We're going to be essentially on the roof of the building next Wednesday broadcasting live.
So obviously we're 6 days out, but 78 degrees and sunny and no clouds in the sky on Wednesday morning. So it should be a perfect day.
And we'll be facing the city skyline.
That's right.
Yeah.
We will not be facing 95. We're going to be on the other side of it. And the Xfinity Mobile Arena will have the new sign up, and we'll be right by it. And we are stoked to be up that high and have some fun. We'll have some guests that are going to be stopping by that day.
Yes,
We have a really cool stunty type of thing that might be taking place with some very well-known entities in Philadelphia.
I'm excited.
And we're looking forward to all this. And we're actually going to be looking right at where the Camp Out for Hunger will be in just a few months as well. So I would say come and join us, but you can't come up on the roof. But we'll see what that entails as we
I know
get closer.
you got somebody who checked in. I have a few people who have checked in with me, and I don't know how they're going to do it, but they're planning on tailgating from down below.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll have speakers, or you can just tune in while we're doing it. Who knows? We will find out. All right, since we're giving away our Word of the Week prize today, and it's kind of like a No Sad Bro Friday for us, we thought it might be a good idea to do the Connoisseur.
It's time for the Connoisseur on Thursday.
Yes, and it's brought to you by our friends at Acme Markets. So we'll be playing the food clips, and we'll see if you happen to know what they are. We have $50 Acme Market gift cards to give away in conjunction with that, but we'll get to it in a moment or two. First, I want to point out, I saw this in Michael Klein's column, the Michelin Guide coming to Philadelphia, or they're going to start, awarding Michelin stars in Philadelphia. So how is this all going to go about? How are they going to decide, and how are the restaurants going to do? Well, Michelin will reveal the answers, and when we'll find out, that's the main thing. November 18th, they're going to be at the Kimmel Center, and they will release the 2025 Northeast Cities Edition, and that will cover dining in Chicago, New York City, and Washington, D.C., as well as new cities, Boston and Philadelphia.
Boston wasn't on the list. That blows my mind.
Isn't that crazy?
Boston.
Yeah, until now.
Yeah.
They have not had Boston or Philadelphia in their guides. In the announcement, the Gwendol Pulinek is the international director, and he referred to the iconic city of Philadelphia, which is a shining example of hospitality. That's how he referred to the town. He visited Philadelphia in May for the announcement of Michelin's partnership with the Philadelphia Convention and Visitors Bureau. And he stated, our anonymous inspectors look forward to sharing their discoveries with the world, including spotlighting eateries in Boston and Philadelphia for the first time.
Anonymous inspectors.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm wearing my shirt this morning from the show The Bear.
Right.
And it says the original beef of Chicagoland, which is not a real restaurant. It's a restaurant in the show, although they shoot it at a real restaurant called Mr. Beef. And one of the premises of that show is who's the reviewer? Who's the person that's coming in? Who is and they actually hang up pictures in the back room of people that they think are potentials.
Known critics.
Yeah, and they've had like people that have come in under different names.
Right.
In their reservations and stuff like that. And they're always trying to keep an eye out.
And basically the gist is that, and it kind of works this way, is just treat everyone like a god.
That's what they say.
You're
like,
going to get it.
Everyone is the person. Everyone is that person. So
did they say how many restaurants are going to get in Philly?
No, not in Philly. So it could be none.
Okay.
You know, I mean, who knows? So the news in May about the arrival was accompanied by a bunch of speculation about which Philadelphia restaurants would make the cut. In the Michelin parlance, Michael Klein writes, better restaurants receive 1 star. And the way that Michelin puts it is 1 star is, quote, worth a stop. 2 stars is worth a detour.
Right.
And 3 stars is worth a journey, meaning your trip is planned around going to this restaurant.
They've added 4 stars, which is worth a horrific car accident.
Okay.
I have a guess. I think that Jean-Georges, which is at the top of the Four Seasons in the new Comcast Center, the relatively new Comcast Center, is going to get 2 stars.
Okay.
It's unlike any place I've been before. It's incredible views. The design behind it is amazing. It's unbelievably expensive, but it's really worth a visit if you're able to even just go up and have a drink, because you get these great views, and the design inside of it is amazing. I was lucky enough to go up there once. I would love to get back.
Okay. They also have, so casual restaurants are rated as well. The ones that are deemed good quality and good value cooking are labeled as Bib Gourmand selections.
The George Lindsay would be on the list.
Who's George Lindsay?
He played Goober.
Oh, okay. Bib Gourmand selections are what these are. And while some restaurants are reviewed and also some restaurants are reviewed and presented without star ratings, doesn't mean they're bad. They just didn't make the elite list.
So I'm curious, in the world of the Michelin, the who awards the diamonds?
The Zagat? Was that
Zagat?
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
And then what is there another prestigious one that's slipping my mind?
I mean, there's the James Beard Awards.
James Beard Awards, yeah. But if you go to a restaurant, you see the stars or the Michelin.
Yeah. What's Condé Nast?
The journalism magazines.
Magazine. Okay. Yeah. Well, no. But I thought that had something to do with like travel and leisure.
The nasties.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll see, but the date is going to be November 18th at the Kimmel Center, and they'll reveal the information, and there's going to be a big to-do, and you will automatically see those restaurants, their wait lists are going to be huge.
Yeah.
It's obviously going to be
funny, because that is the exact night I'm planning my big corn dog party.
November 18th. All right, celebrate. All right, let's see what. Oh, Marissa wants to jump in. Yep.
Well, Nick had a guess, and I'm going to throw one out there too. We just had Sue from Mana talk about Nook from Kalia, and there is a lot of buzz that Kalia might be featured. So,
what's the cuisine?
It is. She's from Thailand.
Right.
But it's like elevated. It's really incredible. Flavors you've never experienced before, and the setting is beautiful. So getting to events like that Mana event are going to be harder and harder, and getting to the restaurant is going to be harder and harder as well too.
Well, we're ready to play our first clip, and this is good for a $50 Acme Markets gift card, and this is a food clip. You have to determine what movie this is from. Here we go.
Just relax. All I want's a burger and a beer if you got one.
Una cerveza, por favor.
All right, 610-660-9333 if you know what that is from. Order up. All right, let's see here. Yes. We go from Michelin stars to ding dongs.
All right.
The maker of ding dongs, which owns Hostess Brands, has issued a withdrawal notice in the U.S. over concerns that the product could be contaminated by mold.
I don't care.
Moldy ding dongs.
Moldy.
I had that once.
Band name?
Good
Yep.
band name.
Moldy ding
Yep.
dongs.
Yep. Hold on a second. Got to write
We
that
are
down.
moldy ding dongs.
I did a blind taste test between ring dings and ding dongs.
I can tell the difference.
Yeah, well, I just need. I also like to eat them frozen, and I will say ring dings are far superior.
No kidding.
Yes, yeah.
Two different
Yes.
manufacturers?
Yep. Yeah,
I think a
one
lot
is-
of it has to do with the encasing chocolate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Okay.
I haven't had a snack of that ilk in a long time. I haven't had any tasty cakes. I haven't had any ding dongs or Twinkies or any of those
No
things.
Funny
in
Bones?
Ages. None of that.
Do you know
stuff.
what I was amazed to learn is that every ingredient in those things just grows wildly in nature.
Yeah, it's all organic.
Yeah. I did like ding dongs.
Yeah.
They're the hockey puck looking thing.
Right.
so
and
are
ring
ring
dings are as well.
Yeah. And they're easy to, you can down a couple of those, no problem.
Ring dings and are you a yodel fan?
I don't remember what a yodel is.
It basically looks like a hot dog. It's
like a
cake
ho-ho,
with the
right?
green- It's like a ho-ho.
Yeah.
It's
Same
just
thing.
a ring ding all stretched out.
It's all the same ingredients, right?
It really
Over and
is.
over again. Yeah, it's like anything
think
in Taco
so.
Bell.
Yeah, but ring dings have more cream. Oh my gosh, has more cream than the ding dong. I just said ring ding, and it just reminded me. I think it sounds like this.
Ring ding 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 ding. What you eating over there? Just ring ding 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 dings.
So ring dings are different than ding dongs.
Ring dings.
They're
Yes.
the same thing as Coke and Pepsi.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Yodels are different than devil dogs.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what ding dongs were originally called?
No.
I just found this out. King Dons. And then in some U.S. markets, they were also known as big wheels.
Oh no,
wheels.
I remember them as big wheels.
No, not at all.
Interesting.
Me neither.
Yeah, some were kind of regional, Steve. Like I didn't grow up with what was the one you just mentioned?
Ring dings, devil dogs.
Devil dogs.
Yeah. Did you have Susie Q's?
Or ring dings. Oh yeah, loved Suzy
Yeah,
Q's.
yeah.
And it's all the same stuff. You're
It
right.
is.
Like Suzy Q's have the same, filling, and they have the same chocolate cake on the outside. They just don't have that chocolate, that harder chocolate coating.
That's really it. Yeah.
My cousins grew up in Los Angeles, and anytime they ever came to visit us in Philadelphia, they were so excited to get tasty cakes because you couldn't get tasty cakes outside of the Philadelphia market for the longest time.
I'd never heard of them until I moved here.
You certainly couldn't get them west of the Mississippi. So anytime they ever came to Philly, they'd get crimpets and candy cakes and the whole nine.
Man, we're looking at the Hostess lineup here. I loved Zingers when I was a kid.
So Zingers to me was a lot like their snowballs. The only difference was that the snowballs had the chocolate cake around the cream inside.
No, and the difference, Zingers was a fruit flavor.
Yeah, so
Zingers.
I wasn't well versed in Zingers.
Yeah, so they had like a raspberry flavor, and they had they look similar to, not in shape but in color. They look similar to snowballs, and I did like snowballs an awful lot. Twinkies are a classic, all these things. So, and I didn't know baby bunts were a thing. We're looking at this right now. Lemon drizzled baby bunt cakes from Hostess. So anyhow, your ding dongs might be moldy.
Damn it!
J.M. Smucker said in an announcement, our root cause investigation confirmed a mechanical issue with a piece of equipment created conditions that could support the development of mold in the product prior to the expiration date.
Our ding-dongs may have some mold, and I believe I have crabs.
This mechanical issue, he made the announcement to the whole factory.
Yeah.
You could tell, and I don't know why you would want to share all that.
I slept with a questionable woman, but enough about that.
Back to work.
Sorry, your microphone's still on.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
The mechanical issue was presented for a limited period, he said.
No matter how hard I scratch, this does not alleviate it at all.
Everybody can still hear you.
Yep.
And resolved in a timely manner, he said. As a result, only 5 lot codes were affected. Withdrawals, by the way, are voluntary actions by a given company.
I thought it was a new brand of dessert. Withdrawals.
And they aren't technically considered a recall. But it is something to take seriously if you believe you might have ding dong sitting in your cupboard. The expiration for the dates for the recalled ding dongs include August 30th. This is all 2025. August 30th, 31st, September 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
Okay. All right, I'll throw this out here at Connoisseur. Which food are you most likely to work with, even if it's you're seeing mold or?
Oh, I'll tell you, cheese.
Cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have heard that if you cut off the moldy part of cheese, the rest of it's okay.
Is that?
However,
I just did that with Swiss.
However, you're not supposed to do that with bread. Let's say you get a loaf of bread,
right?
There's a little bit of mold. You got to chuck the whole thing. I read that somewhere. I don't know if that's totally true or not, but that's kind of the rule I go by.
Like a hard
Steve.
cheese.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, like a brick of cheese or something like that.
You're totally fine.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
By the way, my son, Parker, if he is like expiration dates are the end all be all for him.
The second?
The second.
Wow.
Like if he sees milk or something like that, now that's expired yesterday, I'm like, bud, that's
Smell it.
the test is if you smell it, it smells okay, it's good.
Even the companies that
He
issue
won't do
those
it.
say that's just a basic framework.
For whatever reason, he ain't buying it.
Wow.
He's like, I guess he thinks it'll kill him. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
He marches to his own drum.
Yeah. Anyone who finds these ding-dongs in their home is encouraged not to consume them. Customers are being encouraged to return
I think I have one of those ding-dongs in my home.
the snacks to wherever they purchase for a refund or replacement. And customers
And I have crabs.
with questions.
I know a guy for you.
Ding, ding.
Customers with questions about the ding-dongs are encouraged to contact Hostess Brands if you have an issue, by the way. All right, let's see if we can get a winner and identify what movie this clip is from.
Just relax. All I want's a burger and a beer if you get one.
Una cerveza, por favor.
All right, we'll go to Nick, see if we can get the answer. Hi, Nick, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. Nick, do you know what movie that was from?
Demolition Man.
Yeah. Demolition Man is correct. And therefore, you get a $50 Acme Markets gift card, Hungry in a Hurry, Acme's Flash. Grocery delivery or pickup gets you fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. Fast, fresh, and right to your door. Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. All right, we're going to play another clip. Let's see if you know what this one is from.
Would you like to try our new beef and cheese pot pie on a stick? Just $1.99 for a limited time only?
We were just at a seminar. Buddy, this is my...
Her husband. We've met before, but something tells me you're going to remember me this time.
610-660-9333 is the number. Order up and... Yeah! Time for the fast food roundup. We're going to start with this. McDonald's has 4 new items coming to menus beginning September 3rd, including new special edition gold sauce. So it is the company's take on, which I love, North Carolina barbecue sauce.
Oh, yeah.
It's a blend of sugar, vinegars, and hot sauce mixed with honey mustard.
Excuse me. So that is what I remember that sauce as being sweeter, correct?
Yep, very much so.
That's the whole thing with it.
In addition to the new sauce, the other new items coming are the new McCrispy strips, made with 100% white meat with golden brown breading and black pepper seasoned flavor with a side of gold sauce. Then you have the special edition gold snack wrap. It's the McCrispy strip, shredded lettuce, shredded cheese, and a warm tortilla with gold sauce. They also have ranch and spicy versions available.
It's all part of their golden shower promotion.
Also, the bacon special edition gold McCrispy sandwich. And that's the crispy chicken sandwich, pickles, bacon, and gold sauce served on a potato bun. Then you have the special edition Gold Deluxe McCrispy sandwich. And that's a crispy chicken sandwich with gold sauce, bacon, pickles, lettuce, and tomato. Yum. Served on a potato bun with gold sauce. That sounds pretty good.
For years, I mean, when I was a kid, McDonald's was everything. I mean, it's really was the payoff to going to Latin Mass.
Yeah.
You know, is that you're going to McDonald's after. And I haven't been in quite a while.
Yeah. I have one that's super duper convenient. Like
I don't.
Absolutely on the way home. So I hit it every now and then.
There used to be one like within a mile, and it's now a tile store.
I went there for breakfast a week and a half ago, and I got the breakfast burritos pressed because you were talking about them, and they are so good. But I'm also going to say the breakfast burritos at Wawa are better.
No
They're
kidding.
really, really good.
All right.
Yeah.
Gotta try them.
How many breakfast burritos did you have?
2.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
2.
always
That's
2.
enough. Yeah.
May I jump in for about an unsung Wawa breakfast? Their cinnamon oatmeal. in the morning.
Really?
And they only serve it to like 11.
Okay.
But their cinnamon oatmeal is sensational.
You order it at the kiosk?
Order it at the kiosk.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, to celebrate back to school, Burger King has just introduced the new BK Snackin' Hour.
Snackin'.
It features some free treats with any $1 purchase during breakfast hours from 7 to 9 a.m. and afternoon hours from 3 to 5 beginning September 1st. So here are the details. You get a free order of hash browns with any $1 or more purchase from 7 to 9 daily. a.m., that is.
Here's some aspirin.
You get a free 4-piece order of mozzarella fries with any $1 or more purchase between 3 and 5 p.m. daily. And also on Labor Day, September 1st, Royal Perks members get a BOGO Whopper deal. Members can buy one Whopper at menu price and get a second Whopper of equal or lesser value for free. So this is only available from September 1st through September 5th at participating Burger King locations nationwide, so you got to grab it while you can.
What was the mozzarella thing?
I'm sorry?
The mozzarella thing you mentioned. Are they just mozzarella sticks?
It was the mozzarella fries.
Okay.
Oh,
So
I love those.
Yeah, pretty much same thing. All right, and now I'll do one more fast food story, and this is a study that was done by hypervibe.com. They've come out with a report on the least healthy fast food items you can find.
All right.
And they're focused solely on calorie counts. They analyze the nutritional value of menu items from 47 fast food chains in the U.S. to find out which ones have the most calories at each place. Their research excludes sharing meal, combo, catering, and family items.
Okay.
Some of the items included are definitely intended to feed more than one person, but they aren't under the combo or family.
So I'm going to use a point of reference here, which was for the longest time the bloomin' onion was considered like the king of the excess. Is that the realm we're talking in?
Well, these are fast food,
right? And
so
that is
like drive-through.
Outback, yeah. Is
All right.
fast food.
So, and by the way, McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, Wendy's, none of these crack the top 5.
Aha!
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
surprised.
I have a guess, but before I give you the guess, I bet it's some kind of like burger that's loaded, like with bacon and Steve, like onion rings, like
Right.
So my guess is going to be a Carl's Jr. menu item.
There is not Carl's Jr. on here, and there is not one burger on here.
No, all right. Well, then I'm wrong on both counts.
So here's the deal. I told you that that it didn't include, like I said, it didn't include sharing, meal, combo, or family items.
My mind is reeling.
But the number one on this list is a chain that's not in our general area.
Okay.
It's Hardee's. You probably heard of it before.
I used to love Hardee's.
So, but here's the item. The fried chicken 12-piece and 6 biscuits.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Who's eating that?
You know how you
It's
sit
got
down?
chicken in it.
You sit down for 12 pieces and 6 biscuits.
I don't know why. Why do I feel so bloated?
By the way, that's 6,490 calories.
Hardee's would be one. Now, Hardee's was a burger place, so they had them up on Long Island, a couple of them.
I believe they and Carl's Jr. are pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, owned by the same company.
But
they
just
had-
different names in different regions.
But their chicken was always really
I mean,
good.
I'm looking at your list, and I'm not I'm surprised that Sonic isn't on there at all. At least it's not in the top 10.
Good for you.
All right, so number 2, Papa John's Philly cheesesteak double XL stuffed crust.
Okay.
4,590 calories.
Am I the only one who finds the concept of the stuffed crust overkill?
Nope. I agree with you.
Okay.
Can't stand it.
I don't hate it, but I don't ever really get it. So, but you know.
It's like too much.
The Pizza Hut stuffed crust is pretty good.
Number 3 is Moe's Nachos.
Welcome to Moe's.
If you add all the possible toppings, it's 4,334 calories.
Man, when we worked at Y100, I went there a lot because there's that one right up the hill from the Y100 in Conchi.
Was there?
Yeah, Run Ridge, I guess.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it was right near
The Seventh Veil.
Was it?
No.
The strip club?
No,
That wasn't called Seventh Veil. What was it called?
No, it was
Seventh Heaven?
Seventh Heaven.
Yeah.
No. What I was trying to say was now I forgot. It's like Quiznos.
Oh,
It was near the there was a Quiznos near there.
the Andorra Shopping Center.
Yeah, I mean,
That's where that was.
20-some years ago, and so I just don't go to Moe's very often anymore.
By the way, Seventh Heaven used to be called the Conshohocken Ballet.
Yeah, or Cabaret. Was it?
I thought it was
Contra
ballet.
It
I
might
like
be
the
right.
ballet
It might be right.
better.
But maybe cabaret. I
I
don't know.
never went.
So Little Caesars is number 4 with their Detroit-style deep dish specialty pizza 5-meat feast.
By the way, Nick, I went and I saw a performance of Swans Lake.
No kidding.
Yeah.
3,500 calories. And one, we'll just do the top 5 because we've got to move on. Then you have the Pizza Hut loaded pepperoni feast large cheesy bites pizza.
None of this stuns me that it made the top of the list.
3,153 calories. But a lot of those are supposed to be
excessive,
shared.
Yeah.
So that's what I think. All right. And I think that's enough fast food for now. We're all full, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if somebody can identify what movie this clip is from.
Would you like to try our new beef and cheese pot pie on a stick? Just $1.99 for a limited time only?
We were just at a seminar. Buddy, this is my...
Her husband. We've met before, but something tells me you're going to remember me this time.
I love that clip, but what I never notice is because it's overshadowed about what's happening in there. He says the beef and cheese pot pie on a stick.
Yeah.
Interesting sounding item.
Yeah. How do you do that?
All right, we're going to go to Mike. Hey, Mike. Morning.
Morning, Presbo. How you doing?
Great, brother. Can you tell me what movie that is from?
That would be American Beauty.
Absolutely. Excellent. Hang on just a second. You got yourself a $50 Acme Markets gift card, my friend. 30 minutes or less, you can get fresh groceries with their flash grocery delivery or pickup. All right, new clip. Let's see if you know what movie this food clip is from.
You know what they put on French fries in Holland instead of ketchup? Or what? Mayonnaise? I seen them do it, man. They drown them in this.
All right, 610-660-9333. Order up. All right, so we're going to talk about some snacky foods, one in particular, Pringles. And they have not come out with one new flavor. They have 6 new flavors to share of Pringles. So actually, and some of them sound pretty good. So this fall, Mr. P, that's their little mascot guy, they had already released the spicy ghost pepper ranch flavor, and now Mr. P is expanding the classic Pringles and Pringles Mingles lines with new smoky, cheesy, and even sweet flavors. So it's been nearly 10 years since Pringles offered up a sweet chip, the holiday sugar cookie Pringle in 2016, but now it's ditching its signature savory flavors once again for an all-new holiday flavor. They're debuting the first ever sweet Pringles Mingles offering with the new cinnamon and sugar chip. With that potato flavor, I'm not sure.
And so it is a classic Pringles potato chip with cinnamon?
Well, it says it's the warm, sweet cinnamon sugar flavor, and it's available in its new puffed, crisp version.
Okay, then it's probably not a potato.
I haven't seen a puffed, crisp version of Pringles. I'm not sure what that
I once saw a
means.
grown man pleasure a camel.
Okay. But this will be for a limited time this holiday season. Now, they also included new flavors, jalapeno and queso. The Airy Puff has the creamy, cheesy flavors of queso with a spicy, fresh punch of jalapeno. And a whole new line of Pringles smoky flavors, complete with smoky bacon, smoky mesquite barbecue, and smoky cheddar, alongside a new, cheesy, sharp white cheddar flavor.
I'm not sold on smoky.
No.
Nah.
I found this brand of let's just call them chip makers or whatever, called Lesser Evil. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of these. I got these. I got Funyuns, and my brother, he's a clean eater, and he's like, there's a brand that makes a Funyun that it's like all organic and stuff. I'm telling you, man, it's really, really good, and it's
not so Funyun.
No, I mean it tastes great, and so just lately I haven't really been able to feast on like junk food. I don't.
Yeah.
It's just for some reason it's just not clicking with me.
Good.
Yeah, and so I found this other stuff, and this Lesser Evil brand. It's like all organic. It's got good ingredients, but it tastes like a snack food. It doesn't taste like a.
So these are called Moonions?
Yeah, Moonions, and then they have like a spicier one as well.
So there was a time when I loved Funyuns. I thought they were fantastic, and then this was years ago. I hadn't had Funyuns in ages. And for whatever reason, somewhere around, I'm like, I'm going to dive in a couple. I ate a couple of them. I'm like, no, not anymore. It's not that I didn't like the flavor.
Yeah.
It was just that.
Manufactured.
It just tasted so
conveyor belt
fake.
Yeah.
And not real food that I'm eating that I'm like, I'm out on this. But there was a time where I would just devour.
Well, I'm going to
Funyuns.
get you a bag of this and see if you like it.
Okay. By the way, all 6 Pringles new flavors are hitting retail shelves nationwide beginning in September, so they'll be here soon. All right, let's see if somebody knows what food clip, what movie this food clip is from. Here we go.
You know what they put on French fries in Holland instead of ketchup? Or what? Mayonnaise. I seen them do it, man. They drown them in that shit.
All right, we will go to Deborah to see if we can get the correct answer. Hey, Deborah.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right,
Hey,
Deborah.
bitches.
Hey, what movie is that from?
Pulp Fiction.
Of course. Yeah, hang on, Deb. We got you. Gonna set you with a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Hungry in a hurry. You gotta try Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery or Pick Up. All right, we'll play another clip and let's see if you know what movie this one's from.
Hi, how you doing? What can I get you?
A Big Mac and a large Coke.
Fries?
No.
Comes to $3.47.
Do you have 347? I left my purse in the underworld.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Order up. So we had Sherry O'Terry in the studio earlier this week. She brought by her charcuterie board through DeBruno Brothers. And while she was here, she went out and got a bite to eat. And there's a new restaurant that opened up, a new Steven Starr restaurant. We were just talking to the CEO of Manna, who at their charity event coming up, their celebration, they're going to offer up dinner for two at every single Steven Starr property. And so Borromini has debuted. It is the new Italian concept from Star Restaurants. Just opened on Monday. It overlooks Rittenhouse Square. The 1,500 square foot two-story restaurant is the latest project from Mr. Starr, just steps from Park, his beloved French bistro. And it offers a distinct and character-driven personality. He said, Borromini is a restaurant that I have long dreamed of bringing to life. The dishes are comforting and familiar, yet refined with subtle nuance. At the helm of the kitchen is executive chef Julian Baker, whose 3-decade culinary journey spans Michelin-starred restaurants, international hotel kitchens, and celebrated Italian institutions.
Make sure to try our yodels.
The menu reflects Baker's refined approach in Italian cooking with fresh pastas, shareable plates, balance, familiarity, and finesse. In addition to the 100-layer lasagna, you heard that right, 100-layer lasagna.
How do you even do that?
Signature dishes include carbonara, clam puzzetta, focaccia di Recco, spaghetti al limone, and tortellini di ricotta. The menu also features a selection of fish and meat dishes, including branzino, lamb scatadito, and bistecca alla Fiorentina. Borromini is going to offer, it says here, carefully curated and authentically Italian wine lists with selections from Italy's most iconic regions, complemented by a small selection of champagne. And the beverage offerings will also have a wide range of aperitivi, creations, and cocktails as well.
So when a Steven Starr restaurant opens up, so Marissa would probably be better suited for this. How long before the civilian population can gain access to it?
Oh, you can get a table now. The place is huge.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I saw Cooper DeJean was there last night.
So guests can also conclude on their meal with a decadent selection of Italian desserts from chocolate olive oil cake and panna cotta with wine, poached peaches, and limone de Amalfi, a whole frozen lemon sorbetto, and a traditional tiramisu as well.
Sounds damn good.
Yes, it does.
It was wild. We talked to Steven Starr. We've talked to him a couple times, but you would think he has access to all this food to just go pick it up on the way home. And no, he goes home and makes like a grilled cheese sandwich.
Of course.
Like, there's no time for his own intake.
All right, let's see if you know what movie this clip is from.
Hi, how you doing? What can I get you?
A Big Mac and a large Coke.
Fries?
No.
Comes to $3.47.
Do you have 347? I left my purse in the underworld.
We're going to go to Dave. See if he knows the answer. Yo, Dave. Morning, bud. Hey.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Dave, name the movie.
Yeah. The movie is Bedazzled.
Bedazzled. You got it. Hang on just a second. Steve and I are fans of that movie.
Absolutely.
I love it. We're going to set you up with a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Congratulations. All right, time for one more clip and one more connoisseur story because Aries Spears is here and we're going to get him out of the Acme Lounge and into here. So here's your final food clip of the day.
Remember, we went to the restaurant that first night and you ordered chicken parmesan. So I drew you a plate. There's the chicken, the cheese, and the linguine. That actually took me a long time with the squigglies.
All right. 610-660-9333. Order up. Last one for you. In an attempt to appeal to customers with diverse dietary choices, Oscar Mayer has introduced the new Every Bun Pack. And it includes 8 regular 100% beef hot dogs and 4 not hot dogs. That's what they call them, not hot dogs. That are separately packaged, so there's no cross-contamination between the two. So
What are they, tampons?
One's vegan and one's no, they're not hot dogs. They
look like hot dogs.
plant-based,
They're just
probably.
tampons, yeah. Okay.
The downside is that the Every Bun Pack will only be available in Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, Boston, and Dallas while supplies last. If the pack is a hit in these cities, Oscar Mayer will be releasing it nationwide. So you can also grab one of the new packs at the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile in Los Angeles as part of the rollout, by the way.
You know, the funny thing with all of these sort of Impossible and Beyond, they're not vegans or vegetarians eating it. It's people who like to dabble, who like to feel that they're making an alternative meat choice. But it really ends up the consumer base is not, now vegetarians, now vegans can have a hot dog. No, that's not their big market.
Oh, but I mean, it's certainly a great option.
It is, absolutely.
For people who see other people eating hot dogs, they're like, kind of, would like to be a part of that. And so now you can do that with these. Anna James, brand manager for Oscar Mayer, said, with plant-based eating becoming more popular, we wanted to provide one easy, delicious solution for all, no matter what's in the bun. If you're not in one of the test cities, keep your eyes out in case the test goes well and the pack is released nationwide in the near future.
Bun?
So that way, if you do have people coming over or you're buying for a group, you get 8 of the regular hot dogs and 4 of the non-hot dogs. So you're not having to buy a whole 8-pack
There you go.
of the plant-based, and then some of them might get wasted because not everybody's going to eat them. It's a fewer thing and a way to do it. Yeah, Marissa?
Every time I go out to somebody's house, we're doing a barbecue, they're always like, yeah, I have burgers left over from the last time you were here.
Oh, yeah.
Freezer.
Yep, totally. All right, let's go to the phones. We're going to try and get an answer to what movie this clip is from.
Remember, we went to the restaurant that first night and you ordered chicken parmesan, so I drew you a plate. There's the chicken, the cheese, and the linguine. That actually took me a long time with the squigglies.
All right, we're going to Christine to try and get an answer. Hi, Christine.
Good morning, It.
Good morning to see you, Christine. Can you tell us what movie that's from?
Mr. Deeds.
Yes, Mr. Deeds. Hang on, Christine. Just got yourself a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Hungry and in a hurry. Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery. Your pickup gets you fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. Fast Fresh, right to your door. That's Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. And that is the Connoisseur segment for the week.
What's the name of the town that she says she comes from off the top
It's
of
like
her?
Chestertonville or something like that.
Right.
From
With
Mr.
Winona
Deeds?
Ryder? Yeah. He's coming up with a fake town.
All right, so we are going to take a break. And speaking of Acme, and our Acme Lounge is one Mr. Aries Spears, who is going to be performing at Helium Comedy Club.
We love him.
He's one of our favorites to have by here. So we will get him in the studio in a little bit where we continue the A to Z as well. We got another All song. That's where we are, ALL, when we return. Stay there. We'll be back in just a moment. Keeping experience that way.
I'm getting the borderline criminal aspect of this whole thing.
But
That,
also-
that would be, that's just, the whole purpose is to have that fresh turkey.
Listen, I cooked a turkey for the first time in my life. Like, I did it on
This Thanksgiving just passed, right?
And I did a great job. Dude, it's not that much work.
No.
You prepare the beginning, right? You do that in the morning, you stick it in the oven, and then you got the rest of the day to do everything else. Like, it's really not that difficult.
Agreed. I like this one a lot. It says, my family calls every small grain-like food in large quantities rice.
Wait, what?
Quinoa, that's rice. Couscous, that's rice too.
Couscous.
So
I love couscous.
They just call it rice.
By the way, couscous is like 1,000% superior than quinoa.
I'm a quinoa fan.
I'm not saying I don't like quinoa.
It's completely different.
It's better. I mean, if you're going
It's like
for
pudding is the best version of steak.
But that's like saying you like pasta better than rice.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's more like saying you like risotto better than rice.
Than milk duds.
No, so, well, couscous is a pasta, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Quinoa is a grain. I believe.
I believe you're correct.
So there are two different things. So,
Okay.
so rice and risotto are both great.
Your quinoa is in my couscous.
Your couscous is in my quinoa. I kind of liken them to be almost the same thing, even though they're not.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. So you're like these guys.
Yeah.
All right. So here's another one that says, my mother-in-law proudly makes this one very specific chunky salsa, and it has raw diced carrots in it. I have no idea where she got that recipe from, but it's bland, it's watery, and way too crunchy.
I had carrots in a salsa one time, and
Were they raw?
Yeah, chopped raw carrots. And when I saw it, I was like, "No, this is going to be terrible." It wasn't bad, and I don't know why it was done. Like maybe for nutrition reasons or whatever. I was not completely turned off by it.
Do you know what? I pretty much hate carrots. I don't hate, but I find them bland. And the only thing, but however, I love carrot cake.
Yeah, well, that's not really carrots.
Now, are you talking about
there are carrots diced up in it?
Just are you talking about like raw carrots,
Yeah,
or do you
steamed
like
carrots.
them
Nah, baby carrot. I'm not a big
roasted?
fan. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we need to roast some for you in some good olive oil.
I love carrots.
I
yeah.
do too.
Any
I could
form.
eat them with every meal.
Mhm.
Yep. So let's go to some phone calls. I want to go to Frank. We're talking about questionable way things that people prepare things in their kitchen at home. Hi, Frank. Good morning.
Good morning, it bitches.
Good morning. What's up, buddy?
All right, this infuriates me, and I'm about to ruin everybody's morning. My fiance's aunt, she prepares soup separately, as in if she made chicken noodle soup, there's chicken in one pot, broth in one pot, noodles in one pot, and then vegetables in another pot. That's not how you make soup. That's not how you make soup.
So she makes them all separately?
The reason for it is so that you get individual flavors of everything. No.
Frank,
I'm sorry for
I
yelling.
feel your passion. Absolutely, because the big thing about soup is all those ingredients together blend, and they spend time together.
Yeah.
The longer you let soup sit like that, the better it tastes.
That's insane.
That's crazy, Frank. Have you ever confronted her on this?
Yes, and then she's big and mean and Italian. I don't know.
Frank, that's insane. Does she do like when she makes a cake? Does she prepare the separate ingredients separately?
Right, it's like taco night, but with soup. So you just walk up and then you just put everything into your bowl. And that's kind of funny. Yum, yum. I'm really happy to be married into this family. I can't take it.
All right, Frank, good luck to you, sir. Thank you for the call. We appreciate it. Oh, my God.
That's crazy, man.
That's too funny. So here's another one that says, once we watched my wife's grandma dice an onion by... Oh, wait, I already said that one. Never mind. There was another onion one coming up a little bit later on. This one says, I... brought my mom and a niece to a nice restaurant in Boston and interpreted the menu for them. It was in Spanish, and I could make out most of it, and we played it safe considering their plates, but also ordered a few things for them to try. Adventure in food and culture is important for my kids. My mom screamed, "Ooh, gross," like a child in the middle of the crowded dining room, all because I said that there were anchovies in the Caesar salad as they brought it out to the table.
Isn't that a standard part of Caesar salad?
Yeah,
anchovies.
The dressing is made
right.
with anchovies, but she probably didn't know that. She got a little freaked out by that whole thing.
Ooh, there's carrots in this carrot cake.
Right. All right, let me go to Adam. Hey, Adam, good morning.
Morning, guys.
What's up, Adam?
My fiance's mother will put whole chicken breast into the oven with like an inch worth of olive oil and no seasoning and just let it cook in there for like an hour.
Wow.
My fiance suggested that I learn this recipe.
What's to learn?
Wait, let me take notes.
Yeah. So, Preston, would there be any reason to prepare chicken that way?
If you maybe were going to add it to something else, but they just eat it like that, Adam?
It's the weirdest thing that I've ever seen. They pull it out of the oven, they cut it up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it looks great." I'm looking at them like, did she forget to put like salt, pepper, like any kind of seasoning on this thing? I came home from work one night and it was just sitting there on the counter. I'm like, yes.
Are they treating it like Preston, like focaccia bread, where you're dipping it in the...
Everybody just takes a piece and then they
dips it in the olive oil?
Oh, man. That's super duper bland. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate it. Yeah, you would do that if you're going to add it to something else, maybe. But even then, you at least want to give it a little bit of salt and pepper, you know? Something in there. Let's see here. This one says, my mother-in-law... These
it's
are
all mother-in-laws.
questionable ways that they prepare things in their kitchen. My mother-in-law cuts every single vegetable up with a paring knife. Now, a paring knife is really small.
Yes.
She said it's horrible watching her struggle to cut large items like potatoes and onions. But she just sits there and insists that a small knife makes it go faster.
Yes.
But then again, he says she also boils chicken in water in the microwave and eats it too. Boy, that's about as bland as you can get too.
So smaller tools will make the job go quicker. So like a really tiny lawnmower.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Try that.
Yeah.
It'll speed things
I'm
up.
gonna
quite
cut
a
my
bit.
time in half.
No. You need a nice big knife.
No, I'm gonna dig out this pool with a spoon.
For some things. And by the way, always sharpen your knives. I think the rule is a dull knife cuts people. A sharp knife doesn't, because a dull knife won't. You can move.
Jump. Yeah.
It'll skip around and not cut cleanly, and you can cut yourself.
What are your kitchen knives of choice? Are you using the Guy Fieri?
Yeah. We have the Guy Fieri.
They're pretty amazing.
Yeah, we got what's called the Battle Station from Guy, and we've had it for, I don't know, 8 or 9 years or something like that. Yeah, they're really good knives.
We just got those colored ceramic knives.
How are they?
I love them.
Because I see them advertised on QVC occasionally, and the guy who appears to be a chef seems to really love them.
Yep.
Very sharp?
Yeah.
Okay. One last quick question. Do you have to sharpen those ever? I don't think so, right?
No, you're asking this guy over here.
I don't. I've never dabbled in ceramic knives, so
right?
I'm not really sure if they need to be sharpened or not. Here's another one. It says, my stepfather's an absolute toddler about food. A literal 60-year-old man who still throws tantrums when my mom doesn't make him what he wants for dinner. One of his normal practices is to eat slices of white American cheese straight from the packages. Sometimes he just takes slices out of the package and stuffs them in his mouth. And I think these are the individually wrapped ones.
Yes.
Because he goes on to say he spent all of last summer insisting that every pack of cheese that my mom got was bad, but they were all totally fine. Our conclusion, we think that for the first time in his life, he actually smelled the cheese before inhaling it. So if it wasn't wrapped tightly in that package, because those, like the Kraft ones, like they barely have any scent to them at all. And you get a real cheese, it's going to have a really strong scent to it. All right, Tony has a crazy way of making soup. We're going to go to Tony. Good morning, Tony.
Good morning. How are you?
Great. What's up?
All right. So someone else was talking about making soup separately.
Yes.
I have a texture thing, so I don't like I like the taste of the soup greens, like celery and onions and things like that, but I can't stand the texture. So I boil them in the broth, and then I strain them out, and then I kind of pulverize them into their own soup, and then I add it back into the broth, and then I boil the noodles, and then I add the chicken.
Okay, so you don't like texture of vegetables, so you just kind of puree them and make them into a liquid.
Yeah.
Okay. You're still going to get the flavor. That's interesting.
That's
I
probably
guess.
a Bill Weston way, right?
Yeah. So you know what? In fact, here's this same one. It says, my dad hates the texture and taste of most vegetables. He passed this down to my brother and me. So my mom always made us this awesome salsa that was completely pureed.
Yeah.
I was very confused by chunky salsa when I was old enough to notice it at other people's homes. I didn't know people didn't like the texture. Blink 182, 93.3 WMMR, back to school A to Z. I'll be honest, I didn't know that song all in my head. So this happens from time to time when we go through the A to Z. There's a song like, we play that song?
Yeah.
I've never heard that song. I mean, that's how vast the library is. And we're digging through all of it. It's going to be a good 20 days or so by the time we're done. But everything, alphabetical order. Thank you to Horizon Services for being our sponsor. Back to School A to Z 2025. Let's take a look at traffic. Then we got a guest to chat with. Marissa, what you got for us this morning?
We have some road construction on the boulevard. It is at Ridge Avenue on the southbound side. We're jammed back to Fox Street. 76 is slowing eastbound from the boulevard out to Vine, westbound from City out to Gladwin. 95 southbound from the Betsy Ross Bridge to Allegheny for that road construction, and the Vine Street Expressway westbound from 8th out to 76. This traffic report is brought to you by your Delaware Valley BMW centers. Now through September 2nd, during the BMW Summer Sales event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X5. Visit BMWcenters.com, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. So our next guest makes his yearly visit to the Preston and Steve Show, and we always look forward to it. He's one of our favorites, and it'll be at Helium Comedy Club tonight, by the way, which is really cool. Thursday night show, Friday night show, Saturday night shows. One show tonight, 7:30, and we'll find out if they're sold out or not, because the tickets go fast for them.
Absolutely.
Please welcome our friend Aries Spears.
Yo, what up, baby?
Good to see you, man.
What's up, man? Y'all might catch me
because anytime I do a new impression, it's like a mother giving birth to a new child. Oh, so if my voice sounds like I'm going in a certain direction, that's only because I'm proud of myself.
Who's your new? Who you?
I recently did Fat Joe and Jadakiss' podcast, and I told Jadakiss, dude, you one of my rap heroes. And I never met him. I met Fat Joe. He called me, said, man, I need you to do the intro for my new album. It's Tony Soprano. So ever since then, I've been cool with Joe.
He seems like a great guy.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But I never had the pleasure of meeting Jadakiss. So long story short, I'm on the podcast. And I've had people say to me, sometimes when I hear your voice, it's somewhat reminiscent of Jada. But can you do it, Jada? And I didn't never think so, nor did I want to try it. So at the end of the show, they asked me that, and I did it, but I felt like I didn't really nail it because I just didn't think I had it in my wheelhouse. But then when I got back home, it was aggravating me so much, and I was going, there's something, a note that I'm missing. And then finally I went, I noticed when he's talking and relaxed, he sounds different from when he's rapping. For lack of better words, there's more of a laziness to his energy and his delivery. So when I locked that in, I went, I got it. So it was that line he says in the song where he goes, I don't know what y'all so mad at the South for. Switch up your style, switch to southpaw. I kick that real rugged raw. That just means I gotta open your scalp more. And I went, that's Jada.
So I haven't heard him that much, but it sounds about right.
Oh yeah, trust me, it's there now.
So you've always been a great impressionist.
Yeah.
You've worked with on Mad TV, yielded a lot.
Yeah.
You had Frank Caliendo and other people.
Will
Sasso, tremendous.
Yeah.
But you do, so for example, I think it's something I try to do. If I'm in the realm of the voice, you quirky it up. You do something to make it, you give whatever the material is and sell it that way. Because I'm referencing something I just saw I had not seen, which was you doing Denzel doing Malcolm X.
And that was so long ago.
That memed up again.
Yeah.
It's making the rounds. I think because, and I was telling you just before we came on, you're all over. I've seen a couple things, and we're going to address a number of them because I made notes. But, are you pushing that all yourself?
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm giving myself the opportunity that Netflix refuses to give me. There's so many people that'll see my clips and they'll tag Netflix and go, get this man a special already.
Yeah.
So, listen, I would love to do it the traditional way and have it given to me.
But if
it's not,
go around.
Listen, man, I'm going to find a way to break in your house. You know what I mean? If you're not going to give me what I want, I'm going to find a way in. You know what I mean? So I say that with all love and good intentions. But we're at this point now where you just can't wait for things to be given to you. And with social media and these platforms, you can create your own key to any lock.
Well, you've got, so what I was, you by the way, you did a spot on, Denzel, and you were in Malcolm X.
As an extra. I used that on my resume because I needed to come up.
What scene were you in? What extra?
Just in one of the backgrounds where he's giving one of his speeches.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's another comedian, Steve White, who's so Steve, I think, is in it as well as an extra, or maybe he's
No, Steve's been in a couple Spike Lee movies. He's not in that one.
Okay, yeah. But you did a spot on. You talk about rappers that you love. And another meme that I saw of yours, and I happened to see
I know where you're going with this.
War of the Worlds, Ice Cube. Oh my! It's a 0%.
I caught a lot of flack for that.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Who could have we love him. He's great. But not in the movie, but he's done so much.
Well, my take was, and listen, people love to call me a hater, and I don't get it because one, I'm just opinionated,
right?
And just because I'm whatever famous, I'm not allowed to have an opinion. And my opinion was this: look, I take my hat off to him in terms of what he's brought to the game.
Yeah.
Especially with the West Coast and that energy. He's a pioneer. He's an icon. But for me personally, I'm not a fan of his artistry. I'm not a fan of his music. And acting-wise, I think the guy's terrible. He's so one note.
Right. But you get what you get. Like in the Jump Street movies, he's playing his perpetual character, and he plays that well.
I always
But
said
this is the War of the Worlds is the miscast of the century.
Listen, just because you put a brother in glasses don't make him a scientist. And that's one of the most movie cliche things they do.
Yep.
Sam Jackson in Jurassic Park, John Sally in Bad Boys, 50 Cent in Escape Plan. Listen, you can be a brilliant scientist without glasses. You know, that's like, here's another cliche moment that irks me. And they do this with black guys. Anytime a black dude comes across an array of weapons, he does this and says this line. Now that's what I'm talking about. It's just like, come on, man.
The tropes.
The tropes. And I said, you know, when I did Vlad TV, it was like he asked me, so what did you think of 50 Cent's acting? And I go, you know, because he did this movie Escape Plan with Schwarzenegger and Stallone.
Yeah.
And he plays a computer tech. I said, what's the difference between Ice Cube, the rapper, and Ice Cube, the computer tech?
He puts the glasses on.
Now I'm a computer tech. I'm working computers. I'm a computer tech. That's what it is.
My jaw was wide open when I'm watching this movie. I realized it was shot, I guess, during COVID or whatever.
Yeah.
Preston, it's basically like a found footage approach.
Okay.
So everything's happening over computers. And so essentially acting into his camera, you know, on the
laptop.
He's running things from afar, but your commentary on it was effing hilarious.
Listen, I said, picture Ice Cube, the surgeon. Hey, nurse, give me that CC74 before we apply the anesthesia. It's just like, dude. Like, even in War of the Worlds, the movie begins, it's not even 5 minutes in. He gets the phone call from Eva Longoria, and he answers the phone and he goes, hey, what's up? I said, right there. Now, you want me to believe you this high-tech guy for the government, and you answer the phone like a dealer on the block. You might as well have answered the phone and went, hey, yo, what up, though? Like, come on, man. And listen, Ice Cube was on a radio station, and a dude told him how I felt. Yeah. And, you know, Ice Cube goes, well, you know, most suckers don't like me. And who's this dude? Is he funny? He's supposed to be a comedian, right? Yeah. And I go, listen, man, again, it's a subjective opinion, but it's always cliche. When you say something that's not favorable to people, they attack your funny. They go for your funny.
Right.
It's like, dude, I've been in this game 36 years, and listen, I haven't been in a major hit movie since Jerry Maguire. I think that's maybe just over 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Last time I was actively on TV, Mad TV, probably the same amount of time, and yet I'm still here. Yeah. I'm still selling out shows. So you could attack my funny, but the proof is in the pudding. Stop it.
Was there ever a time where you, because it always begins and ends with stand-up. That's always you.
That's always been the bread and butter.
So did you ever have a period where when that was you were hitting less with TV shows and movies? Was that ever a concern with you? Because
let me tell you something.
Stand-up has always flourished.
My last regular 9 to 5 where I punched in, punched out, and had a boss, I was 13 years old.
Wow.
I worked at Burger King.
Yeah.
Once I started stand-up at 14 and started getting paid, from 14 to 50, it's been my only source of income.
Wow.
With movies and TV
and you do,
here and there.
And I was reading I forget what I heard it, or maybe I was watching one of these multitudes of memes that are floating around. Yeah. But you're talking about your lifestyle, and you're very candid about it. You're doing well. You have, you've got stuff that it's not like, it's not like you're, so talk about another meme that's floating around. Rapper, Will Smith.
I'm an action star.
Did you guys
Sometimes I'm an actor star.
Did you guys see that's a new song? I have not seen it. I just reading about it.
Well, no, listen. His bodyguard, Charlie Mack. I've known Charlie since forever. And because I, made fun of that moment, Charlie hit me up in my Instagram and my DMs, called me all kind of clown, N-word, ass N-words, and cursed me out and stuff. And the one thing is like, dude, I'm a comedian.
Right. Yeah.
My allegiance is to comedy.
Yeah.
Right.
So why, one, are you taking any of this serious?
Right.
And two, Will Smith is one of the biggest, bona fide, wealthiest, successful stars in Hollywood. You really think what I say makes a dent?
It's not going to dent at all.
Come on, man.
Yeah. No, and everyone, and listen, so I'm clearly not, the targeted audience. I'm not that hip to Will Smith's catalog outside the stuff that we know. Yeah. But it seemed like a bizarre flex that he was trying to show his freestyle rap skills. And then, if you guys have seen the video, he starts grunting.
It's the bounce back.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Listen, some people, I don't know if they're jokingly saying it or they attribute some of this to Jada Smith, Jada Pinkett.
Right.
Like, this man's having a breakdown.
Yeah.
And again, to put it in perspective, if that's what a breakdown is, amongst the money and the fame and the success, let me have a Will Smith breakdown.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good breakdown.
That is a good breakdown.
Yeah.
Were you surprised that he sort of goes after Chris Rock? I mean,
well, the one line he said in reference to Chris was something about, if you something on this stage, then I'm gonna see you on the stage. But my thing is, so you apologize to him, but then you key diss him with this track. Was the apology genuine?
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
come on.
It seems weird. That he, because and he's trying to build it back up. He's trying to get the music back. And listen, I think you talk about this. Everyone, of all the stuff that you've ever been involved with, it always comes from it's just at a place of comedy, and I don't ever sense real animosity to what you're doing.
No, man. Listen, my thing is, and people have said this to me, like when you clear the smoke and you really check out what I'm saying, it's not that I'm wrong. People just go, it's the way you say it.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's like, dude, listen, if I was an NBA player, I'm like Shaq in his prime. I'll go hard in the paint. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? That's just me. Yeah. So even though my comedic banter and style is what it is, it's aggressive.
Yeah,
but it's always maintained and funny.
Right.
Now I know that's subjective, but if the majority of the people are laughing, 8 out of 10, I'm going with the majority.
And they are.
I think there's a really interesting conversation happening about the state of comedy right now, and
Right.
I've always believed that intent matters, and history matters, and being somebody who's willing to evolve matters, and like if you look back at something that you did 15 years ago, and you're like, nah, I probably wouldn't do that now. But it's okay that it existed 15 years ago.
Right.
You can't change something that happened a while back. And if it's funny then and maybe laugh at it, you might cringe at it a little bit now, but like you're probably not going to do that material anymore.
Listen,
right?
I got a clip that's kind of viral right now. I know on Facebook it's at 3.5 million, and on Instagram it's just under 1 million, where I was in Boston and I'm about to do a Trump joke.
Yeah.
And this Karen, so to speak, keeps booing it 3 times. She won't even let me get to the joke.
Right.
I say boo! I get boo! So after the third boo, I lay into this woman so bad. And there are other clips where I'm dealing with drunk, inebriated people, and I don't like to tolerate that. So if you disrupt my show, I'm going at you hard.
It's a text I just got a second ago before you even said this. It says, Aries, one of my favorite Instagram follows. He is savage to the hecklers.
And listen, people, the idiocy of people.
Yeah.
There's in the softness of this moisture age we live in, where people in the comments go, yo, man, you didn't have to be so mean. How you going to disrespect the people that pay to come see you? And I go, well, first of all, you don't get that you're disrupting my show.
They're disrespecting you to start off.
Right. But then here's the second thing. Be nice.
Yeah.
If somebody breaks into my house at 3 a.m, I'm not serving them milk and cookies.
Yeah.
I'm going to open your scalp up. What do you mean be nice? You're disrupting my show.
Yeah,
this is how I eat.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be nice.
You're disrupting it for the other people, too.
Exactly.
Right?
I
There's
never
hundreds of...
understood that.
Yeah.
I mean, that mindset. And what kills me is that, listen, in this day and age, if you're going to go see, obviously people know you. Is somebody just randomly walking into a comedy? It's not like an impulse buy. Don't you go see people that you think are funny?
Most people do, but a lot of people don't. They don't peep the menu.
Yeah,
they just show up and want to eat.
Show up, yeah.
You know what I mean? But I just think that there's a certain amount of intelligence. and common knowledge that you have to have where this doesn't need to be told to you. It's an intellectual instinct where you go, if you're going to disrupt somebody's show, you got to know there's consequences.
Yes.
I always harken back to Amadeus with their, there's the movie. There's too many notes in this. Like, well, no, this is the way I do it. This is my stand-up.
Right.
And you don't disrupt it for other people in the audience. But I mean, you're a state-of-the-art heckler, handler. But is that something that became sort of the crowd work thing, became the thing for a long while? Where do you stand on that being the crux of some acts fully, or just being a part of it?
Listen, I know that people want to do it now because it seems like the go-to move.
Yeah.
And for a comic who's not known, if it goes viral, it'll bring you some attention.
Yeah.
Maybe raise your level of awareness and, help you put asses in seats. So I kind of get the strategy of it. But here's the good thing. The truth always gets weeded out. If you're not good at it, the fans will let you know. But and listen, let's be honest. For some people who won't say it, but I know they're low-key taking shots at Matt Rife.
Yeah.
And I've always said, listen, man, don't be fooled by the pretty boy looks. Matt Rife is like Oscar De La Hoya and Sugar Ray Leonard. He got them comedic hands, man.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't think that that's all he does is crowd work. Because I tell people, again, the idiocy of people. Do I really have to explain this to you? It's like, you don't give away the key of cocaine for free. You give away the sample.
Right.
And when people taste the sample and they see how good it is, they come to the show and they pay for the key. And then I go as far as crowd work versus material. I put it in football terms. You can be a Hall of Fame award-winning quarterback by just staying in the pocket, a la Brett Favre, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady. But if you can Michael Vick it and do crowd work and lead a pocket, you're twice as deadly. Why wouldn't you want to be?
Right.
So my material is my playbook. I could be in the pocket. But if I need to Michael Vick it and go off the dome, now how you going to stop me?
There are a lot of, and there's just that, we see a similar thing happening, and we talk about what happens within the industry, our industry, and I sort of call it the great settling, because there was all this candy that everyone was reaching for, like this and digital and podcasts. We have our own podcast, also we've had it for years, right at the beginning. But it all really ultimately comes down to what you just said. Can you go on stage? Can you do what you do at its core, write material, perform it? And so the flash of things comes and goes, but the core of what makes it work is consistent.
But listen, here's the bottom line. Be funny.
Yeah.
That's the number one rule.
Yeah.
Right.
So and there are people who go, and I'll say one of them. Am I a fan of Carrot Top? No. Am I a fan of Jeff Dunham with the puppets? No. But if the bottom line is to make them laugh, they've done their job.
Yeah.
They've done their job.
That's true.
And here's one more thing. This is the arrogance of people. I love when people go in your comment section, man, because you did this or you said that or you were mean, I'm unfollowing you. It's like, dude, I got 1.5 million followers. Yeah. You really think that just because you're the one guy who gets out the water at the beach, the sea level changes?
And you know the
Stop
thing
it,
is,
man.
He won't unfollow you.
But even if he does, for every one of you that unfollow me, there's a line of people to replace you.
Yeah.
So for the same reason people might be turned off by what I say and do, there's people turned on by what I say and do.
All right. So, sorry, I have to ask you this now because I made some notes about stuff I have to bring up.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, Aries Spears, Helium Comedy Club this weekend, starting tonight.
James Gunn's Superman.
Oh, my God. So you beat me to it. Because I wasn't going to walk out of here without addressing you with this. So I saw it, and I wanted to ask you, I liked it. But
because you know we're married.
Henry Cavill, man.
Yeah.
He's the dude.
He's the dude. I say this, and let me see if you agree with this, Aries. It is a good movie. It's a good Superman movie. And David Cornsweet is from the area. He's got the thing.
He's from Philly, so we're backing him.
So, but what I say is this, and tell me if you agree with this, Aries. I want my Superman more operatic, more like Wagner. I want that myth. I want him to look like Henry Cavill. I want him to look. And Cornsweet looks fantastic.
No.
I think you can be in a mood for that, But when it comes down to what I want to see, I want to see that Superman who's like at that scene where he's flying up into that world killer,
right?
And he's putting it all on the line, and you see the skin on his face is rattling. I felt that there was a lot of emotion killing in the gun approach, but I'm a Man of Steel fan, and Christopher Reeve, of course, set a perfect tone with Superman.
Well, he is the Jordan of Superman.
Right.
He was the best.
But Cavill for me is still the guy.
Let me tell you something. The fight scenes and how vibrant the colors were, I thought were great.
Terrific.
But dude, that damn suit. that I'm going to Comic-Con, I'm a middle-aged dad suit, and that puffy, curly boy band hair. I couldn't stand it.
Really?
I couldn't.
See, because I think I liked it a lot more than did you.
And as from a physique standpoint, while Cavill is better, the thing that bothered me about Cavill was that suit's too dark, man.
Yeah.
It almost looks dirty. If that same suit was the color of Corn Sweat's suit with the Cavill S, perfection.
There you go. Yeah, I knew you'd have a strong stance on that. Yeah. Because I watched them both. When I saw Superman, and I think James Gunn's super talented. I love the stuff that he does. But I was like, there were points in the movie where they kept sort of killing potential emotion by having to go to a joke, or they felt they had to go to a joke. And it killed a lot for me.
Yeah, none of that bothered me. I just... Again, the star of the movie is Superman.
Yeah.
And I always say this with some of these superhero movies.
He kept getting his ass kicked, too.
A lot of people mention that. And even that, I didn't mind so much because the knock was always on Superman. Other than Kryptonite, the man has no weaknesses.
Yeah.
So it's hard to make people feel for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I understood the strategy as far as that. Again, my only thing is, there's some of these actors, like, for instance, I don't know if you know this, but they wanted Tom Cruise at first to play Iron Man.
Yeah.
But Tom refused because he didn't like the fact that his face would be covered in an Iron Man suit. He wanted to show his face. And I go, listen, man, I know you're the big A-list actor, but the suit is the star. Iron Man, Captain America. So while whoever plays Superman, that suit is the star of the film. The face is secondary. So I wanted to ask you this. What'd you think about Fantastic Four?
I really liked Fantastic Four.
I loved it too.
I really did. It was so for me. It had been a long time, and I think we all agree, a long time since I was like,
looking forward to something.
Here's what I say:
intriguing.
They finally got it right.
Yeah,
because I just felt like the first 3 attempts, especially that one attempt where Michael B. Jordan was
not good.
Johnny Storm.
Not good.
But they finally got this one right. I love the whole 60s aesthetic.
Yeah.
The old school comic book uniforms.
And you felt for him.
Yes.
You felt for him.
Yes.
And everyone's attributes. Listen, it is
family
hard
relationship.
to take. Yeah.
It was great.
It's hard to make a stretchy guy look all that cool. And they found sort of a quasi Spider-Man sort of thing. That worked well. But I thought everything from the beginning to the end hit right. It made me feel like I felt in that initial run.
Yeah.
And you know what? I liked the Thunderbolts, too. I thought it was a nice...
It was cool. I'm not a comic book geek, so I don't really know the side players.
You're
I know the main guys.
Yeah.
So I didn't really know, other than Winter Soldier, I didn't know who anybody was.
You seem to me like you'd be a big anti-hero kind of guy, though. Like you would enjoy the guys that aren't quite the Captain Americas, the Steve Rogers Captain Americas.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially, but,
I like the
I'm going
darkness.
to put it in male-female terms. The Thunderbolts felt like the side bitches. I like the wifey. I enjoy a good side piece. But the wifey, though. I like the wifey.
It's a good distraction.
Captain America, Superman, Batman.
All right.
Everybody else is the side piece.
And even they've talked about it. In fact, there was an article, I think it came out in Variety, where they're talking about they went a lot with these very side characters.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they ignored the fan base that, comic books that didn't sell all that well. And they had people who really weren't that familiar, and they tried to flesh out these characters that never hit it in the comic books.
Yeah.
And so, again, when you try to introduce a lot of characters, I think there was a little bit too much going on in Gunn's Superman. Too many people. But I mean, I agree. I like the dinged up. I love the alcoholic Batman who's but in his mind, and he is. If he doesn't do it, hell, who else is going to do it?
Let me ask you this, because I got spoiled. I never did this before. but I saw both Superman and Fantastic Four in 3D.
Yeah, me too.
I can't see another superhero movie if it ain't in 3D.
Oh, yeah?
Because I'm going to tell you, it made me feel like I was watching a comic book that I was immersed in.
Have you done the 4D yet?
No, I want to do that.
I have not either. Steve went to do it.
I did 4D for Superman.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you this. I thought it was going to be, you remember like years ago they had a thing called Sense Around. It was big subwoofers. Oh, it's going to get a little... My molars were rocking out of my skull. I mean, that seat launches around.
Right.
I thought I was going to be ejected. So it almost was distracting where I find I'm with you 100%.
Right.
I have a 3D projector, and that's really kind of the last realm now where you can get. I have a big library. And they keep releasing them in 3D.
Yeah.
I used to hate 3D because I thought it dulled the image. And once they got it right, I effing love it. And I agree with you 1,000%. It's so immersive.
I mean,
when
the
it's
last
done right.
time I did 3D was, back in the 80s when you had the white glasses
with the
and
blue
it really came out at the screen and tried to touch you.
Avatar, though, you must have seen in 3D.
You know what? I've never seen Avatar.
Oh, all right, yeah.
It just never really piqued my interest.
Okay.
You ever see Dances with Wolves?
No.
Oh, it's the same
thing.
movie.
Same movie.
Yeah.
It's the same goddamn
Is that
movie.
exciting?
People.
But no, man, I'm telling you, that 3D, the way those colors popped, I just like, whoa.
Well, I know you and Andy Steinberg, who was supposed to be here, but his travel plans got messed up. He's going to be joining Aries at Helium Comedy Club. You guys do your podcast, The Jew and the Jerk, and I know that you also talked about Naked Gun to step aside from the superhero stuff.
Yeah.
What did you think of it? It got really good reviews. I mean,
of course, this is I'm dating myself, but once upon a time ago, whether it was Naked Gun or Hot Shots Part 2, or whether it was Airplane, for that time, that felt awesome.
It fit.
It felt dated. I just because it's all gags. It's just but don't boom jokes.
Yep.
And I mean, the one scene where him and Pamela Anderson and the dog look like they're having a threesome when the guy's looking with the heat vision.
I have yet to see it. Yeah.
All right.
That to me was the greatest moment. Everything else just felt like,
Do you know what somebody pointed out? And if you watch the original, so there was the Police Squad was the series, and it was like 6 episodes, and it didn't do well, and then it became the Naked Gun from the Files of the Police Squad. Somebody pointed out, and it didn't occur to me, in Police Squad, the world didn't react to Frank Drebin like, oh, this idiot.
Right.
That did happen when they shifted to the movies. Like those things became. Now there were a few people that were accepted what Frank was doing, but it was like the world, the real world, was looking in on this bizarre world that Frank Drebin lived, and totally that didn't occur to me, but it did, and I think all that stuff still stands the test of time. But you're saying, would you give this a nice try?
Not to pay money to go see it. I'll stream it, and I know that's still paying money, but
right?
Yeah, I just felt like when before this came out and they showed the preview of Liam Neeson as the schoolgirl and all that, I went, this hasn't been done since Naked Gun, so I wonder why. And then I watched this and I went, now I know why.
Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought. I haven't seen it yet. I felt the same way.
Yeah,
I felt the exact same way. But I mean, they're trying to drag people back out to the movie theaters. How often do you go into the theater? Is it got to be?
It's got to be something I really
something
want to
that's
see.
really got to grab you.
Because certain things you go, you can't see this not on a movie. Like I saw Superman, Fantastic Four, Jurassic Park, the latest one.
What'd you think of that?
I liked it, but my problem is this.
Are you dinosaured out yet?
No, I love dinosaurs. That's why I'm infatuated with it.
Yeah.
But here's where my biggest fear was, don't turn this into a monster movie. Make it about the dinosaurs.
Right.
And when you knew that in this, it was the hybrid, just whatever they tried to create is the star.
Yeah.
They replaced the raptors with 2 other hybrids. I don't
like the hybrids.
I don't like the hybrids. What I'm saying. This is not about, keep it about dinosaurs.
I don't need it to have a built-in coffee maker. I just give me they're scary enough if you do it right. And there's a movie out that Primitive War. This is like a $7-8 million movie out of Australia. It's Vietnam, 1968. They send these guys in to do a recon mission. What they don't realize is, a la The Mist, they've opened up a portal, and dinosaurs are now in a part of the jungle.
Yeah.
And it's like hard R, gore, violence, and real cigar chomping Predator kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's getting rave reviews because it's harkening back to that. But there's no crazy hybrids. It's just
Straight up dinosaurs.
Straight up dinosaurs.
Yeah, my boy is in that, Jeremy Piven.
Oh, yeah. We've had him in the studio. Yeah.
Is Jeremy still trying out to stand up?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
As a matter of fact, I spoke to him not too long ago. He's one of the people that I want to put in my independent movie that I'm trying to get off the ground. It's a comedy about slavery.
Comedy about slavery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a great. I know you're a Jordan Peele fan.
Are we allowed to laugh at that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
That's the whole point.
Well, Jordan Peele fan. They did a great bit on Key and Peele where they.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're up on the auction block. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this.
Oh yeah.
And they're up on the auction block. So it's slave trade. And there are other guys going up, and they're being picked before them, and they're like,
yeah.
like you're in gym class, you're not being picked for a team.
Listen, man, and Dave Chappelle had the skit where you kind of like did roots to bloopers, and I've said, I've seen segments of this, but I would love to see a whole movie. And my whole thing was when people go, that's something that makes you run for cover. You go, slavery, one of America's biggest human atrocities and blah, blah, blah. And I go, listen, man, laughter is one of the most natural God-given instincts we have.
Yeah.
And it helps people get through some of the most tragic times. You can't tell me that for 400 years, slaves never laughed.
Yeah.
There had to be a moment where they laughed. They found humor in the darkest of times. So I go, let's explore that.
All right.
Listen, I've seen movies where, the Jewish community have taken stabs at some of their atrocities that they've experienced.
The producers.
So why not?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think if anything is executed properly, it can be done.
I agree 100%.
Have you started to cast this in your mind? As far as,
yeah.
Okay. And you got Jeremy in mind?
Jeremy, Harlan Williams. And funny thing is, I did Harlan Williams' podcast.
Oh, we love Harlan
and he's such a weird, eccentric dude. So when I told him what it was, he goes, I want to be a slave. And I didn't even think about that.
It's a great idea.
I didn't even think about that. But when he said it, I went, rewrite.
Yeah.
I got to put him in there as a slave.
As the one white guy.
And the thing is, he's a white slave. He gets treated like the blacks. He goes through all the horrendous stuff like the blacks. But we never quite call attention to the fact he's white.
Yeah, I love it.
Like there's a moment, I thought about a moment where, all the slaves are in the field picking cotton and we're doing the, he's trying to do it, but he's off key. And at one point, one of the overseers says to another white guy, who is that? He goes, oh, that's Leroy Jesse Jackson. He goes, does he know that he's white? And every time somebody's about to say white, something happens.
Something happens that breaks in.
But then I don't want to give away the payoff.
Dude,
but there is a payoff that happens that's golden.
Is there funding?
We're in the middle of stages of getting ready to do letters of intent and putting a deck together. I got a director.
If you can keep it indie.
I have to because I know if any suit touches this, it's tainted.
Yeah.
Because I don't want anybody telling me what I can't do.
You look at Blazing Saddles was on.
It's a combination of Blazing Saddles, Tropic Thunder, and Django.
There you go.
That's the tone of it.
That's wild.
So yeah. Oh, trust me. For this to work, we gotta go there.
Are you a sole writer? Or are you writing with?
Writing with.
Yeah. Who do you like writing with, or is there somebody you go to?
Well, there's a couple dudes who have kind of taken this script right now after Orlando Jones, who I think is going to direct it.
Oh no!
This is like draft 11.
Wow.
So this has got to be done right to be a home run.
How long have you been working on it?
Probably for the past. Well, I've been trying to get it done and find people brave enough to take on the challenge with me for like 2 years.
Okay.
But as far as the script and writing and putting it together, probably almost a year.
Wow.
So there's a case to be made, and it's been the trades have been reporting on it. You take movies that it would be default that a Marvel movie would make $1 billion. You'd make that these movies would hit this amount. and they're just not anymore. But the indies, like the Warriors, the horror movie, that Weapons,
Good Dog, the new one coming
Good
out.
Dog,
or Good Boy, I think it's called.
right. You keep the budget at a decent level, and everyone's now looking to these indie films like we need a Sinners, we need a quirky something that's going to come out of left field. So I think it could be a good.
Well, one of the most inspiring things, and I'm blown away by it, is the whole Blair Witch thing.
Yeah.
For how much that movie was made for versus the profit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think it is. It could be the most profitable film of all time because of the cost versus return.
Right. And then the other thing I think that there's to pay attention to is, look, this has never been done before.
Yeah.
So if you can create your own lane, kick open your own door, and especially with this climate of political correctness, this to me is like this is alcohol in the Prohibition era. People want to drink, man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you what you want.
So are you likening the tone of humor toward like an Undercover Brother type of thing? Where
Not Undercover Brother.
Okay.
To me, Mel Brooks, Blazing Saddles.
I mean, because by the way, that was written by Richard Pryor.
And was supposed to be Richard Pryor instead of Cleavon Little.
Yeah, but he was too incapacitated.
Yeah. But, that's why I say I like the Quentin Tarantino edginess of Django. I think Tropic Thunder is written and brilliantly executed, and of course, Blazing Saddles is a classic.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm intrigued. I love
man.
it.
Yeah,
I hope
man.
it works for you. But all right. Well, listen, we got a break, but Aries, we love having you here.
Could do 2 hours
easily. So tonight, 7:30, there's a show, Helium Comedy Club, of course, and are you doing 2 shows Friday and Saturday?
I'm doing 8 shows total. They added 2 shows, so 1 show Thursday,
there's a Sunday show,
2 Friday. 3 Saturday, and now 2 Sunday.
Damn.
So they added an early show Saturday and a second show late night Sunday.
Well, listen, you're hilarious. You just eternally crack us up. So
listen, man, I love you guys because I was supposed to do this Zoom. And I was like, dude, I'm going to fly in on a red eye so we can do it in person. Because to me, Zoom is not the same cachet as in person.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So I said, these are my boys, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. And Andy Steinberg will be there, too. So heliumcomedy.com to get your tickets. We love you. Thank you, Aries. Appreciate
love, brother, love.
Aries Spears, gang. Take a break. Come back. More A to Z. Stay right there. The reason she doesn't like mushrooms is the texture of them.
Me too.
She can handle the flavor. She can get mushroom flavored stuff, but if she gets the pieces,
it's like
I've been on that roller coaster with avocados. So I like avocados. I initially liked, and then I did not like them. I did not the texture, and now I kind of like the taste. So I can handle. I think I'm coming back as the pendulum swings. But man, there was a period like I couldn't stand the feel of it in my mouth.
What about, Kathy, mushrooms, no dice for you?
No, I can't do mushrooms. But I'm okay with the avocado. Like, I don't.
I know.
That's kind of slimy, too. It's a little different.
It's a little different. Yeah, the mushroom is so, I don't know.
Avocado's
so
almost
slimy.
creamy in nature.
Yes. And I'm okay with creamy
I'm okay with
Say it clearly and into the
I'm
microphone.
okay with creaming.
What about mushroom flavor in general? You don't like it either? Or
I don't know that I would hate it. I don't. What would be mushroom flavored?
Do you like sauteed mushrooms on like a hamburger?
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Absolutely. So like a cream of mushroom soup. There are little
but there
pieces.
are chunks in there. Yeah, no, I can't.
But they're
do
very,
it.
very.
What about split pea soup? Something like that.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
I love
I'm fine with that.
Casey's not good on.
My wife despises it, and I love it.
Yeah, the only one I've ever had is like a canned split pea soup. If I had it homemade,
you got to have free range.
Speaking of canned, hang on a second. Here was a one that said, my mother has entire cookbooks dedicated to cooking in the microwave, and she thinks that there are only two ways to cook vegetables. 1, place frozen vegetables onto a dish, add water and margarine, microwave until mush. 2, dump canned vegetables and liquid from a can into a pot, add margarine, heat, and microwave until slightly warm. I only realized that I actually liked vegetables for the first time I tasted fresh green beans that had been lightly sauteed with olive oil, garlic, and salt. So if you grow up on the canned or frozen stuff, you don't know the majesty, the wonderfulness.
That would have held true with a couple of like pineapples. Again, I only had canned pineapples when I had fresh. Like, a whole new world.
Right. But Casey, yeah, we'll have to get you some split pea soup. I hated peas when I was a kid. Couldn't stand them. They were disgusting to me. I love them now.
It's the way it goes.
We were talking over the weekend about Brussels sprouts and how they're a revelation these days. But when I was growing up, Brussels sprouts were prepared boiled. And so that was like terrible to me.
It would blow out your O-ring like nobody's business.
I wouldn't even give it that chance. I hated them so much they never made it into my body.
I love them baked.
Like now, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, how about this one? When I eat at my in-laws, here's the in-laws again, it's always stressful. They're wild about portion control. My mother-in-law always cooks one potato per person, and they're baby potatoes, like the size of a golf ball.
So, like, you can't have extras.
She said during Thanksgiving, she'll hover around and snatch your plate away the second you're finished. Don't even think about seconds. Remember, one potato per person.
What's that about? Are they? I guess they don't describe whether or not they're very thin.
That's weird. How about I made Christmas dinner once, and my sister deemed the ham trash because I didn't take the bone out. Apparently, Gordon Ramsay wouldn't have done that. And I was deemed unfit for next Christmas dinner, so she took care of it. She cooked a tube of deli ham instead.
Really?
A tube of it?
How's everyone's tube?
How's your tube of ham?
God, that sounds awful.
It's very good. This is good tube.
Let's see. Let's go to Bob. Hey, Bob. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
When I first got with my girlfriend when we were kids, about 18, 19 years old, come home from work, and her mother, she's like, oh, we're going to have spaghetti the poor way. Bunch of soggy-ass noodles with tomato soup poured over top.
Tomato soup?
Soggy-ass noodles with tomato
soggy-ass
soup
noodles.
poured over them? You should have used ketchup.
Well, exactly. Almost the same thing.
Yeah.
Man, no, that's not even that's just the stupid way.
Yeah, I agree. Thanks, man.
I mean,
Appreciate
especially
it.
because you can go to the supermarket. There's tons of marinara already in jars ready to go.
Yeah, costs about the same as soup.
Yeah.
Probably. So, how about Justin? Hey, Justin, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. What's up, buddy?
So, due to that TikTok app, I come downstairs this morning and my son I saw him pouring cereal, but he pours the milk in before the cereal.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Can you divorce your children?
Yeah, he said all the kids in his class do it, and I questioned him. I said, that is un-American. We do not do that here.
Well, it's just stupid, too, because you can't fill up the bowl with cereal. You're just getting a surface layer.
Well, yeah, so apparently this video says that it helps so the cereal doesn't overflow over the bowl.
What?
I mean, yeah.
Are you that...
You can stop pouring milk at some point, and it will not overflow.
Stop!
I know, right?
Ham!
All right, thanks, Justin. My daughter likes to let her cereal sit in milk until it gets all mushy.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Not me.
I think I might have been that way when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And now it's like if it sits there too long, I don't even want it.
You know what?
You know?
I've found my ability to buzzsaw through, especially cereal that I like Frosted Mini Wheats or the Kanashi. What are the Kashi? Oh, their stuff is. I can go through like half a box. And like nobody's business. It's just crazy.
All right, one last
That's
one.
why I can't do it.
One last one, and then we got to take a break. This one says, honestly, I'm amazed that my grandfather never got food poisoning. He would frequently leave soup out on the stove for days on end, just heating it back up when he was hungry and letting it cool down for hours or even days before heating it up again.
What was that?
Just leave it there.
What was that story? It might have been debunked at a certain point, but it was the Chinese food that had been left out on a counter.
Oh,
yes. And they thought it was a meningitis case or something like that. And it turned out to not be what caused that guy's illness. You're right. And then this person goes on to say, in the winter, he would store food outside instead of the refrigerator since it was, quote, free to cool it down. Except he continued to do this until it was in the 50s.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that.
No, you don't want to do that.
Maybe the dead of winter, yes.
For safety's sake, you don't want to do that.
I need you to stop talking.
All right, we will stop talking.
Damn it.
Do I need to do this one, Nick?
It's just impressive.
This one says, my mother-in-law makes mac and cheese without milk, just cheese on top in a sheet pan and melts it in the oven. Never, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
She puts it on like a Macintosh computer?
No. Anyhow, there you go. That's what I have for you in this little list. People with questionable ways that their families cook specific foods. Thank you for sharing. We appreciate that. We do have to take a break, but listen, cool thing happening tomorrow night. We have a screening of Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
Very exciting.
And I have 3 pairs of tickets I can give away. So first 3 callers, 215-263-WMMR. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, UA King of Prussia. Movie doesn't even open until Friday. This is a big blockbuster movie.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And let's get you into this exclusive screening. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have your chance to win $500 and tickets to the MMRBQ with the concert cash. B-File up 2. Stay there. In less than 2 weeks, we'll be broadcasting live at Keenan's.
That's right.
For the Coors Light opening of the Jersey Shore, Eggs with Peg, the 5 different names that it has. All we know is that it's a party we haven't had in a long time. We're looking forward to it. Over the next few days, we're going to start to maybe pitch some ideas out there to you and maybe get some participants in some contests and so on.
Try to lay in as much ahead of the show work as we can.
Yes.
We've had a whole bunch of time off. We're trying a whole bunch of new things. It can only turn into a disaster, but the kind that we enjoy.
Our kind of disaster, your kind of disaster.
Right.
So that's coming up. And that means MMRBQ is this weekend, this Saturday, as mentioned just a little while ago. So just a little reality check for you there. All right. One of our favorite things is when we, as a show, are trying to figure out exactly what might be a topic of conversation. One of us goes, I have a question I want to ask on the air.
Oh, okay.
And that usually means I'm not going to tell you guys what it is.
Right. We want to hear it.
I'm just going to save it, and that's what we do because we don't like to, quote-unquote, ruin something ahead of time by knowing too much about it. And we just like to head into the unknown. And today's unknown comes to us from Kathy Romano.
I'm telling you, my heart is beating so fast right now because
What?
I'm so nervous.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous.
Oh, I didn't know it was that kind of thing. All right.
Wait.
Does it involve a boy?
No. So here's how I think I want to do it. I'm going to ask a question.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to go around the room. Okay. I'll call your name out.
Right.
All right.
I want Marissa to participate too.
Do we need goggles?
No, I'm just going to ask you a question. All I want you to say is yes or no.
All right.
Okay. With no follow-up,
No
nothing.
commentary, no follow-up.
Commentary.
All right. Yes
Don't
or
even
no?
indicate whether you're positive or not. Just give me your answer, and then after that, we'll break out into discussion.
Never heard anything
really
like this.
intrigued
Now
now.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Because
and
I'm gonna go in order because there's definitely someone in this room who knows the answer, and I'm hoping that person doesn't go hard on me when they realize I didn't know the answer.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay.
You ready? I'm gonna start with Marissa.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So we're going in the height order.
Yes, we're going height order.
Yeah.
Marissa, can you drive to Alaska?
Yes.
Casey,
yes.
Preston,
Yes.
Steve,
Yes.
Nick,
Yes.
F.
Stop it. Oh, my God. Kat. You poor thing. They're adorable,
Who
though.
knew Alaska was attached to Canada?
There's an amendment to this. Did you know that you cannot drive to the capital of Alaska? The capital of Alaska is Juneau, and it's separated. Steve, you've been there, right?
Been there.
Separated?
Yeah. So they're like, if somebody would ask the question, "Can you drive to the capital of Alaska?"
Yeah, no, I just thought the whole state.
All right. I was trying to help.
Kathy, the crazy thing is,
Thank you very much, Marissa. Just a reminder, next Wednesday, we will be the Beatles of Philadelphia.
We will be.
As we'll be performing live from a rooftop, not unlike they did way back when on the Apple Studios or the Apple Core building. We will be at the top of the Xfinity Mobile Arena after it is officially named that. It's the Wells Fargo Center for now.
So some people are asking, we can't do the top roof because you can't get our stuff up there. But we're getting, as you said, Preston, if you were to go inside the arena, we're up as high as the highest seats or rows within the arena. So we're way up there.
Yep. We'll be on the side facing Citizens Bank Park. Essentially, we'll be facing Xfinity Live and the area that we broadcast live from Camp Out for Hunger. We know that area very, very well.
We sure do.
And we'll be doing it in honor of this name change. And we're going to have some friends stopping by to be a part of the broadcast. And we'll reveal some of that next week. So we're excited for that and just want to give you a heads up.
And the advance word, Nick said, was 78 and sunny.
Yes, looks great. So that's a bonus. All right, we're going to do the Bizarre File now. Here we go.
WMMR presents presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by No Sad Brew, the Preston and Steve Show's new collaboration with 2SP Brewing, benefiting the Camp Out for Hunger. You can find it at any 2SP or Two Stones Pub location. Visit twostonespub.com for a location near you. A woman in Iowa faces multiple charges after asking gas station customers to blow into her interlock device. Officers were dispatched to a Quick Start convenience store where there was a report of a woman asking people to blow into her interlock device for her.
Is it like a sexual thing?
Man. Police found 34-year-old Kristen State sitting in the driver's seat of a running vehicle when they arrived at the scene. She was the only one in the car.
For some reason, they don't let you drive drunk.
Officers made contact with State and notified a strong smell of alcohol. Police also said that State had watery and bloodshot eyes, slurred and delayed speech. She told them she had not been drinking.
Of course.
The officer asked State to perform some standardized field sobriety tests. She failed to and showed signs of impairment during the one she completed. She had a BAC of 0.351.
How's she not dead?
Wow. That is just bombed. She's charged with operating under the influence. And I saw a mugshot of her, dude. She had like these scabs all over her face, like she had been beat up or something. Not beat up, but like she's
dinged up.
She's living a hard life.
Yeah,
we're looking at a picture of her right now. She has 3 prior operating while under the influence convictions within the past 12 years.
I mean, any one of those could have killed other people, but you also you wonder how have you ended up in this?
Exactly. Yeah. Please get it together if you can. Firefighting turned into a full-on nightmare in France, where a helicopter went down while scooping water to douse a forest blaze.
Oh, wow.
And somebody caught it on camera. It's pretty wild.
I saw the footage, and Preston, as it was going down, I didn't know what it pertained to. And as it started to lift up, I said, wow, it went really deep into the water because they kind of go down. And sure as hell, that's exactly what happened.
I was reading a comment, and it seems to make sense. The pilot descended really fast.
Yeah.
And so when he got down to the water, apparently the jet wash, the roto wash, the actual blow back up off of the water caused it to spin out of control.
Yeah.
And so it was refilling. It was the chopper dipped too low into the lake. And that's when something went wrong and the aircraft spun out of control. A few spins later, it plunged into the water with at least one of the chopper's blades snapping off. Luckily, the pilot and firefighter on board made it out. They swam to shore and walked away, and nobody got hurt. Wow. A witness said that they honestly thought the thing was about to explode and shatter into pieces. It had already made 27 water drops to battle a huge blaze that's breaking out right now, and authorities are digging into exactly why it hit the water in the crash. The Bureau of Land Management is investigating the discovery of dozens of piles of human cremains outside of Las Vegas.
Delicious.
A person who was anonymous stumbled onto what they described as about 70 piles of ashes on a dirt road outside of Searchlight, which is about an hour from the Vegas Valley.
Well, why am I thinking that's a lot of card counters?
Yeah, an official land management had confirmed investigators that the piles of human cremains, they are of human cremains, and that the department is actively investigating. What are generally referred to as ashes are actually pulverized bone, which are left over after a person is cremated. There's no law in Nevada, by the way, barring a person from scattering ashes on public land. But that's an awful lot of it.
It's a hell of a lot.
Mm-hmm. So you got to check and see if this happens. If a police dog is on site before you start lying, because a Washington driver crashed into a home's retaining wall and then told deputies that their car was stolen. The Thurston County Sheriff's Office responded to screams outside of a home Saturday night after someone crashed into a wall. The person at the scene claimed their car was stolen and crashed by someone else. However, when deputies brought out a canine to track suspects, the dog led back to the person making the false claim. A field sobriety test revealed the person had blood alcohol content of 0.147. They were arrested for DUI, hit and run, and making false statements. Ironically, the homeowner had built the retaining wall just one day before the crash. Wow. A Michigan man who was intentionally hit by a vehicle in Dearborn expressed concern for his safety just days before the incident. The man's in critical condition after a 38-year-old crossed into the eastbound lanes, accelerated, and struck him with a dark SUV. Officers responded to the scene, determined the act was intentional. Witnesses followed the fleeing SUV and observed that the driver had abandoned the vehicle several blocks away before fleeing on foot. A driver later called and identified himself. He was arrested and home without incident. Now, police say that prior to the incident, the victim visited the police station to express concern for his safety and request an update on an alleged assault that occurred on August 21st.
So this was intentional, we believe, that the guy crossed over to collide with his car?
That's what they're saying.
Wow, man.
The interaction between the officer and victim during that visit is currently under internal review. All right, and then we'll do one more, and then we will wrap it up. What do we want to end with? How about this one? Officials last week dismantled a sprawling illegal marijuana cultivation site hidden deep inside of Sequoia National Park.
Oh, wow. Inside the park?
It was in the park. They hauled out thousands of plants, Nick, and nearly a ton of toxic debris that had scarred the wilderness. Crews removed 2,337 full-grown marijuana plants and nearly 2,000 pounds of trash and infrastructure from a site that damaged roughly 13 acres in the protected California parkland.
So Casey and I watched this show on Netflix called Untamed.
Untamed, yeah.
And there are people who, apparently will set up
They squat.
Communities, drugs, all that stuff.
Inside the park.
Inside the park.
I mean, it's kind of ingenious, at least it was, until these types of things started getting noticed.
Much of the material was removed by hand and lifted out by helicopter. Authorities said the cultivation bore the hallmarks of a well-organized drug trafficking operation, the kinds that has plagued Sequoia and Kings Canyon National Parks for nearly 20 years. In that time, officials had eradicated close to 300,000 plants worth an estimated $850 million inside the two parks.
That is some heavy cash.
So they first discovered this last year, and while they raided it at the time, they didn't remove it entirely until this year due to the presence of dangerous chemicals. When crews returned this year, they found a semi-automatic pistol, makeshift campsites with kitchen areas and chemicals, including approximately a gallon of the insecticide methamidofos, which was banned in the United States more than 15 years ago. Rangers also found far more than the plants, documenting they observed evidence of poaching, clearing out of natural vegetation, nearly 2 miles of illegal trails, terraced grow plots carved into the hillside, and large pits that appeared to have been created to store water that was diverted from a nearby creek.
You know what's particularly strange about all of this is that, like, it's legal in so many different respects. Like, why would you go about this and making it so illegal in a state, especially where you could plant legally, sell legally? You know, I don't get it.
They said, I was reading an article, that the biggest boon for the illegal growing of pot has been the legalization of pot.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's, a financial reason for doing it this way, but man.
Maybe they can sell it cheaper. I don't know.
Yeah, and pass the savings on to you.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we'll take a break. We'll get back in a moment. Another all song from the Back to School A to Z lesson, question, trash, and music news too. Stay there.
That connects Alaska to your driveway. I mean, it's a big line. It's a gigantic line.
I was in a conversation with somebody, and we were talking about a film crew, and he goes, "Yeah, they're driving to Alaska, and they're going to document the whole way, and then start the filming there." And I was like, "You mean they're going to drive through Alaska?" They were like, "No, he's driving to Alaska," and I was like, "What do you? I don't understand. What do you mean?"
You adorable.
But listen, so then that same night, I was out to dinner with 8 people, and at the table, I said, okay, I did what I did with you guys. Yeah. I said, give me yes or no. There was only 2 people at the table who knew the answer, and it was my dad and my mom. And my mom said, I only said yes because I knew your father would know, and he said yes. The rest of the people, all adults, said no.
What was your perception of Alaska's attachment to the continent?
Here is my issue with this. It is the map of the United States. Okay? The map of the United States doesn't include Canada.
Right.
Now, I know that it wasn't like Hawaii and,
that you'd have to cross an ocean.
But I didn't think you could drive there.
Okay. All right. Yes. It is not part of, they say, the contiguous United States, right? So it's not directly connected to the borders of the mainland, as they call it in Hawaii, the mainland. Yeah.
Right. So I thought You had to get on a plane. To get
Wow.
I mean, you would prefer to get on.
Yeah,
And I think
that's how I did. I
Yeah.
fly. I actually,
It's a long ass way.
yeah. We flew into Seattle, then flew up to Alaska.
Kathy, I want to make you feel better because you admitted to peeing in the pool last week.
Yeah, okay.
And I love that. It was more recently than not that I saw a map and I was like, oh, that's where Hawaii is.
all right.
Oh,
For the
really?
same reason.
You thought it was in the Atlantic?
No, because like maps that we've seen growing up, it was like the continental U.S. and then there was just little corners.
No, you're right.
Yes.
I have heard and read stories of people who thought that Alaska and Hawaii were actually down in this little corner
Very
right
close
next to each other.
Very close to each other. How does one have such wonderful tropic weather and the other one so cold?
Yeah.
For the record, I didn't think it was like in the Atlantic Ocean or anything like that, but I just didn't actually know like how close it was to California. And I was like, oh, that's why you stop over in California if you're flying to Hawaii.
Listen, there are these things in life that elude you as far as your thinking. I remember as a family member who was studying, law and thought that the Titanic sunk in the Pacific because that's where the icebergs are.
Oh, right. I remember.
Yeah.
And let me just say, by the way, my 10-year-old was also at this dinner, and his answer was yes.
Oh, wow.
By the way, do you want to hear some of the texts, Kathy?
Yeah.
Well, my kids are never going to Westchester. That's lower, slower bucks for you. Somebody says, Jesus Christ, you guys drive me insane, Preston. You need to learn how to pronounce contiguous. Did I say that incorrectly?
Contiguous with
contiguous,
a
not a hard G.
So we're all stupid here.
Yeah, we're all idiots.
And it's awesome because, most people have, thousands of people listening to everything that you say so that they can correct you on everything.
That's all right.
Yeah.
This one said, it's okay, Kathy. I thought so too until about a few months ago. I'll bet you there are many people actually listening right now as well for one reason or another that weren't aware that, yes, you can indeed drive to Alaska if you need to.
By the way, you may think you don't have something like this in your intellectual arsenal. I guarantee you do.
You sure do.
I told you guys, man,
you.
when we were playing this game one time with some friends of mine, it was just a driving game. It was in my fellow band members. We were driving for a few hours to play a gig and play this game where you say a state, whatever that state letter it ends with, you lead the next state with the start. And then we ran out of states, so we started doing countries. And I swore.
Oh, no.
That euthanasia was a country.
I remember
That's right.
It is part of Asia. It's the younger part.
And I dug in, man. I did not give up. Yes, it is. I saw it on a National Geographic.
It's
special.
where the teenagers live. It's where Asian teenagers
where the youth
live.
in Asia live.
Are you stupid?
It's in the name.
Where do you think they go? Euthanasia.
I need to apologize to my buddy Greg because I just really drove that home as if I had it as fact.
Listen, if you were to design a part of Asia where the younger people would go, what would you call it?
Euthanasia.
Euthanasia.
In Asia, of course. Hang on, let me go to Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, baby wheel.
Baby wheel.
Spin it, baby. What's up, Ryan?
So, kind of going off of what Marissa said, my wife for the longest time didn't know where Hawaii was. She thought it was right next to Texas because of how it fits on the map.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I totally understand, and I had to explain to her it's in the South Pacific and how far away it is, and that's where we went on our honeymoon. But
okay.
Oh my God, so
That's funny.
That is pretty
Thanks,
funny.
Ryan. Hey, by the way, I read something this morning, and I tossed the story away because I didn't think it would be worth bringing up. I didn't know we were going to be talking about geography this morning. But apparently there was something that surfaced on TikTok that got some people in a bit of a tizzy. And it was about the fact that the state of Maine has more coastline than California.
Oh.
And the reason being is that it's how coastline is defined.
Okay.
And it's like, it's general. I have to bring up the story, but
The way it's reckoned. I think I saw the same story, Preston, and it's not...
Makes sense.
It's exactly the way they interpret it for both sides.
So the reason being is because when you look at the map of California, as you trace the coastline, you can see that there's more of it than Maine. But what you have to include are the coast of all the islands that are
Yes.
part of the state as well. Rivers Cuomo writing about all his favorite songs. The title is All My Favorite Songs. And it's from Weezer in the Back to School 8C 93.3 WMMR. It's everything that rocks. We're in the alls of the A. This journey has just started, my friend, and it goes for days and days and days. And the MMR Back to School A to Z is brought to you by Horizon Services, Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Help is on the way. So we're going to ask a lesson question today. Don't forget, before I do this, though, we give away our Word of the Week prize today. We're off tomorrow, so we're going to give away that in a little bit, and Pierre will get that for you when he returns to our studios. And for now, something else. We have a $50 Two Stones Pub gift card to give to you if you can answer this question correctly. We'll go back to the Connoisseur segment. What kind of Hostess chocolate cake inspired a band name? All right, 610-660-9333. You need to add, it's a brand name, but there's something wrong with it.
Right.
That makes it a band name. Okay, if you were listening at 8:36, then you heard this. What kind of Hostess chocolate cake inspired a band name? 610-660-9333 is the number. We'll do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Neumann University and the Preston and Steve Show YouTube live stream is powered by Neumann University. Neumann students back on campus this week. Learn how to become a NU Knight by attending a fall open house. Visit newman.edu/visit for information. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, a female intruder reportedly made it past 2 security guards and an armed checkpoint trying to gain access to the home of Ghost Adventures star Zach Baggins. Baggins originally thought it might have been a paranormal situation, but then remembered that he only pretends to believe in that stuff.
Oh, my God.
George Clooney bowing out of the Venice Film Festival saying he has fallen ill. Clooney was supposed to do press for his new movie Jay Kelly, but says he has really bad diarrhea and a, quote, totally ripped up butthole from wiping. It seems like too much information, doesn't it?
A lot.
It's just not Clooney. And finally, Anthony Ippolito has signed on to play a young Sylvester Stallone in a movie about the making of Rocky. Ippolito has already begun training for the role by slamming his head in a car door.
Wow.
That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, yes, we need an answer to this. What kind of Hostess chocolate cake inspired a band name? And we've got Carl, who we are going to go to for that answer. So,
Carl!
Yeah.
Good to see you!
Hey, bitch. All right, Carl, do me a favor and tell me what kind of Hostess chocolate cake inspired a band name.
Is that the Moldy Ding Dong?
Yes! The Moldy Ding Dongs, Carl! Carl! Hang on. Carl! We're going to give you a $50 Two Stones Pub gift card. And you can check out the new collaboration with 2SP Brewing, No Sad Brew, benefiting the Preston Steve Camp Out for Hunger. You can find it at the 2SP Brewery in Aston, the 2SP Tap House in Chadsford, or any Two Stones Pub location. Offering creative, chef-driven menus, craft beers, weekly live music, trivia nights, and community-focused fun in every corner. You can go to twostonesPub.com to find a location near you.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
I had 3 testicles.
All right, just a couple of things for music news this morning. Fall Out Boy is releasing a 20th anniversary edition of their breakthrough album From Under the Cork Tree, and that's coming out on October 17th. It will be through You, Me. The newly remastered collection includes previously unreleased alternatives and acoustic versions, remixes, live BBC radio recordings, and B-sides across multiple formats. The band is celebrating the release by releasing the rare B-side Start Today, originally a Gorilla Biscuits cover from Tony Hawk's American Wasteland soundtrack.
The Gorilla Biscuits?
The original 2005 album reached number 9 on the Billboard 200 and spawned hit singles Sugar We're Going Down and Dance Dance. The anniversary edition includes exclusive memorabilia like Pete Wentz's letter to fans, photos, and tour items as well. Pete Townsend has opened up about his battle with prescription medication following knee surgery this year, speaking candidly to the New York Times. He said, I went through a period of feeling very depressed. And when I had the knee operation earlier this year, I got re-addicted to painkillers. He said, this is the way rock stars die, OxyContin. After seeking aid at a Spanish treatment center through a friend's connection, he reflected on his past. He said, I'd gone through severe alcohol addiction for many years, then narcotics, and had been clean for over 30 years. I'm feeling really good about the moment, or at the moment. And he said, if we don't extend, meaning their tour, would we be in breach of contract? Would we be in swindle land if we came back and played those important venues we've left off the list, like Duluth? He said, I'm 80. I don't like being away from my family, my studios, my dogs, and my friends. The Who's final U.S. shows wind down to a September 28th finish in Las Vegas, and questions linger about what would be next. The band's future rests in the hands of Roger Daltrey. Health issues affect both members. Daltrey's sight and hearing problems necessitate rest between shows. He said, we're saying farewell because touring is grueling on the body. However, he said the music won't stop. He said, we're not giving up as a band. Daltrey said we might do a couple of residencies, hopefully.
Do you know it might work if they were, at least they take a break and swap them out, continue the shows, but with Frankie Valli and David Lee Roth.
Oh, my God, dude, stop it. Frankie Valli, number one, if you've seen any videos of him as late, and he's in his 90s, he is half-mouthing the words as live tracks are played. You know, I mean, as recorded tracks are being played. Like, it's sad.
It's elder abuse.
And then you got Dave. Dave played in Atlantic City not that long ago, and there's video of him bouncing around, and he's overdoing it, and still he doesn't sing that well live, and it's just like, oh man.
I said there's that video. He looks like he's wearing a leather outfit. He looks like David Lee Roth. He looks like Bill Weston having a seizure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to take a close look at it.
He's doing the big super toothy smile, and his eyebrows are going up and down. He's
a cartoon character.
He's a cartoon character. Yeah.
Did they ever, by the way, give any information as to why the Who shows that were here in AC were postponed?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it had something to do with this knee surgery and his on the prescription drugs. I'm not really sure, but
they said health issues or somebody in the band was sick, but they didn't give any more details regarding that.
Right. So we're watching video now of David Lee Roth trying to be Diamond Dave, and it's just it just doesn't work anymore.
Not good.
So anyhow, he said making music, the two of them is not going to stop. He said, hopefully, Pete and I won't stop making music. The future holds new possibilities. And he said, if he doesn't want to do a Who album, I'd love to write songs for him for a solo project. That's what Pete had said. So.
All right.
So we'll see. And then finally, obviously, the back to school A to Z in full swing. We are in the A section, the alls. And WMMR.com has all the information about the basketball A to Z.
All Labor Day. I mean, obviously, we think it's going to go on for like 20 days, 21 days. Yeah. But for all of Labor Day weekend, I mean, you have your soundtrack ready to go.
Yep, absolutely. And that's all I have in music news. But we have one more little item, and it's always sad to do this, but one of our interns is leaving. This is Kalisa, everyone.
Yeah.
Hello.
How you doing, Kalisa?
I am doing great.
Kalisa is one of our behind-the-scenes helpers here. And have we ever had you on the air?
Yes.
You came on once,
Yeah. I was thrown out here.
Just tossed to it.
You did well, though. Yeah.
You know what? Okay, so I've never seen this tattoo on your left arm. I love this. It's a star with a very intricate pattern and two faces.
Yeah, two faces. I don't know the meaning behind it.
You don't?
I don't know who they are.
Did you just pick it out?
It's just what I wanted.
All right.
I saw something similar on Instagram by some French artist. Great, do it.
Wow. Okay.
So do you have a number of tattoos?
Yeah, you got a bunch?
I have 3.
Okay.
This is one. I have a Weezer tattoo.
Big Weezer fan.
Pink triangle. Yeah, unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then I have stars.
Little stars on the back there. Nice. Excellent. Well, you've been here for a while now. Where are you going to school?
I go to Stockton University.
Okay. And time to head back to school.
Yes.
And that's why you're leaving us.
I'm very excited. Yeah.
What are you majoring in?
I'm a double major, communications, media production, and then my second major is French.
Ooh la la.
Voila.
Have you and Nick conversed in French?
Not
We
yet.
have not.
Pas encore.
Pas encore.
I pronounced it wrong. I said that's not yet in French. But I was lucky enough to be there last week, and Calissa and I were talking a little bit about how much we love it there. And so what comes up this semester? Like, what do you got going on before now and before graduation?
A lot of radio stuff. I work at the radio station WLFR, little plug there, Lake Fred Radio. We have a lot of events coming up. We're trying to make it much bigger. I think we are partnering with Atlantic City's Anchor Rock Club.
Oh, very nice.
Like a venue. So yeah, pretty excited about that.
We were talking earlier, and we were all sad that you're leaving, but you said you've enjoyed your time with the show. Do you feel you've learned a lot?
I do. I really do think I learned a lot.
Cool.
I told Calissa yesterday because she had braids.
Yeah.
And I'm watching Wednesday.
Yes.
Right now.
Yeah.
I said, have you ever been for Halloween Wednesday Addams? Because you'd be great. And you said that I'm not the only one that's told you that before.
No, while I was at Stockton, like last semester, I wore my hair like that. And I went up to Duncan, and there was this Russian lady, and she looked at me and she was like, "You look like this spooky little girl." And I was like, "Oh." But yeah, I do get that quite a lot, actually.
Yeah. Well, Halloween's right around the corner. So.
I love Halloween. It's my favorite.
You should do it.
Should.
Well, thank you for all your help. We appreciate it, and we wish you nothing but the best. And we have our sights set on big things for you. So,
but you're always a member of the family.
Thank you so much. I love it here. So. Thank you for having me.
You got it. All right, Calissa, everybody.
Yeah.
And her last day with us as a Preston and Steve show intern. So we got some newbies coming, I would imagine, very, very soon. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. We're wrapping up the show when we get back, so stay there.
Yes, they do.
And intercoastal waterways and things like that. So when you add all that up, Maine ends up having more coastline than California. So there are some things that are weird like that. But then again, it's a little different than driving to Alaska because you can clearly see that there's a way to get there. If you look at a map of the world, if you look
Canada.
at a map of North America altogether.
I'm trying to think of like what the last argument that I had was where I dug in deep even though I was wrong and like trying to determine just being that stubborn and not willing to give up on something.
Well,
it happens to everybody, and I know that I've done it.
Yeah. All right, let me go to these calls. I have Courtney on the line. Hey, Courtney, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey. What's up, Courtney?
So, a couple months ago, a friend and I were talking about a friend of ours that moved back home from Alaska, and I was like, wow, she had to pack all of her stuff in an airplane. That probably was like expensive. And she's like, you can drive from Alaska. And I was like, what? No, you can't.
Well, it's out in the middle of Canada.
Yeah, and Courtney, was it because of the maps that we've seen that have the little cutout of Alaska and Hawaii?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. And that's what you thought.
All right.
Stop and think
I'm
about
with you, Courtney.
People who were like who believe that, Courtney, think, okay, well, we're going to Hawaii, but it's got to be like, about a 2-hour trip?
Right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
It's right there.
It's right off Texas.
Yeah. Hang on, completely different, but somebody who believed something for the longest time because of a name. I'm going to go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Hey, Mike. Hey, guys. How are you?
I love What's up, buddy?
So my cousin, she was doing a project on guerrilla warfare, and she was talking to my aunt about it, and then she asked my aunt who gave the guerrillas the guns.
Oh, my God.
Who gave the gorillas the guns?
And she's also Westchester grad.
Westchester.
Oh, my God.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
I love it, Mike. Thank you.
When you're a kid, I could see you thinking, okay, the gorillas are fighting each other, but guerrilla warfare. I love it.
It says my adult sister didn't know that New Mexico was a state. She thought there was Old Mexico and New Mexico, and therefore that it wasn't a state. So let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, bud?
So we were driving, and it was a group of us. There was like 6 of us in a car, so it was 3 against 3. And I was team wrong that New England was a state. I was like, of course New England's a state. There's the Patriots. They have their own chowder.
Chowder.
New England state, yes.
Yeah. And it literally came down to, okay, we're going to name all the states. And we're like, and we're at 51. Okay. My bad.
Oh, that's funny.
That's hilarious.
But you
though.
can see that,
Yeah.
you know, you make assumptions and it happens.
Yeah.
Hang on. Somebody who actually has driven to Alaska from Philadelphia. We're going to Sierra. Hi, Sierra. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. What's up, Sierra?
So back in 2010 or 11, I guess it was, my now husband and I, we actually drove to Alaska. We were going to move there for about a year.
Wow.
We drove there from Philly, and everyone that we talked to, we were in college at the time at Temple, and all of our friends were like, that's funny. Like, you can't do that.
Temple too, Kathy, not just Westchester.
You don't feel so bad.
All college-educated people had no idea. No, I don't remember anybody that thought we could actually do it.
Sierra, how long did that take?
7 days. We drove in the wintertime, and so we had to stop at night because everything would shut down, like gas stations and everything, because the roads we took were mostly used by 18-wheelers.
Yeah.
Because no one's driving up there. And so because the roads would ice over, it was really dangerous. So we kind of had to like plan our stops every night.
No, that's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're in areas that, and with it's, as you said, are only used by interstate and inter-country truckers. So,
yeah, it's actually called the Alaskan Highway.
Yeah, wow. That's
and
pretty
it's
wild.
like the only major road that runs
What did you
through
drive?
a lot of parts.
Were you in a car or did you drive an RV or something?
An F-150.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
Little blue truck.
You had the right vehicle. Yeah.
Man, oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
And how come you guys ended up not moving there?
Because of us.
It was just we just decided to take like a year off of school from college and just go up there and snowboard and hang out, and then we came back
All right,
to college again.
You got your fill. All right.
cool.
All right.
All right,
Well,
thank
you're
you.
back.
Appreciate
Yeah.
it, Sierra. So somebody who's actually done it, Kathy.
And see, there were a lot of people that didn't know.
A whole bunch of them at Temple, apparently.
I'm going to go to Nick. Hi, Nick. You're on the air. Good morning.
Yo, guys, put a bomb in a possum and feed it to a shark.
Yep. Right. That's the solution. Yeah. What's up, man?
All right. So I went to O'Hara, Casey's alma mater. Thank you, Go Delco. And senior year theology class, we had to do a project on different things, and this one girl picked euthanasia, which we were learning about what you guys were just talking about was the mass killing of people.
Right.
She literally did her senior theology project on youth in Asia and stood up in the middle of the class and went 10 minutes into her presentation about it. Everybody's laughing and like snickering. And the priest, it was Father Urian, finally goes over to her and goes, you can sit down now, hon.
Oh, no.
That's mortifying. People, like, their jaw was on the ground. She's talking about how children are not being fed in Asia and everything, and we're just all looking at her like
she was
not even close. You're not even in the right ballpark.
Oh, no. That would have been me.
Yeah.
Had you seen the
Probably
word,
would've been
though,
me.
had you seen the word euthanasia?
No, actually, it wouldn't have been me. I actually thought euthanasia was a country.
Yeah, that would have been your geography.
Yeah, it would have been my geography.
What's the capital?
Yeah. Wow. All right. Thank you, Nick. Oh, I feel horrible for people when that happens to
All
you.
the way
You
into it.
realize,
Yeah.
you realize how dumb that really was. Kath, when did you feel stupid, or but probably not because you were in company with other people who did?
I actually laughed so hard. I mean, now, of course, now that I'm telling the
Yeah.
entire area, I'm sure plenty of people make me feel stupid. But no, at first I laughed. I was like, oh my, and I went like this, Preston, look. I took my hands and
Revivalists on 93.3 WMMR. All my friends on the Preston and Steve Show. Played it here in our studio, and we're like, good tune. Really good tune. So that is part of the Back to School A to Z, of course. And in fact, an exactly same named song will be next. Who's it by? I don't know. You're going to stick around, find out. Listen to Pierre Robert. He will have that information for you in just a little while.
I know who you are.
I would like to thank our in-studio guests this morning from the wonderful organization of Manna. We had the CEO, Sue Daugherty.
Yes.
Daugherty, who came by this morning. And they're celebrating 35 years of nourishing neighbors with a $1 million fundraiser. It's on September 25th. And it's going to be, top-level chefs, some of the best in the area. and also food and drinks and entertainment and amazing raffle items. In fact, there's one that's loaded with not only tickets to the Eagles, but also Sixers and Flyers and
Eagles.
I said that at the top.
And the Eagles.
And the Eagles. And I forgot
then
what else.
VIP tickets to the
this
gala.
event.
Yep.
So you can bid on that now, and you can go to mana.org, manapa.org, and get in the running for that as we speak. But this event is coming up on Thursday, September 25th, so you got a little bit of time to get your tickets, and it's such a great organization. And thank you to our friend Aries Spears.
Hey!
Aries is playing 8 shows at Helium. He has got a bunch going on. There's a show tonight at 7:30, and then Friday there's 2 shows. Saturday there's 3 shows, and then there's a Sunday. There's 2 shows on Sunday. There's tons of them, and they're selling out.
Hilarious on stage, and he was telling us about his indie movie he's trying to get made, a comedy about slavery.
Oh my God!
Yeah. And the
he
stuff
was telling us off air because he didn't want to reveal tip some of the idea. It sounds
hilarious,
really good. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. Howdy, Pierre.
Good day. And he is a man of color. So
yes,
the idea that he's poking fun at slavery is pretty fascinating.
Yeah. Let's see. How you doing today, by the way?
Good. Very good.
Wonderful. You kicked off the Back to School A to Z with Brent yesterday.
That's correct. We started with number 1, Crush from Garbage.
There you go.
Then I think the second song is 2 Minutes to Midnight from Iron Maiden. It's Iron Maiden. And then I don't know where it went from there.
Right.
How many songs have you gotten to today, would you guess?
I can tell you exactly.
I mean, run down the songs you've done. I'd just be curious. Were you all songs?
All.
And you got plenty of them.
Okay.
So we did all day and all of the night. We did All I Want to Do, All I Want Is You, All in My Head, All Mixed Up, All My Favorite Songs, and All My Friends.
Nice.
So how many was that? 7, 8?
Yeah, that's a bunch of alls.
8. Yep.
And you're gonna have a good track. I think I took a peek at it. I think there's 27 all songs.
Wow.
Yeah, so a lot.
It's fun to make these subcategories. I heard you reference that earlier of little goofy things.
Yeah.
How many songs reference this? How many? What number of this did this happen? There's a million subcategories. As we begin this journey, and we have just begun the journey.
One of the things that came, I'm sorry, Case, one of the things that came up is, say, all along the Watchtower. So you had multiple artists.
Right.
And Chuck was just in here where you should have asked the order of the artists that are played, what determines that? Because if you have 4 different artists doing it, is there a pecking order as to that order?
I heard you reference that earlier also. I would have thought, as I think you guys said, that you would start with Dylan, but then do you go and I don't know who did the next one.
I would think chronological would be kind of a fun way to do it,
Because we said Dave, what's that other guitar
player? Go Dylan, then Hendrix, then U2, then Dave, if you're doing chronologically.
Yeah.
But the order that Preston read made no sense because it had no chronological nor alphabetical order, and I was like, this just seems haphazard, and it bothers me.
Really,
Chuck is coming in to rabbit punch you in the head.
Let me be the first to say get over it. Because there's going to be so many things that bother you over. I mean, it's the perfection of this is its imperfection.
Yeah.
And I think that is what we need to celebrate.
Chuck.
Here comes Chuck right now.
What's up?
Am I on?
Yeah.
Man, is it painfully obvious that nobody reads the emails. There's an instruction email to order them chronologically if I haven't gotten to it.
They're not. Oh, you mean if you haven't gotten to it, then it is our job as the staff to chronologically order them. Okay.
In order.
But we didn't do that. That was someone else who did it.
Yeah, I don't know if they played them in that order or not. That's just how they are on the log.
Oh.
So they very well could have. Jackie very well could have.
I'm sure he did.
Put it in the proper order.
I did it, just like you asked.
Yeah. I am positive that he might have done that.
Okay. You're positive that I'm absolutely positive he may have done that.
Did I wake you up? Did I do it?
Definitely maybe.
I just need to ask you, what's chronological mean?
During one of the best ofs over the time.
What is what? I'm sorry?
Chronological.
What did that mean?
During one of your best of segments, you guys were having a discussion of Jackie. And Casey was talking about how many calls each you get from him. He has stopped calling me because I don't pick up. So he doesn't call me anymore. But he still calls, probably 25 people a day.
Yeah.
And
more than that.
Including, at one point he said, I called our general manager, Paul Blake. I said, why? He goes, I wanted to tell him about, the one button didn't work in the studio. I go, you don't call him. You don't bother him. What time did you call him? Like 10 o'clock. I go, no. And then years ago, he would say, I call Casey. I go, what time do you call him? Like 5, 6 o'clock at night. I go, no. He's got family. He's got kids. He's got baseball games. He's got things.
But he doesn't have me. He's like, that's what Casey needs right now, a big dose of me.
How many times does he call you, Chuck?
Quite a bit.
Quite a bit, yeah.
But here's the funny thing. Obviously, the text. We all know about the text. I don't think Jackie knows how to send a group text. He sends an individual text to every single person. So he must be sending 100 texts a night or something.
Well, speaking of texts, he just texted me, and I failed to do this for you. You are wearing a Triumph shirt today that he loves, but this is how he played the All Along the Watchtowers. He did it in this order. He went Dylan, Hendricks, U2, DMB.
That's it.
Yep.
There we go. Chronologically.
You read the email. Good deal. Way to go, Jackie.
Yeah.
Jackie.
Preston, you also mentioned in this best of that I was checking out and then you all started talking about, and we have all experienced, and we say all of this with love. We preface all this with love because he's one of the greatest human beings on the earth.
None better.
But he'll send these seemingly out of context pictures of his father holding a 45, and you can't see what the 45
a record,
is.
not a gun.
A 45 single, vinyl record, and you can't read. You can't even zoom in to see what it is, and there's no context. Or he'll send me pictures of him with 20 hair bands, and I'm going, who was this? He goes, are you kidding? That's the guy who filled up Jimi Hendrix's tour bus, with gasoline at a stop in Manahawkin. I go,
okay,
Jesus, why didn't I know that?
Yeah, he is encyclopedic in his hair bands as well. Wow. Well, we love him. And Jackie will be on tonight. You call it Friday night. That's not happening because of Back School A to Z, right?
Correct, yep.
All right. Excellent. Well,
That's why Jackie wasn't in.
Oh, and it's Thursday anyway.
Yeah.
What the hell am I talking about?
Friday
It's definitely not
Total no sad, bro.
Jesus, Preston, that sounds so stupid.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else you want to add? You look like you wanted to say something.
Oh, I have a great Jackie story if you want to hear that.
Sure.
So I was on vacation. You guys were on vacation. I was off the first week. And I get a call, I think it was Thursday night, something like that. And he's like, I really don't want to bother you on vacation. But Alice Cooper's guitar player wants to go see some comedian. Did he call you too? No, I called you.
Oh, okay.
Wants to go see some comedian at Punchline. Can you throw some weight around and get him in? And I'm like, you don't want to bother me on vacation, but you're trying to get tickets to a comedy show for Alice Cooper's guitar player?
Yeah. Buy him.
Yeah. And guess what?
Right.
We got it done.
It's what we do. MMR.
Priceless.
All right. Thanks, Chuck. Appreciate that. All right. We need to do the letter of the day, man. You ready?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right. The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
Z as in zombie.
Z as in zombie. All right. We now have words. 4 letters. We'll take caller number 4 then. 610-660-9333. And we will see if you happen to know the answer and have today's word of the week. So obviously it's the A to Z today, right? Anything else you want to or
Bunch
you can
of songs about all, and then we also have the Pierre Presents, which we announced while you guys were on vacation with Papa Roach, and that's going to be in our performance studio on September 8th.
Nice.
So I'll have a pair of passes for that.
Excellent. And I enjoyed the Rush workforce block yesterday. As I was leaving, I popped up and was like, see you later, Pierre. And I already walked halfway down the hall, and he's like, I'm playing the Rush block here in a minute. And I'm glad you said something because I had tuned in right away. And
one time you were driving out, I happened to be at the window, and I saw you driving out, and I go, oh, and I was starting a block of Rush, and I put on the driving song.
Red Barchetta?
Yes, Red Barchetta.
Okay, nice.
I don't know if you heard it or not. That was
I did hear it.
7 years ago. You remember that 7 or 8 years ago?
Remember that?
I sent you a picture standing next to a statue too.
It was in Manhattan.
I don't know what the statue was, but
Yeah.
Remember that?
That's all I need.
Remember?
Dizzy Gillespie's orthodontist.
Remember that?
Oh my God!
All right, we're going for caller number 4, and it is Lisa, who we welcome to our airways. Hi there, Lisa.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Lisa. Do you know our word of the week?
A to Z.
Great day in the morning.
A-to-Z. Absolutely correct. Lisa, we are going to set you up with $500 to the Iron Abbey. And it's a barbecue and brews back at Iron Abbey in Horsham. So you are good. You take all your friends, man. $500. You are set up, Lisa. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, and have a good vacation.
Oh, we appreciate it. We're not going on vacation. Well, actually, it's the quick weekend. It's a long weekend.
Labor Day holiday weekend.
Holiday weekend,
Yeah.
absolutely correct. All right, so don't forget you can enjoy all-you-can-eat brisket, ribs, sliders, mac and cheese, and more, plus $20 snow crab plates. You can pair it all with your favorite draft beers or house wine as well at Iron Abbey. Thank you to our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by United Tire and Services end of summer sales event. You can get $100 back from BF Goodrich, and they'll double it with $100 in instant savings when you buy any 4 BF Goodrich tires. Next week on the program, we're going to have in our studio from the Flyers, Garnet Hathaway is stopping by.
Nice.
Here. We will have joining us Sting and Shaggy together via Zoom. Yep, that's going to be cool. Actors Cameron Douglas and David Morse.
Our co-star.
Love David Morse. We also have David Duchovny on the show next week. And next Wednesday, we are broadcasting live from the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena, formerly known as the Wells Fargo Center. So we will have all those details next week as we get ready for it. So that's it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.